1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay. You know who it is. You know who it is. It's Raphael Dawkins. It's the Combat Radio. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Before we go any further, I just got my notification too. That's sweet. That's swish. Before we go any further, let's pick the music. Let's pick the music. What are we going with today? Yeah, I know exactly where we're going. That's exactly where we're going. That is exactly where we are going. Okay. How are my levels? How are my levels? How are my levels? Music is low. I hear no music. Quiet. Let's turn this baby up. Think you should be able to hear a little bit of music now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Oh, damn it. I saw it. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's good. That is good. Okay, we got the levels. We got the levels. Where are we? Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on. Excellent. Damn. We got some old faces up in the building as well as the usual faces. We got some. Yes. I see some of my subscribers who haven't been in here for a little while or don't come around very often anymore. Busy lifestyle, work gets in the way, life gets in the way. I understand. Okay, so we got the whole monitors. They're all in here. The majority. The PED. Where are we? Yeah, the Toby Bartlett. The Cal L. The Bat-ish Crazy. The PED. All monitors extraordinaire. The Toby Bartlett. Okay. And then we have who we got? Scrolling down. Where are we? We got Junior. Follows me on Twitter. Link in the description box. Good evening to you, Junior. Red Gloved Militant. 1212. Hall Monitor. Extraordinaire. The Fuzzy. In the building. It's been a while, Fuzzy. Olaf Thornson. New face in the building. New name in the building. Fury fought like a warrior. What did Wallin fight like? What did Wallin fight like? Donovan Williams in the building. We had the rubber dub this lunchtime, Donovan. We had the rubber dub this lunchtime. Check out the lunchtime show maybe tomorrow. Impromptu lunchtime show. Olaf Thornson says Fury fought like a Mexican. Okay. Indeed. G'd up from the feed up. Little bit. Okay. So, just scrolling through the chat. Yes, Junior. How do you do? Yes, it's good to be in the house, says Fuzzy. Mate, you gotta live life, mate. You gotta live life. If your timetable clashes, then, you know, you can always catch this on the replay. Always catch this on the replay. Okay, so where are we? I think we are ready to go. I've sent out links, invitations. I've sent out links, invitations, links. Big up Donovan. And I keep on forgetting to mention when I mention the donations. Oh, let me check. Let me check, Toby Bartlett. Let me check. No, your donation. Yes, hold on. No. Your donation hasn't come through. But I have sent the link to your personal assistant. I sent the link to your personal assistant. Yeah, it's better live. It's better. Is it better live? Is it better live? It might be better live, but to be honest with you, I listen back. You're talking about the live shows better live. Yeah, I suppose it could be. But I mean, I listen back to the replays quite happily. Who was it? Scotty70. Scotty70 said to me he was on a 3-hour drive the other day and he put on a 3-hour live show. And he said before he knew it, the time just whisked by. So, you know, the replays have their application. The replays have a good application. They're good. I listen to them randomly. I can just put them on in the background. I forgot. I keep on forgetting I have this application there. I can just click a button and boom. We're good to go. Okay, so let me put the invitation. Let me put the invitation in the chat so that if the big fella comes around, there is no excuse. There is absolutely no excuse. The thing is in the chat. Is it? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. And big fella Cali, the flowers in your hair, Cali. When you come in nice and politely, old boy. Nice and politely. Yeah. And the link is already in the chat at 10:02. Yeah, mark that in your mind, Cali. 10:02. So you come in and you're looking for the link. It's at 10:02. Yeah. Alternatively, if you're coming after this message and you don't know where to find it, then just ask for the link again and it will be provided. Well, everybody knows now that the link is there at 10:02. Okay? And I'll re-up it. So don't worry yourself. Just ask and it shall be given unto you. Ask and it shall be given unto you. Well, we shall see. We're going to see if the man comes forward or he keeps on ducking the Raphael. Link in the chat. Okay. So without further ado, we'll let that guy come in and introduce himself when he's ready. When he's ready, he can come and introduce himself. Ask for the link if he can't find it, and it will be re-provided. It will be re-provided without any problems whatsoever. Okay. But without any further delay, let's get into it. Let's talk some boxing. Let's talk some boxing. And the first thing, we're going to start off nice and gently. I don't know if anybody's seen the video. Well, some of you must have seen the video. About how do we get this thing down a little bit. Yeah, okay, that's sweet. Some of you must have seen the video about we're going to start off nice and easy. Nice and easy does it. Easy peasy. Okay, so don't know how many of you have seen the video of Andy Ruiz still splurging, living like a lottery winner. No, we just warmed in. Last one. Have I missed much? We just warmed in. We've left the link in the chat for the Cali Enigma with the flowers in his hair. So it's all good to go. Okay. Okay, let's get into the boxing. Okay, so I don't know how many of you have seen the video I did of Andy, speaking of Andy Ruiz's new acquisition. Matter of fact, let's get funky with it. Let's share some things. Let's go. Matter of fact, where am I? Where are we? Let's share the screen. Let us share. What? Matter of fact, where am I? What's going on? Where are we? Let's share the screen. What's going on? Cut that volume out. Where are we? Boom. Screen. Share that. That. Where are we? Okay. Boom. Yes. Boom. Okay. I should be sharing any second now. Okay. So in the background, as you can see, let's go full screen on this baby. Like that. Like so. There we are. That looks much better. So, okay. We're talking about, that's the video I did on Andy Ruiz Jr. That's his new Lambo truck. That's the Lambo truck. That's 165,000 pounds. 165,000 pounds. So, the man is still splurging. The fight is in December. And the man is spending like a lottery winner. Just like a lotto winner. Spending like he's won the lotto. And the question is this sensible? There it is. 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. In 3.2 seconds. 2.2 tons. 2.2 tons. 0 to 60 in 3.2 seconds. 165,000 pounds. Pounds. And the question is, has anyone ever seen a boxer and his first big check go so crazy, splurge so crazy? We all know Mayweather splurged. We all know that. But has anyone in the history of boxing, this is a question because I can't see, I don't know of any. Has anyone, to your recollection, in the history of boxing, on their first big check, splurged so conspicuously? Ross Clot in the building. Melvin Evans in the building. Last one. Has anyone in the history of boxing on their first big check splurged so conspicuously? That's my question. I can't remember. SSB 28 in the building. I can't remember anyone in the history of boxing on their first big check going so splurge happy. I cannot recall. Last one. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Would anybody here do differently? Or would it be, there you go, there's your 3 million after tax, there's your 5 million after tax, and after paying everybody, you're lucky to get 3 million. You're lucky to get 3 million. And so, what is it? How long is it? The Jewels, remember? He went to the Frosts. Here we see him in Frosts of London. Frosts of London, getting icy. Very, very icy. Custom-made pieces from Frosts of London. Frost of London. Now, here's the thing. It's his money to spend it as he sees fit. But here's the thing. Apart from the mansion which he bought, which apparently is in California, I thought it was in Mexico. But it's in California. What's that? Apparently it's in California. Oh. Facebook. Okay. Oh, Brooklyn Child is in the building. Brooklyn Child has come to join. Okay, Brooklyn, hang tight. So, the thing with Andy spending is that, not that he's spending, but that he's spending on goods which depreciate as soon as he's bought them. Minus the mansion. He's spending on things which depreciate immediately upon purchase. So there's two types of things you can buy. You can buy assets or liabilities. Now, an asset is something that can make you money. A liability is something that costs you money. And as soon as Andy Ruiz bought that Rolls, he lost something like 33%. As soon as he drove it off the car showroom, As soon as he drove it off the forecourt, he would have lost something like 30%. As soon as he bought that Lamborghini truck, he would have lost about 30%, give or take a percentage point here or there. That, ladies and gentlemen, Brooklyn Child says pocket watching. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring him in. Where is he? Let's stop. Where are we? Let's stop sharing. Where are we? Over here. There he is. Brooklyn Child in the building. How do you do?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, man? Can you hear me loud and clear?
I am hearing you very loud and very clear.
Cool. Salute to you, man. Salute to the chat.
Yeah, man. I mean, where you been, bro? Where you been? I haven't seen you in the chat since our last chit chat. What's going down?
Oh no, I'll be listening. I just, you know what it is with me. A lot of times, I just don't be on the chat. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah.
That means Bobby listening though. I almost didn't type nothing because I was afraid to get blocked. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
I was afraid. Why
would you be blocked?
I was afraid of you, man. Hamed about to block me, man.
Oh, Hamed. Yeah.
What's going on with your boy, man?
Yeah, he would have blocked you. He would have blocked.
He's blocking everybody on site, man. He's like a sniper, man. You know what I'm saying? He's in the roof, man. He about to snipe anything on site, man. What's going on with this guy, man?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He ain't here no more. He ain't here no more. He was here for about. Man. He's here for about 10 minutes. Did the damage, and I had to say bye, my friend. Bye.
I hear that.
Bye. That was terrible. I mean, I know. I thought the guy would do what he said. He was supposed to be an extra pair of eyes. That was it. Wasn't supposed to be chatting ish to nobody. Wasn't supposed to be chatting ish to nobody.
I be seeing Hamed around, man. He be on some troublemaking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
a little bit.
He'll be trouble for somebody else now. It won't be no trouble for over here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you entrust somebody with a little bit of power, and you think that they're gonna do the right thing, and they don't do the right thing. That's very, very disappointing for me.
It's all good. Hey, man.
Yo.
Why you pocket watching, man?
Okay. No, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. That's why I like you because you just speak your mind. I like that. So okay, let's talk about that. I have never seen anybody on their first big check. Now, first and foremost, let's be clear. A man can spend his money on anything he so sees fit to spend it on. That's point A. But point B is how many times do we see these sports stars make the big bag? Not even one big bag, but with your NBA guys and what have you. Sometimes soccer players over here, but less so. They make money over a period of years and they splurge like there is no tomorrow. The next thing you know, they come back telling you how they don't have a pot to piss in.
I mean, he spent it because he's about to get what is he going to get? What, $10 million after he beats up on Anthony Joshua again? You know what I mean? Hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
he's going to whip the boy. Listen, man, he's going to whip the boy.
Let's not sweep this under the carpet and pretend it's not a big problem. Sportsmen earning big money and then going broke. Let's not pretend that's not a big problem. That's a big problem, and it's very real.
Have you seen ESPN has a 30-30?
Seen
what's it called, man?
30-30 ESPN 30-30. I don't remember the exact title of the exact piece. But that's what I'm talking about. That episode exactly.
Yeah, but Andy Ruiz has Al Heyman on the side. So and obviously I don't know the man, but from what I hear from other people, Al Haymon comes across as a guy who teaches these fighters how to manage their money. You know what I mean? So I'm sure, you know, he got some money on the side, you know what I mean, like in the savings or in trust or in CD, so. You know, hope so. But also too, you gotta look at it from a marketing standpoint. People, this is what they like to see. You know what I mean? They like to see cars and jewelry and women and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? So that's so it could probably he probably doing it from a marketing standpoint too. You know, that was a big reason why Mayweather was so popular. You know what I mean? Because he showed this stuff off. You know what I mean? So maybe who knows? Maybe that's not even his real car. He's just doing it just for social media purposes. Who knows? No, that stuff goes on a lot too. Not to say it's not his car, but that stuff goes on too.
That would be smart. That would be the smart move.
I agree.
That would be the smart move. I mean, we have to understand, and you know, we're talking to a big audience here. It's not just full grown men and women, but I think these guys also have a responsibility to what these sports guys do. It also has an influence on the youth. You know what I'm saying? It also has the influence on the youth. So instead of teaching, instead of saying, you know, I would much rather if the guy, listen, all of the sports stars, they have their fancy toys, etc., etc. They have their fancy apartments, etc., etc. But I think that they also have a responsibility to teach the youth, because they have an influence over the youth, and they have a responsibility, in my mind, to teach the youth how to spend responsibly, so that a kid who comes up, gets his first job or his second job, he automatically go out there and gets himself in debt, you know, with his first big purchase, which will probably be a car. And then he gets lumbered with the car, probably youthful and irresponsible. At some point stops paying, gets the thing repossessed. Then he's got some, I don't know what you call it over in America. He's got bad credit. He's got bad credit. So before these guys go out and splurge, which everybody's gonna splurge. I would splurge, you would splurge. I wish that they would also send a positive message to the youth. I wish Andy Ruiz, since he's being so public about his splurging, I wish he would just go out in the hood somewhere. Go out in the hood somewhere and say, hey, I've gone in partnership with this lady here. She's opening a fruit and vegetable store, and I'm an investor in this. I've invested 25%. And then down the road, there's my uncle. He's opening a laundrette, and I'm an investor in this. I've invested 25%. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Hey man, you trying to impersonate Andy Ruiz, bro?
That is Andy Ruiz's voice.
Sheesh.
I'm talking to Andy Ruiz. This is Andy Ruiz talking to you right now, man. You know, I do this for the Mexicans, man. Yeah.
Let me say something in the effect of I mean, I'm a big believer, and I don't believe athletes should be role models.
Okay.
You know, I remember Charles Barkley, he said something along the lines like, oh, you know, I don't want to be a role model to your child. I'm in complete agreement. I don't think these athletes should be role models. Like even for me, you know, as you can tell, I'm a big Deontay Wilder fan, but but he's not my role model. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I just enjoy what he does in the ring. I enjoy what he do. I mean, I'm a fan of what he do. But I'm not going to like idolize the guy, you know what I'm saying? Or any fighter or any athlete. I don't. Maybe the one exception is Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? That could be one exception. But also too, I don't know all his stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, God rest his soul. But hey, maybe he's done things that maybe is not admirable.
Who talking about? I mean? Who talking about?
I'm talking about Muhammad Ali as far as like
he had multiple women. He had affairs outside of marriage. He did lots of things which are not considered to be the height of admirableness.
Exactly. But at the same time, I do admire his story. I do admire what he did. You know what I'm saying? But generally speaking, I don't believe it's the athlete's responsibility to essentially raise I don't know if you have kids or not, but it's not the athlete's responsibility to raise your kids or anybody's children. It's up to the parents. You know what I'm saying? I think parents need to take on that responsibility to how you can I say it's the parents' responsibility to give the child that knowledge, that wisdom, and hopefully, you know, they become productive and good citizens, you know what I'm saying, in life. It's the parents' responsibility, not the athlete.
And that's all well and good, and that's true. That's 100% true, and that's all well and good. But you're a grown man, so you're not gonna have an athlete as an idol. The bottom line is these kids grow up and they whether the athlete, whether the sports star wants to be an idol or not, they will become an idol if they're successful. Yeah. So when Jordan was on top, what did the kids want to wear? They wanted to wear Jordans.
For sure.
Yeah. So it's not a question of what the athlete wants. That's what happens. Whether they want it or not, that's what happens. So the athlete, I believe, has a responsibility to conduct himself in a manner which is fitting. And the man can spend his money however he wants, but in this society, in this consumer society, when people are just spending out of control, we need someone to look or appear to be a little bit more responsible and teach the youths how to properly spend their money.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think what Andy Ruiz did was very admirable. You know, he's a heavy set Mexican dude that beat up on this big, strong, brute of a man. You know, and he showed that appearance is not everything. You know what I'm saying? As long that's something. I mean, not to keep raining on the AJ parade. You know what I'm saying? But
you can bring it in.
But the way he performed, to me was very admirable. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about how he's performing after the event, spending like a lotto winner.
No. I'm talking about how he performed on June 1st. You know, inside the ring was very admirable.
How he performed on June 1st inside the ring was very admirable. What I'm talking about is how he's performed subsequently after the event.
I mean, but what is he? But what is he really doing? That's not. I mean, what is he doing that's so bad? I mean, listen, he came up on some money because you got to factor in. You know, he's doing all these appearances, all these tours, and all this stuff. You think people's not lining his pockets and asking him to do this stuff? You think he's doing that for free? I mean, maybe he's seeing money outside of the actual fight purse. You know, I don't think he did any. Him buying cars and jewelry and all that. You know, I don't think that's a terrible thing. That's not admirable. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case.
Well, you know, I'm posing the question for the panelists to answer. So, you know, that's your position, and that's good. You've expressed your position. My position is that I think it's better when even your boy Wilder, he talks about investments. He talks about investing his money. So to me, even that's a better message. You know what I'm saying? The first time we saw Wilder really looking kind of flossy out there was when that documentary, the pre-Fury, I think it was pre-Fury. Was it pre-Fury? I think it was the pre-Fury fight. No, it wasn't. It was the pre-Breezel fight when they went to his home and they showed his Lamborghini and his this and his that. That's the first time we've ever really seen. He's been in the game now for 10 years. He's been a champ now for 4 years. And that was the first time with Phil Walker. I see you, bro. I'll bring you in a second. And that's the first time we've ever really seen any visible signs of wealth out of him. And when he speaks about money, he speaks about investments, investing the money for the future. He talks about college funds for his kids. He talks about generational wealth. That means investing money in such a manner that his kids will benefit. Les Phil Walker, come in.
That's what. All right, can I say something real quick? That's what makes Wilder the realest. You know what I'm saying? Because no athlete's really talking about that. No athlete really brings that up.
I'll counteract your point. Yeah, Anthony Joshua speaks of that frequently. Speaks of, making for the future, looking at the future, teaching the kids to excel in school and be bosses. Be bosses. So over to you, Phil Walker. Come in.
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
How you doing, Phil? How you doing? You sound a little bit muffled.
Can you hear me better now, buddy?
I hear you good.
What's going on, Phil?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm listening to you guys, and just to reiterate, man, there's a lot of guys out there that's boxing that actually speak about investments and creating wealth for their family and the future for their grandkids. It's a lot of guys out there that's doing that. Wilder, Anthony Joshua, as you mentioned, Daniel Jacobs, even J Rock Williams. He said it after his fight when he beat Jared Hurd. He said, "Hey, look, I'm not, I don't get a lot for my purses, but at the end of the day, Al Hamas has helped me invest my money, and that's what it's all about." A lot of these guys focus on that future financial success instead of the here and now, and I think that's important. As far as I'm pretty sure you guys talking about Andy Ruiz. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the Lambo truck though. It's
He's looking flossy out here, man.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like, hey, it's looking real clean, man.
Hey, the Lambo truck. I'm not gonna lie either. I'd cop one of those.
Yo, it's nasty, man. It's nasty. But
I'd cop one of those.
Hey, boy, yeah, 100%, man. But at the end of the day, I think, I don't know his financial situation in its entirety, but I know his fight against Joshua, he got a pretty big payday. So that's fortunate for him and his family. And this one, in the second fight, is going to be an even bigger payday. But if, he's financially stable, I'd like to see him come out and as well as get on Instagram and not just show the Lambo and the Rolls Royce and the big house, get on there and talk about investments as well as other things, because we don't know exactly if he's doing that, but I definitely know he out here, glistening like Listerine out here, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's important for people to know, and it's important for his people, the Hispanic people, to hear him mention things like that, But at the end of the day, it's his money. He can do what he wants with it, but I just hope that he is investing it properly. But as far as what we can see on Instagram and Twitter and other media outlets, Andy Ruiz is spending a lot of cash in a small amount of time. And that's just, let's just be honest about it. You know what I mean?
Straight.
I mean, can I say something?
No, listen, Brooklyn Child, please let the guy finish before
my bad.
Before you start speaking.
I thought he was done. My bad. Go ahead.
No, man, let the man finish first.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like I was saying, man, he's spending a whole lot of cash in a very short period of time. I mean, think about it, man. That Lambo truck was, at least probably 200 plus. The Rolls
$200 of your dollars, $200,000, 200K.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got the Rolls was 250 plus, right? Yeah. So he already at $500,000 right now, and then he bought a mansion with a couple of million. I mean, he's spending a lot of bread, man. I just hope that he's doing the right things with his money, and I hope he's not squandering all off on accoutrements. You understand what I'm saying? And putting it into places where it can grow for him instead of deplete. And that's just the real about it.
Yes. And I'll come in there. I mean, it might sound frivolous. But it's not a frivolous thing. It's a serious thing. It's like, speaking from experience, me as a kid coming up as a boy, as a male, as a man, you know, first job. What do you do? As a man, what's the first big purchase any young man makes? It's the whip. You know what I'm saying? It's the whip. And then years go by, a few years later, and it's not just me. It's a lot of guys do it. A lot of young men do it. You know, you go into a car dealership and you want to buy cash. You want to buy cash. You save the money cash. You've got your job. You've saved the money cash. And what do they do to you? What do they do to you? They say, well, that one's nice, but what about this? What about this one? And I said, yeah, but I can't afford that one. They said, no. It's okay. You know, we can set you up with a nice deal. I can have that. I can have that. That can be mine. Yeah, we can set you up with a nice deal. Next thing you know, boom. You know, you got this credit agreement sucking out your money every month. You feel sick and tired. You know it's going to be years until you've paid. I got the albatross off your back. And so, you know, I think that kids need to learn. They need role models. And yes, the parents should be the role models. But, you know, oftentimes when a kid gets to a certain age, he feels it's too big for his britches. And they're looking at these guys out there flossing. And they want to take the little wage that they got and try and floss as best they can too. Next thing you know, you're in debt. You got the albatross on your back. So my position is floss as much as you want to floss. Be fly as much as you want to be fly. But please educate the youth as well in the process. Educate them in the process, what they might not want to listen, what they might not take in from their parents because they think they know it all. They might take in from you, the superstar. Brooklyn Child, come in.
I mean, like I said, man, like, you see, I'm gonna say this about social media. Personally, I don't really get in. Like, I honestly don't look at social media. I don't have, like, the only social media I basically have is my YouTube page. I mean, I do have a personal Instagram, but like I'm not putting that out there. But I mean, I don't really get into. I don't really look at what these people do on social media and take it for what it is. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, a lot of people, that's what they want to talk about. That's what they want to see. They want to see the cars. They want to see the jewelry. He's giving the people what they want. You know what I mean? That's just part of marketing yourself, unfortunately. You know what I mean? I think that's an unfortunate way to market yourself. I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But everybody don't think the way like I do or you do, because, like, for example, we talking about Andy Ruiz's and his cars and jewelry and all that. But he's had posts talking about, you know, religion and his belief in God and all that. You know what I'm saying? Would we be even having a discussion if we were talking about, you know, if he was talking about his maybe he is invested, who knows? But would we be having this discussion? You know, when we talk about Deontay Wilder, are we talking about him always talking about generational wealth? This is not a topic of discussion that people want to listen to or talk about. Unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? That's just it is what it is. You know, Andy Ruiz is giving the people what they want. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it. I don't really him being in social media and I mean showing off the cars and the jewelry and all that shit is excuse my language. All that is what it is, bro.
It is what it is. Well, we're talking about it, ain't we? That's why I'm talking about it. That's why I'm talking about it. He says nobody's talking about it. I'm talking about it. You know? So, you know, we've got a cross-section of opinions there. You say it don't matter. I say teach the youths them right. And that, I think, that closes that topic. Phil Walker, is there anything you want to say before we move on? You're muted, Phil. Now you're unmuted. You're muted again. Oh, Phil Walker's dropped off. Okay, he'll jump back in, I think, when he is available. Okay. Let's move on to the next topic. Let's move on to the next subject. Okay, just trying to figure out which one I want to go with. Which one I want to go with. I think we are going to go with Jerrell Big Belly Miller begging Eddie Hearn, please, Eddie, please, please, I want to come home. I want to come home back to, yeah, there we go. I want to come home back to dance. So, just Phil Walker's just joined us again, so I'll repeat the title of the new topic. And it is, oh, by the way, CaliEnigma, anytime you're ready, bro. Anytime you're ready to come on in, just let me know, and I'll drop the link in the chat once again. Okay, so the title of the new topic is Jerrell Big Belly Miller is public meeting bumping into Eddie Hearn and his words. Eddie, I want to come home. I want to come home, Eddie. Take me back. Take me back, Eddie. Please take me back. And with that one, we're going to start off with Phil Walker.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, man. Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, I think they treated Big Baby Miller very well during his tenure with Matchroom. Okay. At the end of the day, they was letting him be as active as he wanted to be as far as being a fighter. They were paying him handsomely for the people that he was fighting against. He was moving up in the ranks, and he wasn't really fighting anybody that was extremely notable. But at the end of the day, he blew his shot at, having a chance to become the heavyweight champion of the world. And when you blow a shot like that, you realize that, you messed up, essentially, right? And he realized that Eddie Hearn provided all those opportunities for him in Matchroom as well. So at the end of the day, you're going to go back to what you know. You're going to go back to a situation that you're comfortable with, and you're going to go back to the people that put you in that position in the first place. So, yeah, if I was him, I'd want to go back home too. I mean, let's be real.
For real. And also, Phil, I think he was getting paid better at Matchroom and DAZN than he would have got paid anywhere else.
100%, man. 100%. Like I said, Eddie Hearn was paying him handsomely for the people that he was fighting against, man.
Yeah.
He wasn't fighting against anybody worth getting the paydays that he was getting. At the end of the day, Eddie Hearn set him up with a good situation. All he had to do was keep winning and stay clean, and he failed to do that. That's unfortunate for him. But, maybe Eddie Hearn and Matchroom will give him a second chance. I hope so, because he's not a bad boxer at all.
Yeah, for real. Okay. Brooklyn Child. Your views.
Listen, man. This guy Jerrell Miller absolutely disgraced himself, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did not watch the interview. You know what I mean? Because all I saw the thumbnail, and the thumbnail said enough for me. It's like the guy's leaning on his shoulder. This guy has absolutely no shame. You know what I'm saying? Listen, obviously by my name, I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I mean? And one thing with me, I always root for the home. I always root for the home team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And he's half Haitian, like you.
Is he really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, his dad. Is it his dad or his mom? I think it's his dad. His dad is Haitian.
He never rapped Haiti. He never mentioned that.
Never
heard him mention that.
Yeah, man, he's half Haitian.
Okay, man, regardless to it, I've never been a fan of Jerrell Miller. I'm not a fan of his mouth. I mean, he's from Brooklyn, and you would imagine like I would support him, but I've never really been the biggest fan of him. He has a big mouth, and then he talks as if he's one of the best in the world, but you duck the top competition. You know what I'm saying? He could have had a fight. He could have been an IBF mandatory for Kubrat Pulev. the way he runs his mouth, go over to Bulgaria, where he's from, and beat him over there, bro. You know what I mean? If you that sure of yourself, but of course he didn't want no work. You know, every top guy, you don't want no work. He talks all the stuff about Deontay Wilder, but if you look at the WBC rankings, he's not even ranked in the WBC. So even if Deontay Wilder wanted to fight the man, he can't fight the man because he's not ranked, nor will he do VADA testing. And we see why he don't want to do VADA testing, because he's a drug cheat. Honestly, bro, this guy has disgraced himself. I have no time. I make no time for Jerrell Miller. You know, I think from a talent standpoint, I don't think he's that good. I think, to be honest with you, and I remember, and I mentioned this to you when Andy Ruiz was the replacement. You know, I said to myself, okay, Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua is a way better fight than Anthony Joshua versus Jerrell Miller. Now, I mean, to be honest with you, when I thought about that matchup, I thought Jerrell Miller had no chance to beat Anthony Joshua. If they fought today, he would have no chance to beat this man. You know what I'm saying? Jerrell Miller's a disgrace. And for this guy to just lean on this man's shoulder like he's some puppy dog, I think that was absolutely pitiful. But the thing about it is that, like, you know, and it's a reflection of society, bro. Like, a lot of people have no shame, man. Like how you leaning on a man's shoulder? Just in general, there's no reason to lean on this man's shoulder. You could have, if you wanted to get back on the matchroom stable, you could respectfully just we got in the same vicinity, go behind the scenes and talk like men, if that's what you really want to do. You know, I'm not mad at Jerrell Miller for trying to get back onto the stable, because, you know, he did mess himself up. But for you to lean on this man's shoulder, man, for the internet, for the world to see, man, this is absolutely ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
Is that something you guys practice over in Brooklyn?
No, sir. No, sir. Absolutely not.
Well, he comes from Brooklyn. He comes from Brooklyn, so he must have learned that somewhere.
Man, listen.
He must have learned that behavior somewhere.
Nah. He didn't learn it from no thorough dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. Not everybody from Brooklyn is the big tough guys. You know, there's some square dudes in Brooklyn too. You know what I mean? He's probably been around a lot of square people for him to do this type to conduct himself in this type of manner. You know, it's absolutely ridiculous. To hell with Jerrell Miller. I don't care what he does. Honestly, he's a disgrace to the sport of boxing. And to be honest with you, he should still be banned from the sport. You know, like, as far as he got popped with multiple drugs. You know what I mean? If it was up to me, in my perfect world in the sport of boxing, a person like Jerrell Miller, who's been popped before, who's been popped before, he should serve like a 2 to 3 year ban, 4 year ban. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, but he's never been popped in boxing though. He's popped in a different sport, kickboxing. I
mean, but who's regulating all this? I mean, because if I'm not mistaken, like, even for example, UFC, like they're part of the same sanctioning body. I don't know, man. It's too much nonsense. I mean, listen, it is what it is, man. But he's a disgrace, bro. To hell with Jerrell Miller. I don't rock with him.
Okay, Jerrell Miller. So my take on the whole situation. Jerrell Miller was getting handsomely paid at Matchroom. I think Matchroom, he was basically being groomed by Matchroom. He was fed a steady diet of easily digestible opponents. And we also frequently wondered why he refused to come to the UK. Didn't want to come and fight in the UK. Didn't want to sign up to the WBC clean boxing program. He had an excuse for that too. Can't remember what it was, but he had an excuse for that too. So, damn, what did I do? Stop that. So, big belly Jerrell Miller had an agenda, and that was to keep, in my opinion, and that was to keep his habits, certain habits, a secret. Wouldn't sign up to the WBC clean boxing program. Wouldn't come and fight in the UK because in my hypothesis, he knew that the testing was more rigorous than in the US of A, where the testing is very, very scant. Was he even getting tested over there? Was Big Baby Jerrell Miller even getting tested in the US of A? I really don't know, but it doesn't seem like it. For him to have 3 strong substances in his body strongly suggests to me that Jerrell Miller was not getting tested in the USA. And he knew he couldn't come and fight in the UK because testing over here is pretty damn rigorous. So, where does that leave us? Well, where does it leave Big Baby Miller? It leaves Big Baby Miller in a position whereby he knows he's not going to get paid like he got paid at Matchroom, at the Zone. He knows that's not happening. So he knows to get back with those kind of purses, those handsome purses, he needs to be with the Zone. Now, I'm going over to Phil Walker. In your view, will the Zone take Big Belly Miller back?
Yeah, I think the Zone will take Big Baby Miller back because he is entertaining. And, you know, a lot of people like to see him fight. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they'll take him back because, you know, in this industry, a lot of people believe in second chances, right? And the only catch to it is they can't invest a lot of money into him because at the end of the day, he's not reliable in that regards. So they'll take him back, but they will make him suffer in his pockets. So yes.
What did you say about making him suffer in his pockets?
I said they'll take him back, but they're going to make him suffer in his pockets for it.
So you think that the Zone Matchroom would take if they take Big Belly Miller back, they will take him at a reduced fee. His fees will be reduced.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily the Zone, but Matchroom, right?
Yeah,
Matchroom doesn't, you know, they could fight on other platforms as well. The Zone is just the primary platform that they're fighting on now. So at the end of the day, I think Eddie Hearn will take him back because let's just be honest, man. He's all about them greenbacks. And if Big Baby Miller can make him some money, he's going to allow him to make him some money. But again, Matchroom is going to make him suffer in the pockets because you can't invest a lot of money in an oddball and somebody that's unreliable. It's just not good business sense. But hey, you know, if you want to come make a few chips and put money in my pocket, then yeah, I'll take you back. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so correction on my part. Donovan Williams pointed out that Miller is part from Belize, not Haiti. My bad. Thank you, Donovan Williams, for coming with the data, the correct data. And over to Brooklyn Child. So the question is, in your opinion, in your hypothesis, will Matchroom, will Eddie Hearn's Matchroom take back Big Belly Jerrell Miller after the debacle, the debacle of him failing for 3 strong substances, PEDs to be precise?
In my opinion, I don't think so. I mean, because if they wanted to take him back, like why did they drop him in the first place? You know what I'm saying? It's so does making an appearance in this or being in the same vicinity allows you to come back to the platform? I mean, because let's be honest. You know, I'm a boxing fan that's not really into who's putting butts in the seats. I mean, but let's be honest, man. Like Jerrell Miller don't bring nothing to the table. I mean, ain't nobody really. Who has like okay, Jerrell Miller's fighting has a match of one man. We have to watch that. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody clamoring for no Jerrell Miller. You know what I'm saying? And then from what y'all was saying, he was getting these big purses or whatever. I mean, why? I don't know, man. I don't think they're gonna bring him back. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to bring him back. I mean, he doesn't put butts in the seats. He's not. I mean, he's a big name. He's a relatively big name, but it's a lot of talk, but it's not too much substance. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, he's a big name because he talks a lot, but who is he fighting? He's not fighting guys to give him credibility. He's not fighting guys to give him credibility. You know what I mean? And then when he does fight, like, he's not the most exciting guy in the world. So I don't think the Zone's gonna bring him back. And if I'm not mistaken, wasn't ESPN and Top Rank trying to bring him back? What's up? What's up with that situation? I mean, so to answer your question, I don't think they're gonna bring him back. I'll be surprised if they bring him back. And if they do bring him back, then they're desperate. That's what it looks like to me.
Okay, so here's why I think. Sorry, who's that?
No, I was quick. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So you think they're not going to bring them back because of the drugs, or because you just emphasized that you don't think he's a big enough draw to bring them back? So is it the drugs, or is it the draw to why you think they're not going to bring them back? Just curious. Just want to get a good understanding.
I think it's a combination of both. I mean, I hate not to like really like pinpoint one, but I really do think it's a combination of both. To be honest with you, I mean, because in both regards, it is what it is. He doesn't bring a lot to the table from a draw standpoint. You can't put Jerrell Miller in the top of the bill and fill out like and expect what 8,000, 7,000 people to come to the arena, you know. And then on top of that, he's a drug cheat. You know what I'm saying? A major drug cheat. I mean, if you do bring him back, that could possibly be like bad PR. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so to answer your question, I think it's a combination of both.
What was the question?
No, he was asking me what like the reason the Zone wouldn't bring him back. Is it because he's not a draw, or is it because of the drugs, him failing the drug test? And my answer to that question is I think it's a combination of both. That's why I brought both things up. That's how I also look at it.
Yeah. So what's your counter for that, Phil? What's your counter for that?
Yeah. Look, I tell you what, man. Let's be honest about it. So I don't think it's so much an issue with the drugs, right? Because you know, Eddie Hearn has, you know, people in his stable that has been caught cheating before, and of course, he's been in the industry for a long time, and again, I think he does believe in second chances. So I don't think it's so much the drugs. I think he's salty because of the magnitude and the money that was put behind Big Baby Miller.
Yeah.
And him to blow it. I think it's more so of a personal thing, like, hey, I've been loyal to you. I've been giving you what you want. I'm giving you a shot. I've been paying you, and this is how you repay me. I don't think it has so much to do with the drugs or him putting people in the seats. But let's be honest, Eddie Hearn, Barry Hearn, these are unpredictable individuals. And at the end of the day, they're about making them greenbacks. And if they can, they will take Big Baby Miller back.
Yes. My analysis, my overview on the situation. First of all, hit that like button, folks. Hit that like button. There's way too many people in here for the like button not to have been hit more times than it has been hit. So if you're enjoying the show, be sure to smash that like button. Let me write it down. And I'll give you my overview on the situation. Okay, so another correction. Half Belize, half Haitian. So he says. So I wasn't wrong. He's half Haitian for real. For real. Okay. Now, the Eddie Hearn situation, when Big Belly Miller popped dirty with those drugs, I was live on here in this very seat, speaking into this very mic, into this very camera. And most of the chat, 90% of my chat disagreed with me when I said that, listen, when Big Belly Miller comes back from this thing, he's going to get right back in the mix. Because he's needed. They need quality. They need top rank opponents. Matchroom, the Zone, top rank themselves. They need top ranking opponents. Big baby Jerrell Miller is a top ranking opponent. Regardless of he hasn't fought the best. I don't think we know he hasn't fought the best. But Matchroom groomed him. They groomed him. They need opponents for Joshua. They need hassle-free opponents for Joshua. They need a Povetkin to come forward. So they're working with those people over Russia. They need a Joseph Parker to come forward. So they work with, what's his name, Higgins, David Higgins, or whatever his first name is, Higgins. And they need what's his name, a Miller. So that's why they're working with his promoter Solita, whatever his name is, Solita. Yeah. But now, so ultimately, Miller is a commodity. He's a commodity out there. He's a top-ranked heavyweight fighter equals commodity. So on that basis, that is why I believe that Miller will be under the Matchroom umbrella before the end of 2019. Otherwise, they're dealing with PBC, Premier Boxing Champions, who have shown themselves to be not the easiest people in the world to deal with. So that's why Miller. Look at the Matchroom stable now. They got boxers galore, heavyweight boxers galore, and I think there's plenty of people for Miller to fight there. They need a big stable to feed Joshua. Whether he comes back and gets the championship or not, I think he will. But either way, they need a big, healthy, heavyweight stable, and they see Jarrell Big Belly Pin Cushion ass Miller as a jigsaw puzzle, a part of the puzzle, you know? So that's why I believe that Miller will be back in the Matchroom stable before the end of 2019. However, I do agree with Phil Walker. Phil Walker said that he'll come back on a reduced rate. They're not going to be paying what they paid him before. And I totally agree. I think Miller before this, he was getting above market rate. He was getting above the market rate, but now they're going to drop him down to just slightly above market rate. Slightly above market rate. And I think you'll have to agree with that, because the Zone will be making the biggest offers of any of the other organizations. I think maybe ESPN could rival that, but I think he's already spoken to ESPN, and now he wants to speak to the Zone. So I think it's going to be between ESPN and the Zone. I expect it to be the Zone. That's what I think is going to go down. That's how I think it is going to go down. Okay. So I think unless anybody's got anything else to add to that topic.
I mean, I would love Jerrell Miller to sign up for VADA, get himself ranked in the WBC, so Wilder could knock his head off his shoulders. That's something I would love to see.
You want to sign up to VADA, the WBC Clean Boxing Program, VADA?
Absolutely. So Jerrell Miller could actually get ranked. So Deontay Wilder could possibly have a potential opponent in the future. And I want to see Deontay Wilder knock his head off his shoulders. That's what I want to see.
You know what? I think as a stipulation, I think if whoever decides to take a risk on him, I think that may be a requirement for them to invest money with Big Baby Miller. it's for him to sign up to some clean boxing program. I don't know if it's VADA, USADA, any of those guys. So, yeah, I think that might be a prerequisite for him to get any kind of deal. So that'd be something to look into.
Yeah. I think it's a point. I don't think he's going to go over to PBC. I don't imagine him going over to PBC. Don't imagine that.
You don't want no smoke.
well, PBC. What do PBC have to offer him? What do PBC have to offer Miller?
A Deontay Wilder match. That's a big fight. Wouldn't that be? That's a fight I'll be interested in. Finally, he could be in an event that could sell. That's a major event. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was going to be in a major event with Anthony Joshua, but a lot of people would want to see him against Deontay Wilder as well. I mean, yeah. Deontay Wilder, when he goes to Brooklyn, you know what I mean? Hey, the arena looked pretty packed to me. A lot of New Yorkers support Deontay Wilder, and of course, naturally, Jerrell Miller's from Brooklyn. Hey, I'd love to see it.
Yeah. I mean, just give me a couple of names over at PBC for him. Give me a couple of names other than Wilder over at PBC.
Konaki. That's a big fight in Brooklyn.
No. That's his training partner. He's not fighting. They're not fighting.
Well, see, that's another topic for discussion because I don't like a lot. Like that's a narrative that I'm hearing. I don't know if that's one of your topics, but that's a narrative that I'm hearing. Oh, I'm not fighting my friend or this, that, third. Man, I think that's a bunch of nonsense. I think. Listen, man. I mean, I don't know y'all backgrounds, but yeah. I'm sure you've gotten into physical altercations with personal friends.
Yep.
I'm sure, hey Phil. I'm sure you've been in physical altercations with good friends. I've been in physical altercations with good friends. Listen, it is what it is, bro. But especially when you have thousands upon millions of dollars on the line and you say you're not going to fight your friend, I think that's a bunch of BS. I don't agree with that narrative at all. I would fight my friend for a certain amount of money. You know, in a sanctioned boxing match, I would fight my friend. Not a problem. You know what I'm saying? So, but Adam Konaki, that would be a good fight. You got Andy Ruiz is in the PBC. That's a fight between two fat guys that people probably want to see. You know what I mean? Hey, listen.
Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder. Who else is a PBC? I'm trying to rack my brain about PBC heavyweights. I'm trying to rack my brain.
Dominic Brazil.
Oh yeah.
Gerald Washington.
Gerald Washington.
He beat up on Gerald Washington already, though. He beat Gerald Washington already.
Yeah. So you see, that's the thing I'm coming to. Your PBC heavyweights, they're kind of light. They're light on the ground over there. They're light on the ground. PBC top heavyweights, they seem kind of light on the ground. Let me go to BoxRec. Who the hell?
Charles Martin.
Charles Martin. Okay. They got a few. They do have a.
Oh, Luis Ortiz.
They do have a few.
He ain't
gonna fight. They already tried to make the fight.
I know he's a chump. You know what I'm saying? He don't want no smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a poor representation of Brooklyn, man. Usually Brooklyn dudes, man, we want smoke for the most part, man. But he don't want no smoke, man. Get this dude out of here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Heavyweight division. Heavyweight division. Let me share this. Uno momento. Let me share this. Screen share. CaliEnigma. If you're coming through, come through, bro. We haven't got all night, bro. We don't have all night, bro. Where are we? Let me get into the proper page. Okay, PBC. So you got Andy Ruiz. You got Deontay Wilder. What else you got? You got Luis Ortiz. That's 1, 2, 3. Adam Konaki. That's 4. Dominic Breezel. That's 5. Gerald Washington. That's 6. Charles Martin. 7. Who's Michael Hunter with? No, he's with his own. Okay, so you got seven. You got seven. Yeah, there's people there for him. There's people there for him. With two champions, two potential champions. But I don't. Their name hasn't been in the mix. ESPN, their name has been in the mix. Matchroom, their name is in the mix. But how come? How come PBC haven't come forward? How come PBC's name is not in the mix as far as it comes to making a fight with signing up Jerrell Miller? How come their name's not in the mix? What's going on there?
I remember Deontay Wilder said on an interview, he said something along the lines like Jerrell Miller has burned a lot of bridges in the sport. So maybe what he's alluding to is maybe he's like, oh, maybe Jerrell Miller probably don't really have the best relationship with PBC or better yet, PBC are not in the Jerrell Miller business.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which I can't blame him because he's a clown.
Well, I think that he had an issue with him and Wilder had their issue, you know, some kind of personal thing. It got kind of insulting, you know. Wilder's latest baby mama, she got dragged into the thing. So I guess Wilder carries a little bit of clout over there. Maybe he carries a little bit of clout over there. Maybe, yeah, I appreciate that. Maybe he carries some clout over there and he says, yo, we don't want this Brooklyn guy over here. Maybe that's it. Maybe Wilder don't want him. Has Wilder ever expressed a desire to fight Big Belly Miller?
Yeah, I mean, Wilder's mentioned that he fight Big Baby Miller.
Okay.
You know, but
there's also those rumors there's also those sparring rumors saying how Wilder put him in the hospital. You know, he's beating that boy up. You know what I mean?
I've heard that one, but I heard that place where Wilder trains in Alabama, that place is like a oven with a tin roof.
Hey, he trains that's a great environment if you ask me. You know, he's not training out of some air conditioned, clean cut, you know, Mayweather like gym. You know what I'm saying? His gym is down and dirty. You know what I'm saying? We're in the middle of nowhere. You know? Yeah,
well, that's what Miller said, that it's because of the heat. The heat, he got heat exhaustion in there. That's why I had to go to the hospital with dehydration. That was Miller's counter.
He's probably dehydrated because he's not in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you dehydrated and you a heavyweight? You know what I'm saying? You're not cutting weight, bro. Yeah. How you dehydrated? You know?
Well, you know, the heat down there.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, carry on.
No, I mean, let's just be honest about it. It doesn't matter if he's cutting weight or not. I mean, you know, if this guy doesn't have a fight coming up, but he is still actively training, he may just not be bringing in enough fluid during that particular time. You know, I mean, you can have heat exhaustion even when you bring in a lot of fluids. It just depends on the humidity and you know, it's other factors that play into it. How much you sweat. I mean, you could easily dehydrate in any circumstance if it's hot enough.
Yeah. Let me. No, you're absolutely right. Let me rephrase what I'm saying. I mean, regardless to it, Jerrell Miller is somebody that's he's a professional boxer, but he's carrying well over 300 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I'm not gonna talk smack. I'm not in the best shape in the world, but I would imagine if you are a athlete, I mean, like, that's, to me, that's not the best weight to be at. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Deontay Wilder has been training under these conditions for years, and to our knowledge, he's never been quote unquote dehydrated.
Well, because he's accustomed to that environment. So, but if you take a next man who is not accustomed to that harsh environment and put them in there, then dehydration is a very real possibility.
But how harsh? But is that really a harsh environment? I mean, I'm sure they provide plenty of water and fluids and stuff like that, and electrolytes and stuff like that. I mean, I don't think they starving anybody of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
but if you're moving to if you're training in a very hot environment and you're not accustomed to doing so, which I think most people may not be accustomed to doing so, and you go into you're basically sparring in an oven, and one man is accustomed to it and the next man isn't, then it's not beyond the realms of possibility that one man may end up needing to go to the hospital. It's not beyond the realms of possibility.
I mean, let's be honest about this, right? I'm just give you a quick example. When I can remember when LeBron and James they played against the San Antonio Spurs, and the Spurs air conditioning went out. I mean, those guys were crimping up everywhere, and these guys are professional athletes. Nobody can tell me that LeBron James is not in great shape, and he went in with fluids in his body, but he cramped up and he had to get an IV at the end of the game. He had to go to the emergency room. It's just a fact.
That's a good point.
Is there any other fighter outside of Jerrell Miller that has
we don't know.
That's what I'm saying. He's the only one to our knowledge.
We don't know.
So I would imagine there's a lot of. I would imagine there's a lot of guys who have trained under those that's trained over there. Deontay Wilder is somebody that's bringing in all types of different sparring partners from all over the country, all over the world. You know what I mean? Like you always see pictures of like random heavyweights with good records in that gym training. To our knowledge, he hasn't dehydrated. So I think it's more of a testament to Jerrell Miller. If it was a situation where like multiple fighters are cramping up and being dehydrated, okay, no problem. But but to our knowledge, it's only Jerrell Miller. So that says something to me. So to me, that says something about Jerrell Miller.
Well, we don't know how many people have experienced the same thing.
Yeah. I mean,
and let's be honest, man. Let me just put this out. At the end of the day, sparring is light years different than an actual fight. So I don't put too much emphasis into sparring. At the end of the day, so I mean, again, we don't know all the facts. We don't know how many other people has had this same situation, but it is a fact that the gym is very, very hot for sure.
Yeah, we know that.
I mean, but wouldn't y'all say that's? I mean, of course, we're not trying to be unethical here, but in y'all opinion, you don't think that's a proper training ground to like for example, when I think about Deontay Wilder, of course, most people just think about the right hand and all that. But to me, when I think about one of the things I think about Deontay Wilder is his conditioning. He's a guy that's a well-conditioned athlete. He could go 12 rounds. I think if he was fighting back in the 70s, the 80s, the 60s, the 50s, and all that, and go so on and so forth, he seemed like a guy that could fight a 15-rounder. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he tired in the Fury fight?
He didn't look tired to me. He looked fine to me.
He didn't look tired to you in the Fury fight?
What, in the 12th round?
Yeah.
No.
So the Fury got up off the ground and won the rest of that round, yeah?
He didn't win the rest of that round. He lost the round. What do you mean won the rest of the round? That's a 10-8 round. You lost the round.
Hold on. After he came back up off the ground, who landed the most punches after Fury got up off the ground in the 12th round?
It doesn't matter.
No. I'm asking you a simple question. Who do you think landed the most punches after Fury got up off the ground?
Tyson Fury landed a couple more shots.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that Wilder, even though he knocked Fury down, he got outworked in the 12th round.
But that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's a 10-8 round.
No, we're talking about stamina. We're talking about stamina. I'm not talking about that fight in particular. We're talking about the stamina. What I'm saying is that Wilder faded in the 12th round. He was tired. He was a tired man.
I don't think he was tired. I think he was perfectly fine. He just got hit with a good shot. Because he just got hit with a couple good shots. That's okay. Fury landed some. Fury didn't land like too much big shots of significance, but he landed some shots throughout the fight.
He landed some
I mean,
shots.
he landed throughout the fight. I mean, the 12th round wasn't that much different than a couple other rounds in the past. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but regardless to it, you know, when I watched Deontay Wilder in the 2 fights, he's got to the 12th round. You know, I wasn't seeing a lot of. I don't see the things that I see in Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? I'm not seeing the huffing and puffing and really taking. You know what I mean? Like he seems like he's fine to go the distance. You know what I mean? But you know his punches just allows him to he don't have to see the distance with that right hand. You know, that's a fact.
Well, let me comment on that right quick. I will say this right here now. Whether it's two different parts to this, right? I think Deontay Wilder has conditioned his body to a point to where at the end of the fight he's still strong. You understand what I'm saying? He still can hit you
Absolutely.
with the same kind of shot that he would hit you with in the first round. Okay. Now the second part of this is his actual conditioning in its entirety. We've only seen Deontay Wilder go the distance, twice? And to me, and each time that we've seen him go to distance, I would essentially count Stavern, because Stavern was highly out of shape and Deontay Wilder didn't need to use a bunch of energy against him. But against Tyson Fury, toward the end of that fight, I think both of those guys were most definitely exhausted and they pushed their bodies to the limit. So I think him training in his gym does give him an advantage as far as just conditioning his body and pushing his body to the brink. But let's be honest. If anybody says Deontay Wilder wasn't tired in that Tyson Fury fight, clearly wasn't looking at the fight. He was definitely tired in that 12th round.
He was tired.
But he was tired, but and let me say this, it's because he laid it all out on the line.
Yeah.
Both those guys did. And at the end of the fight, you're supposed to be tired. Let's be honest about it. It's not
that's a good point.
It's not a negative thing. You understand what I'm saying?
No, you make a good point. You're right. No, that's a good point.
True. I agree. Totally agree. I totally agree. But carry on.
No, but one thing I will say about that is now when I say he's not tired, I mean I'm not saying he's not. I mean, I'm not trying to say he absolutely could go like another 12 rounds. You know what I mean? Like, I know he you know, but what I will say.
Let me come in there. Let me come in there because I think I know what you're saying. What you're saying is he has good conditioning. He has good conditioning and he can go the rounds. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, he has good conditions. Yeah. He could go the rounds.
Yeah, he can go the rounds.
Without question.
And I think that those harsh. Somebody else mentioned it in the chat, and I think that those harsh, hot like a oven conditions that he trains in, that place down in Alabama, I think it helps him. It helps him because those hot, harsh conditions help his conditioning. Training in those hot-ass environments, I think it probably helps his conditioning. To the point where dude wasn't even skipping. Dude wasn't doing much running, but yet he can do the rounds. He can knock someone to the brink of death in the 12th round. So, yes, Deontay Wilder has good conditioning. And, but also, alongside with that, he knows how to pace himself.
Yes, I was going to say that too.
He knows how to pace himself so that he can get in the 12th round and still have knockout power. That cannot be denied. Okay. Anybody else want to say anything else on that topic before we move along?
No, that was a good discussion.
Yeah, I
like that discussion.
I think so. CaliEnigma, where are you? We've only got half an hour left. Where art thou? Show thyself. Make thyself present. And if you don't, Don't make a live show directly after this saying you was in the chat and people ignored you. Don't do that, my friend. That is most annoying because it ain't true. Okay, so show thyself, CaliEnigma. Okay, so whilst CaliEnigma makes up his mind whether he's going to show himself, you know, maybe give BFTB a call and ask him to finish his stream and bring in two. I don't know. I don't know what you're planning over there, but we got half an hour left, my friend. Half an hour left. I'm not waiting for you. Okay. Selecting the next topic. Okay. Might as well do it. Might as well do it. Deontay Wilder says that Tyson Fury will never be the same. He says that he's damaged Fury. Now Fury is damaged goods. Fury can't come back no more. Fury can't come back no more. He finished him. He shook something loose in his cranium. And now he will never, ever be the same. Brooklyn Child, this has your name written all over it. Lead the way.
I mean, shoot, man, I agree with the champ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, let's keep it real, man.
Surprise, surprise.
I agree with the champ, man. Like, at the end of the day, they could have done an immediate rematch. They could have done an immediate rematch, you know, earlier in the year, but you decide to go over to ESPN. You know what I'm saying? You shooken up, man. You shook, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest with you. Until the fight, until there's a press conference, until there's an official press conference, I'm still skeptical that Tyson Fury really wants that fight. Until there's official, I want to see an official announcement. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Tyson Fury got past Outer Whaling. Hopefully, Deontay Wilder gets past Luis Ortiz, because that's not a gimme fight. I don't care what anybody says. I know there's a lot of people who feels that, you know, Wilder's just gonna knock him out quicker, and you know, and I agree with that. But at the end of the day, I still think highly of Luis Ortiz. I still think he's a top 5 heavyweight. I still don't think there's too much guys better than him.
Who do you think's gonna win that fight between Wilder and Ortiz?
I got Wilder. I got Wilder by stoppage.
Do you think Wilder's gonna stop him quicker than he did last time?
Honestly, I do believe so. But at the end of the day, you can easily eat crow. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, whatever Wilder did, Wilder feels he can knock him out, but maybe Luis thinking to himself, man, I almost got him out there in the 7th. If I do some other things in the previous rounds, listen, I probably could have it probably could be a different situation. So okay. I mean, it all depends.
Okay, I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to bounce this around a little bit. So Phil Walker, just strictly talking about, I'm going to make the question smaller. And I'm going to take it in bite-sized chunks. So this particular part of the question purely concerns Wilder versus Ortiz. How do you see that fight going?
Man, look, let me tell you something. Anybody that knows me, Luis Ortiz is my personal favorite heavyweight. And let me be the first one to tell you this. Just because you're my favorite doesn't mean that I think you're the best. Right. But at the end of the day, I like Luis Ortiz. I've always liked Luis Ortiz. And I picked Luis Ortiz the first fight. And as much as I like Deontay Wilder, and I think he's a good champion, I'm picking Luis Ortiz again.
Luis Ortiz by any particular prediction?
Yeah, I'm going Luis Ortiz, mid to late round KO.
Mid to early what? Mid to early what?
Late rounds, like okay. You know, not the championship rounds, but anywhere between 7 and 10.
Yeah. So you're going for Ortiz there. Okay, chat. People in the chat. Here is a poll. We're doing a poll. Okay, so write the name of the person you think is going to win that fight and write the method. So the first thing you're going to write is the name of the winner. And the second thing you're going to write is the method. And as a matter of fact, pick a round. Name, method, round. Whatever round you pick will have a 3-round margin of error. So if you pick 7, it could be 8 or 6. So write the name of the person you think is going to win between Wilder and Ortiz, and write the method. Well, you don't have to write the method because if it's earlier than 12, obviously it was a KO or a TKO, so that's fine. Name, method, and round. Okay, so I want to get a consensus view. My view is that Wilder will win the fight quicker than he did the last time. What was it, round 9 last time? Was it round 9?
Okay. It was 9 or 10, one of them.
9 or 10, okay. Brooklyn Child will know. Brooklyn Child, what round was it last time?
I believe it was 9.
Okay. Right, so let me get into the chat. So, what? John Dealey says Ortiz 7. Are you being serious, or John Dealey? I have to assume that the answer is serious. Right, round 7. That's 1 for Ortiz. Wilder by 10th. Dr. Woodok. What's the pick? Wilder by 8. KO. Yeah. Why would it take someone so long to write it down though? Okay, it's coming in now. Okay. Wilder 6 or 7. Yeah. Okay. John Dealey's being serious. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 5 say Wilder. 5 out of 6 say Wilder. Okay, so the overwhelming view, what is that? 60%, 70%, 80%? Was it 80%? Wilder, it's definitely 80% now. Boxing librarian, Wilder always tries to take credit from everyone else. Yep, that is a factor. I'm going to get to that shortly. Okay, so the majority of people feel that Wilder is going to finish Ortiz. I mean, who is really clamoring for that fight? Who is really clamoring for? I'm going back to you, Brooklyn Child. Who is really clamoring to see that fight? Who's clamoring for that? You?
Absolutely me. I would love to. Listen, anytime Wilder's fighting, listen, it's a beautiful day for the sport of boxing. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? Because when Wilder fights, a lot of people paying attention to the sport. You know what I'm saying? Wilder is a fighter where he's fighting. You know, ESPN talks about the fight, him fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's a good day for the sport. So, who's clamoring for it? Yeah. I want to see it, but at the end of the day, I wanted to see Wilder and Fury. I want to see Wilder and Joshua. I mean, I would have wanted to see those fights again. I mean, in AJ's case, he didn't fight him. But they didn't want the fight. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury didn't want the rematch, and AJ don't want to fight him from Jump Street. He don't want to fight this man. So what is he supposed to do? You know what I mean? Luis Ortiz, at the end of the day, is one of the best heavyweights in the world. You cannot put 5. Listen, if you're saying the top 5 heavyweights in the world, you have to put Luis Ortiz there, point blank and period. At least in my opinion, you have to put Luis Ortiz there.
Where is Luis? Where is Luis Ortiz? Luis Ortiz. So the top 8, the top 10. Andy Ruiz Jr. 1. Deontay Wilder 2, Anthony Joshua 3, Tyson Fury 4, Alexander Povetkin 5, Dillian White 6, Jerrell Miller 7, Luis Ortiz 8, Kubrat Pulev 9, Adam Kawanaki 10, Joseph Parker 11, Derek Chisora 12. So, I mean, Luis Ortiz is sitting at 8 right now. He's sitting at 8 right now.
But those 3 guys ahead of him are not better than Luis Ortiz.
Jerrell Miller
is not better than Luis Ortiz.
Dillian White.
Absolutely not.
Alexander Povetkin.
Absolutely not.
Who beat him as an amateur and who
amateurs don't mean nothing.
And is an Olympian, which Luis Ortiz is not, and is also an ex heavyweight champion, which Luis Ortiz is not. But you're saying that Luis Ortiz is better than Povetkin?
Absolutely.
On what basis?
Absolutely.
On what grounds?
I believe in what grounds. I mean, I think Luis Ortiz is more of a dog than Alexander Povetkin, and he's a better fighter than Alexander Povetkin. Luis Ortiz is somebody that has a lot more tools than Alexander Povetkin. In my opinion, if they were to fight, Luis Ortiz would beat Alexander Povetkin.
So what? Yeah, I think that the rankings disagree. I disagree with you. The rankings disagree with you.
Okay, but that's BoxRec. That's their rankings. I don't have to agree with them.
No. You don't have to agree with them. I mean, from terms of public opinion, I think public opinion might not concur with your positioning on this.
But that's not public opinion. That's not public opinion. BoxRec, that's a private website.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Their opinion is no better than mine.
I think it is. I mean, I think
no, it's not.
Well, I think it is. I think they have a mathematical algorithms which decide who is ranked where. I don't think, but whereas you just have an opinion.
Okay, but what is their mathematical algorithm based on?
Well, it's based.
Have they break down
based on maths and points, and I think you can find out how they arrive at their conclusions. I don't think it's a secret.
Okay, well, at the end of the day, that's their opinion. Because whoever it's a man that comes up with the algorithm. At the end of the day.
Yeah, but I mean it's derived at by wins and losses, and they have a point system. They arrive at their points via the algorithm.
Listen, I'm a boxing fan that watches the sport.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't base my opinion off of BoxRec, or nobody should base their opinion off of BoxRec. BoxRec is only good at they're a record keeper. You know what I mean? They keep records of all the fighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm not basing my opinion on BoxRec. I'm basing my opinion on the fact that Alexander Povetkin beat Ortiz as an amateur. That's one. Two, Alexander Povetkin is an Olympian. Luis Ortiz failed to make it. That's two. And three, Alexander Povetkin is an ex-heavyweight world champion.
Who did he beat to be a champion?
Who did he beat? I can't really remember right now.
Exactly.
Exactly. We can go into it, but the point is that Luis Ortiz is not.
Okay, well, the only difference with Luis Ortiz is
real quick. Let's because I'm gonna tell you something. Let's not do this, because we're not going to discredit champions, because I hear people are always discrediting. No, but I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna play that game, because I hear people always discrediting Wilder as a champion, and I definitely don't agree with that. So I'm not gonna discredit any champion. We're not gonna do that, man. If you took the fights and you won, you beat the best person at that time in order to obtain that belt, and that's just a fact. Deontay Wilder got the belt against Bermane Stiverne, and we all know what kind of fighter he is. So let's just not discredit champions. If you won the belt, you put in the work, you deserved it. That's just a fact.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's true. But who's to say that Bermane Stiverne wasn't a legit champion?
Well,
I mean, you can't make that argument and then at the same time say that Povetkin's not a legit champion. I mean, that's just no.
I didn't say. Okay, I'm gonna give you my position because
no, you did say that though. You said that who did he beat, and then but
who did he beat though?
No, but if you play that game, then you can say, well, who did Stiverne beat?
He beat Chris Arreola.
You're right. So Stiverne. So then you can discredit Chris Arreola. The point is that all of the points stand. Alexander Povetkin beat Ortiz as an amateur.
Okay, so let me
hold on. He then went on to become an Olympian, and he then went on. Sorry.
Though that Olympian stuff don't mean nothing, man.
Okay, fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Then,
like that's irrelevant.
Okay,
bro.
No, that's your opinion. And then he went on to become world champ. So you cannot discredit all of those things. You cannot discredit those factors.
Okay, so being that, okay, so all right, I'm gonna put it like this. Luis Ortiz to me is one of the best fighters, point blank, whether he has a belt or not. Now the question is, how much significance do I put in belts? I don't put too much significance in belts personally. That's just how I look at the fighter. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't think Charles Martin or Joseph Parker is better than Luis Ortiz. You cannot tell me. I don't think that's the case.
You don't think who? You don't think who is better than Luis Ortiz?
I don't think Charles Martin
right
or Joseph Parker is better than Luis Ortiz.
You don't think Joseph
But they are champions.
You don't think Joseph Parker is better than Luis Ortiz?
No. Absolutely not.
So how old is Luis Ortiz?
How old is he?
Yeah.
According to BoxRec, he's 40 or 39.
He's 39. 39.
According to BoxRec, he's 39. Okay.
39. He's 39.
Or maybe according to Wikipedia, he's 39. I'm not gonna. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna say he's 50, like a lot of other people want to say. I'm not gonna say that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's 150 years old. I'm not gonna say that nonsense.
Okay. So, would you not? Would Phil Walker? You're a fan of Ortiz.
100%.
Yeah. Would you say that his best days are behind him or ahead of him?
I will say that. I would say his best days are probably behind him. But at the end of the day, I still think that even at his talent level at this point, I still think he's better than a lot of the heavyweights out there. And I think he has the skill set to upset Deontay Wilder because he is a very skilled boxer with a very stiff left hand. So that's just my opinion about it. I'm gonna stay out of this one because at the end of the day, I like Ortiz.
Yeah.
I do think he's right around that top 5 range. I think you could place of course Andy Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. You could put Dillian White in there if you decide. You could put Ortiz in there if you decide. You could put Parker in there if you decide. You could put Povetkin. I mean, at the end of the day, all these guys are talented. And in the heavyweight division, if we want to be honest, anything can happen on any given night. Hence, AJ versus Andy Ruiz. And let's be real. Ortiz almost upset Deontay Wilder in their match. So, anything can happen. So, I'm not going to split hairs on who I think in the top 5. I think they're all skillful guys. And the only way we can find out who's the best is if these guys get in the ring and prove it.
Yeah. So I've given you back to you, Brooklyn Child. I've given you the reasons I rate Povetkin as a higher caliber fighter than Ortiz. Could you give me 3 factors why you think that Ortiz is a higher caliber fighter than Povetkin? I've given you 3 reasons.
Are we just talking about like his skill set?
Well, no. I mean, I've given you 3 reasons why I consider Povetkin a higher caliber fighter than Ortiz.
Okay, so and you mentioned
they beat him in the amateurs. A, B, that Povetkin is an Olympic gold medalist. B, and C, that Povetkin is an ex-heavyweight world champion. Could you give me 3 factors, but you say that you feel Ortiz is better than Povetkin? Could you give me 3 factors that lead you to feel that way?
Well, one major reason is he's been widely ducked. That's documented. He's a widely ducked fighter for one. And as far as Now, when you saying reasons,
no. Somebody being ducked isn't a characteristic.
No. You don't do that. Don't do that, because we know that man is a wily duck fighter. You know what I'm saying? We know Anthony Joshua didn't want no smoke.
No, I'm talking about his accomplishments, though. I'm talking about accomplishments. What accomplishments does he have that make you feel that he's a higher caliber fighter than Povetkin?
I'm not going to give you a compliment. If you want me to answer the question properly, I'll tell you why I feel he's a better fighter from inside the ring, from a talent standpoint. That's the reasons that I could give you. I mean, okay. He's not as accomplished. He didn't get the opportunities like these other fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at Alexander Povetkin failed how much drug tests throughout his career and still gets a title shot. Why? Because he has a backing. He has a machine behind him in Russia. You know what I'm saying? I mean, is that like that's part of his story. You know what I mean? The guys Alexander Povetkin failed the drug test multiple times in the WBC. This is a fact. And then in the WBA, it becomes a mandatory. How he becomes a mandatory by beating David Price, man. You know what I'm saying? Like politics.
Give me 3 reasons. Give me 3 reasons, though. Give me 3 reasons.
Can I tell you 3 reasons inside the ring, from an inside the ring standpoint? Because if you're telling me accomplishments, he's not
anything. Just go with anything. Just give me 3. Just give me three reasons that you feel that Ortiz is a better caliber.
He's a better boxer. He has better footwork.
Hold on a second.
Those better combinations.
Just give me 3. Give me 3 reasons. Give me 3 reasons.
I'm giving you reasons, bro. But it's not the reasons that you want to hear.
No. Give me your 3 reasons. I won't interrupt you, is what I'm saying. Give me your 3 reasons.
I'm telling you, he's a better overall boxer. He has a higher ring IQ. He throws better combinations. He's a better counterpuncher. He has better footwork. You know what I mean? You could arguably say he has just as much, if not more, power. You know what I mean? Cuban background, a wily duck fighter. Like, I could keep going on and on, bro.
Cuban background, but the Cuban background didn't get into the Olympics, though.
That amateur stuff in this regard don't mean nothing, bro. Henry Tillman beat Mike Tyson in the amateurs. We saw what he did. We saw what he did in the pros. You know what I'm saying? You know, so like Alexander Povetkin never fought Luis Ortiz, so we can't. I mean, now if Alexander Povetkin fought Luis Ortiz and beat Luis Ortiz, okay, you have the argument. But they have not fought.
Yeah, they fought in the amateurs, did they not?
They haven't fought in the pros, man. We talking pros, man. We don't. When you do your boxing shows, how often are you talking about the amateur ranks as we speak right now?
Yeah, not very often.
That's what I'm saying. We talking about the pros, man. You know what I'm saying? And in the pros,
yeah,
I'm
listening.
I don't think Povetkin is better than Luis Ortiz. In the pros, if they was to fight, I got Luis Ortiz winning the fight. I could be wrong. Maybe Alexander Povetkin could pull it off. But I don't think, when I watch Alexander Povetkin fight, when I watch Luis Ortiz fight, I think Luis Ortiz is a better fighter. Point blank and period. And I'm not factoring in belts. I don't care about the belts as much as other people. Now, now there is a significance with the belts. Let me finish. Let me finish this.
Yeah,
there is a significance with the belts. But what I said earlier is, in my opinion, I don't think Charles Martin or Joseph Parker is better than Luis Ortiz, and they got belts. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay, so just to make the point that BoxRec, you asked what they base their points on. Well, they base their points on wins, losses, the caliber of opponent that the each fighter won against or lost against. So there's an algorithm. So the reason I asked you to give me your reasons was to show that, one is based on feelings. You feel that Ortiz is a better fighter than Povetkin, but that's not. You see what I'm saying? That's based on feelings. Whereas BoxRec, at least they use certain strict algorithm, certain strict points, wins and losses, caliber of win, where was the opponent ranked, etc. That's the point that I'm trying to make. So it is a useful tool. But anyway, getting back to the main topic, because remember that was just a portion, that was just a bite size of the main thing. So I think it was good though. It was good though that, you know, everybody got to express their views on why they thought who was better. I told you why I thought the Povetkin was better, and you told me why you thought the Ortiz was better. That's fine. That's fine. That's out there. That's fine. But
can
now,
I say something real quick?
Sure.
At the end of the day, it's all opinion. You know what I'm saying? If anybody, because I see people in the chat, like if anybody feels Povetkin is better than Luis Ortiz, that's cool. But for me, I like Luis Ortiz more. Point blank and period. Until they fight.
Yeah.
Until they fight, we can have our opinions. You know what I'm saying? Point blank.
Yeah. That's fine. You know, but I tried to give you accomplishments. I tried to give you accomplishments.
Accomplishments, bro.
Sorry?
All right, I'm gonna say something. Okay, I'm gonna say something real quick.
Yeah.
Adrian Broner is considered a 4-division champion, right?
Right.
Adrian Broner. Does that mean he's better than a Marvin Hagler?
Hell no.
Exactly. This is my point. I'm looking at the talent of the fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's how I base my opinion on. You know what I'm saying?
You're looking at the
look real quick. So the initial point that was brought to light was, you know, the top 5 rankings. Now, Raphie, you put Povetkin ahead of Ortiz. Okay, that's fine. You did it based on accomplishments during his career. Brooklyn, you put Ortiz ahead of Povetkin based on what you see him do inside of the ring, you know. So again, like you said, one's based on somebody's accomplishments and one's based on solely on somebody's opinion. At the end of the day, you know, again, I got Ortiz winning as well. If these guys were to ever meet, I think Ortiz is a better fighter than Povetkin. But at the end of the day, if you want to just talk about the level of opponents, Povetkin being an ex-champion, based on the facts, I could see if somebody had never seen any one of these guys fight, they would say Povetkin is probably the better fighter. Based on that, you understand what I'm saying? Based on accomplishments, okay? So I could see how somebody could say that. If nobody had never seen either one of these guys fight, and you put the resumes in front of them, one's an ex-world champion, you put the level of opponents, and you see and you match these up tit for tat, then I could see how somebody would say Povetkin. But on eye test, I personally think Povetkin is not a better fighter than Luis Ortiz. But that's just my opinion. I can't back that with any facts.
Yeah, that's cool.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
No. And what Phil said is he's absolutely right. You know what I mean? It's just we have a difference of criteria. The way I look at the sport of boxing, I don't care about the accomplishments as much. Now, the accomplishments are important, but I don't care about the accomplishments as much because depending on the fighter, you know, depending on the machine, you could get your accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? If a fighter don't have the same backing, the same machine behind them, I mean, they probably won't accomplish they won't accomplish as much as somebody who has the machine. So in Phil's case, he's absolutely right. The way I look at boxing is I look at it from a standpoint of I look at it from an eye test standpoint. That's how I look at boxing. Eye test, point blank and period. I don't care as far as accomplishments and stuff. Listen, that's for somebody else to argue. But I look at eye test. That's just how I look at things.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. So listen. I just ask these questions so people can express themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So you've expressed yourself, and that's good. That's good. Okay, so we've covered that. You see, I'm not in this for a pissing contest. Pardon my expression. It's just a form. It's just to allow you. I ask a question to allow people to express their position. You understand? So it's not like a right or wrong answer. You just express your position, and that's good. Okay, on to the bigger question. Is Tyson Fury, as Wilder has implied or suggested, is Tyson Fury impaired as a result of fighting Deontay Wilder? But hold on a second. Let me think, because I think there was a question in between. There was a question in between that I had on my mind and I didn't write down. Give me a second. Give me a second. What's going on here? What's going on? Yeah. Give me a second. Okay, so I can't think of that. It'll come to me. So the bigger question. Go with the bigger question. The bigger question is Tyson Fury a lesser fighter? Is Tyson Fury a lesser fighter as a result of fighting Deontay Wilder, Brooklyn Child?
Is he? You ask? Is he a lesser fighter?
Yeah, Wilder is alleged that the Fury is now broken. Fury's broken because of their fight. He's broken.
I definitely think from a mental standpoint, he's not all the way there. That's obvious. He didn't want the free match at the time when it was supposed to happen. That's obvious. He's taking some light touches to get his confidence up. His confidence is is a little broken. I mean, he's proclaimed as this master class boxer, the best boxing heavyweight in the world, but you got knocked down twice. If you one of the best boxers, part of boxing is not getting hit. It's hit and not get hit. You know what I'm saying? And he got hit in a major way multiples of times.
But hasn't Deontay Wilder been hit up by? Wasn't he hit up by various low-ranking opponents like Duapas?
Who's to say? Wait, what?
Who gave Deontay Wilder the black eye? Wasn't that Duapas?
Did he fall down though? Did he get knocked down by Duapas?
Did Tyson Fury fall down?
He fell down by Wilder. That's the point about Wilder.
You're talking about Wilder. No. But we're talking about lesser opponents. So Otto Wallin was a lesser opponent for Fury. Duapas was a lesser opponent for Wilder. So I'm saying Otto Wallin didn't drop Fury.
No.
But I'm saying that Deontay Wilder got a swollen face by Duapas. I believe it was Duapas who gave him his black eye, which is equal to the cut incurred by Fury against Otto Wallin.
That's not equal to a cut.
Well, it's damage. Yeah,
it's a fight.
He got damage.
Fight, of course.
So okay, so it's a fight. So how is Tyson Fury broken? Because he got dropped twice. He got dropped by Cunningham. That didn't make him a lesser fighter.
I'm not saying he's a lesser fighter. I'm saying his confidence is you could say his confidence is not where it's supposed to be. That's why he's taking on lesser opponents. I mean, I don't know if he's that's how I look at it. He's coming back to fight. He's coming back to fight Wilder in February or whenever he heals up. But how come they didn't fight back in April? How come they didn't do the immediate rematch? Because Fury got no smoke. Because Fury got the contract. He got the deal. He got the bag. He got the big bag. He would have got a bag against Deontay Wilder again. You do the fight. You probably could have gotten an even bigger bag if you fought and beat Deontay Wilder in the rematch. You probably would have gotten a bigger bag. So why didn't you just do the fight and just get it over with? Well, he went for the bag. Phil. I'm coming to you, EJ. Phil Walker.
Look,
and then EJ.
let me tell you something, man. Tyson Fury is absolutely not a lesser fighter for drawing with Deontay Wilder. Okay. At the end of the day, I thought that Tyson Fury came back to fight Deontay Wilder too early. Okay, the first time. I think he probably should have had a couple of more tune-ups. And I'm not mad at Fury for not taking the immediate rematch because he did take a lot of punishment in that fight. When you take punishment like that, I think it's wise to take a lesser touch because at the end of the day, your sanity is what matters as far as your future is concerned. Okay, so for him to say, you know what, I'm not going to take this fight right now. Okay, I did take a lot of punishment because he's being honest with himself. A lot of these boxers care too much about what people say. Tyson Fury took a different approach. He made a decision based off his overall health and his longevity in the sport as far as making guaranteed money. So I'm not mad at him, and I won't discredit him for saying, you know what, we can make this fight happen a little bit later. I absolutely don't think that Tyson Fury is damaged goods. And honestly, I think we're going to get a better Tyson Fury this time around. And Deontay Wilder has been proven to be still one of the best in the world. And I can't wait to see it when these guys step in the ring in February. So, no, absolutely. These guys are prize fighters. They put their heart and soul into this. And one punch is not going to deter them from chasing their dreams. Let's be honest about this.
So you would say that Tyson, you would disagree with Deontay Wilder, and you would say that Tyson is not broken. Phil Walker, you would say that Tyson Fury is not broken as a result of his encounter with Deontay Wilder.
No, absolutely not. He is not a broken fighter. I think he is he's going to come back a smarter fighter, and he's going to come back a better fighter for it. I mean, Deontay Wilder is a prime example of people and fighters learning from their mistakes. Okay. Each time you come, you slip, you fall, you get up, you correct your mistake, and you be better for it. This is what these guys do. I think this is what Deontay Wilder has done throughout his career because we have consistently seen him getting better. I don't see why any other fighter would regress after a mishap or an unfortunate draw or loss. These guys get better when they learn from their mistakes, and I think Tyson Fury is going to do that as well as Deontay Wilder.
EJ Boxing has joined us today. EJ Boxing, how are you, sir?
Hi, this is Michael Butler, and let's get ready for EJ Boxing Live.
I'm good, man. What's going on, Raphie? What's going on the panel?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What's going on, Phil? What you saying,
Raphie? What's popping?
It's all good. What's popping,
man? Yeah. Everything's good. I'm listening to the comment. All I can say is run, Fury, run. That's what I can say. Hey, listen, let me tell you something, yeah. This game is a young man's sport. The longer you stay in it, someone's gonna knock you off. Listen, I understand about people learning curve, but Fury getting old and he's trying to fight like a young guy. And like the thing is, yeah, like when you're fighting the way you've been fighting, if you're a serious contender, you're gonna strategize on how to beat him. And I said from time you should just throw punches to the body, and that's all that guy did. He just studied. The guy had the undefeated record. He wanted to upset, and it was a milestone. And he had the game plan. He put the game plan on Fury and touched him up. Now Fury did what he's supposed to do, but let me tell you something, yeah. He knows, and I know, he gonna lose to one of these dudes out here. There's a Ruiz waiting for him around the corner, and he knows it. He should have went. The reason why he didn't get back in the rematch here, because he's gonna get that work. It doesn't matter what Fury does at this point. The thing is, the reason why, in my opinion, he should have the rematch. This guy saying he's the best in the world. Am I not? Is he not saying he's the linear champion? I'm the man who beat the man, John L. Sullivan, Jack Johnson, Ali, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis. Is he not saying that? So he's saying he's the best in the world. Now, if he didn't put his standards up that high, then I understand that, okay, we can give him some time and combat, but you said you're the best in the world. And like you saw Wilder and you said, you know what, I could beat him. And to be honest with you, you did put a good game plan, but realistically, when he got in there, Wilder nearly killed you, bro. and then he killed you. You came back from the dead, literally from the dead, like the Undertaker. But bro, as soon as you woke up, you said, "Run, Fury, run!" That's what you did, bro. You run, Fury, run, and you've been on a run ever since. So you ran yourself right into a German or Dutch, right into the hammer of 4, and cause that big cut on your eyebrow. Let me tell you, this eyebrow, it ain't gonna get easy. Like you don't understand the history. They understand the history of boxing. It doesn't get easy. It gets hard, man. Boxing's a hard man sport, and it's a young man sport. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. You know what I mean? Wilder's got them hands for you. You know what I mean? He gonna give you something, and one of them other guys, them other bums you're rolling up on, they're gonna give it to you as well. You know that's what the game is. And he should have took the rematch, right? It was a big effort, like and you know and went that way out. You know, it'd have been better for him. But the way he's gone out, it's bad, man. He ain't looking good. His stock's gone down and down and down to the point that, boy, people said, yo, you had this guy linear. People question his whole resume. They wasn't doing that before. They you know, first it was funny, then it was like, yo, he's look at him, he's got skills like Lomachenko, and now it's like, this guy's a bum, man. This guy ain't that good, man. Who said this guy? Who gave him a contract? Bob Barron's like, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Yo, Frank, you gave me a dud. What are you doing to me? So you know Frank, Frank with his collars. You know Frank when he talks, he always does his shoulders forward, rolls his shoulders forwards. What? I thought it was all right. You know, I thought he was the geezer. Honestly, I did. I thought he was that guy. You're killing me. You're killing me, Frank. And you Tyson goes, oh, hey, Tyson, hey. Listen, bro, there's only one Tyson.
So EJ, is he damaged goods or not? That's all I want to know.
He's been damaged since he been sniffing the line, like he sniffed up. That guy's the sniffer. He knows he's been sniffing up the line. He's damaged from time. He knew that already. It was the money what drew him. That guy was sniffing the money from time. Look, I got an interview on my channel, EJ Boxing Live. You can check it out. Post Klitschko sitting opposite Wembley Stadium, talking to him. Wouldn't you like to fight? He says, yeah. Now the interview didn't disclose the information that I talked to him off camera. I said to him, why are you not fighting? He said, I'm waiting for Klitschko. I go, why are you waiting for Klitschko? He goes, they've got all the money. I said, bomb the money. You know what I mean? You got the champion. Just to get rid of the belts. Because no. We want the rematch because we want more money. That's what he was waiting for. That's why he came back. You said that. And that's why he's fighting them bums.
You said that.
They get his paycheck up. So he said that. He's damaged good from the abuse of drugs to his body, the layoff. The layoff does do damage because it messes with your timing. And he's been allowed to get away with stuff that people ain't. But now people's had enough. Like you Americans, your patience have run out. England, he's good. He went to, the thing is in England, Eddie Hearn already put the thing out. That's why he went to America. Eddie Hearn said, Tyson Fury wants to fight a couple of bums. If I put him on Sky, it would have killed us off. So he ran to America and started getting fresh and stuff. But usually I had enough of him as well. He ain't got nowhere else to go. You're gonna have to fight. You've been talking you're the best. You're the so-called linear champion. Hey, Tyson Fury. So you're gonna have to fight, bro. You're gonna have to fight. And then you know what's gonna happen to you. You know what I mean? You know what's gonna happen to you. It's not even funny, bro. Bro, Wilder's gonna pin him down this time and make sure them shoulders stay down. 1, 2, 3, like wrestling. He ain't getting up this time. That Undertaker shit ain't happening. Wilder means business, and that's the way it's gonna be. Like this game is just the way it is. And look, even if I think he's damaged good, this is my opinion, right? I'm just saying by what he's been doing, right? For what he's been up to, people had enough of the bullshit, the singing, the yapping, constant. Now you know he can't talk. He knew it was embarrassing. John Fury's come out and slam the coach. It's not really the coach's fault, you know. The coach done a really good job of helping him get in shape. It's not really his fault. It's just Tyson himself, man. He's an up and down character. He is talented.
Right, EJ,
so that's
EJ.
That's how he's fighting.
Yeah, EJ.
It's a young man's sport.
EJ, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. I'm done, bro. He's laughing.
I've been trying to interject for umpteen times, but anyway, but that's okay, EJ. EJ, you always bring it, man. You always bring it. Okay, so I just want to say, Brooklyn Child, where are you? Brooklyn Child. Brooklyn Child. Brooklyn, bro. I can't hear a word you're saying. Brooklyn Child.
Oh, my bad. Hold on.
Yeah, no. You're good now. You're good. No, you've muted yourself. Unmute. Yeah, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I muted you because I could hear your background noise, but you're okay now. Okay, Brooklyn.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Just to say that Boxing Librarian is a very knowledgeable guy in his boxing. Very, very knowledgeable. You know,
Okay.
you have my assurances. He's very, 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 very knowledgeable. He studies the history of boxing very, very thoroughly. You know, and I have him on here sometimes because his knowledge of boxing is very, very deep. It's a deep knowledge of boxing. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's cool.
I just wanted to let you know that. That's
but I'm challenged. I mean, I'm not trying to debate the dude or whatever, but because he's coming at me, so I gotta defend myself. So to go back to what I said, saying Luis Ortiz, I basically base my opinion off of what I'm seeing. Saying Luis Ortiz is an excellent fighter. Is this a crazy opinion? Like what is this dude talking about, man? This guy making it seem like Luis Ortiz is this some trashy fighter or something? Are you crazy?
No. I think the opposing argument to your argument, your argument is that you go by the eye test and what you see, and I think the opposing argument, which is my argument, and I think which is Boxing Librarian argument, is that we're going by not just what we see, but by accomplishments. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not to say that you're wrong, but that's I like to look at a fighter's accomplishments. What have they accomplished? And I don't think you can discredit accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can discredit it. So I think that's where you've got the back and forth there. I really don't think you can discredit accomplishments.
That's what I'm saying. That's your opinion.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? See, this is what I'm saying is like. We have a 4-man. Hey, salute to EJ Boxing Live, by the way. We have a 4-man opinion. I mean, we have 4 people on the panel.
Yeah.
We all have different viewpoints.
Yeah.
It's all opinionated stuff.
Yeah.
But the way this dude's trying to make it seem like, man, what I'm saying is absolutely like a blasphemous to say. Like, are you serious, bro? I base my boxing judgment off of what I'm seeing. You don't know, like this dude don't know how much boxing I've seen. I've been watching boxing since I was a little kid, bro. You know what I'm saying? You have no idea, but you don't know me. I mean, I don't know, whatever.
Yo, you know what it is? He can smell.
He's a boxing snob. That's what it is.
No. Library can smell PVC on you, bro. He can smell the LDVC on you. He can smell it.
Oh, right?
He got a nose spray. He can smell the LDVC on you. And
I smell something else in him. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know about that.
Well, he comes straight for the kill. Now listen. Nah. I'm gonna go. Like Ortiz, if they was to fight and both of them were juiced up, I'm going with Ortiz. He's just bigger. It's bigger. He's a bigger guy right now. If they was to fight, I'd go Ortiz winning the fight. But if they both was off peg, it might be different. But like I said, I think Ortiz would win the fight. But ain't nothing in it. Like, and to be fair, they have very good amateur thing. His thing is better. That guy's a former world champion. It'd be a very good fight. And you know what? If you pick the other side, you couldn't even discredit. So it is based on opinion, and the eye test to me. And that's me by guy, and I think Ortiz is winning the fight because I feel like a lot of people were ducking Ortiz, and people wasn't really ducking Povetkin like they're ducking Ortiz. People just ran from him, bro. They didn't want no part of Povetkin. Wasn't like that. A lot of people felt comfortable fighting. Remember, he still is a short guy. Ortiz is a big guy. So that's my opinion. Go ahead.
That's what I said earlier. You know what I'm saying? But you try, but Raphie, you try to shut me down. This is what I'm saying earlier.
I'm gonna shut you down.
You cannot you like if a fighter is a highly ducked fighter, you can't just like eliminate that. You know what I mean? This is why we still to this day talk about Black Murderers Row. You know what I'm saying? Because these are fighters that were like severely ducked and they had to fight each other to gain credibility. You know what I'm saying? But they couldn't fight for the champion because they couldn't fight for champions, bro. You can't like not like that that has to be part of the story. Like for example, with Guillermo Rigondeaux. As long as I'm listen, as far as with Guillermo Rigondeaux, I'm always gonna think about Louis freaking Carl Frampton ducking him, Leo Santa Cruz ducking him. You know what I'm saying? Abner Mars, all these dudes that was at 118, 122, or 118, 122, or whatever. Like that's part of the story. Now, I mean, Luis Ortiz is a highly ducked fighter, point blank and period.
Yeah, we can agree on that. We can agree on that.
It's part of the story that can't be swept under the rug. It can't be. Absolutely not. At least I'm not going to.
we can agree that he's a duck fighter. But when it comes to his resume, it ain't great. It's kind of
cool. But you know what? A lot of fights that's cool. You're right, but it's just a lot of the fights in Russia, and some of them are suspect, bro. Like, you know what I mean? We already know he takes. But listen, this boy, he will be getting away for stuff. I understand about his resume, but them fights in Russia were suspect. But hey, that Price he got him, you know. That Price he got him. I swear Ortiz is harder than Price, you know. I think Ortiz is harder than him. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the bigger they are, you know, harder they fall. But hey, listen, it would be a great fight if that happened. And that will just end of the talk, man. And people need to leave Ortiz alone about his age and all that stuff. Yeah, they need to stop. Why they love it. They pick on Cubans about their age, yo. Leave it alone, bro. Like, listen, give that man his respect. Put some respect on his name. Come on, man.
Okay, so let me bring Phil Walker in because Phil Walker. What are you saying?
As far as what's your question, Raphie?
No, whatever you want to say, because I'm going to move on in a second. So,
well, look, man, let me just say this real quick. At the end of the day, as far as everybody going back and forth about who they think is a top 5 heavyweight, I mean, again, this is all based on opinion. Some of this stuff is based on fact, and you know, Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder coming out saying that Tyson Fury is finished after his draw against him is just ridiculous, man. Now, if Deontay Wilder is saying, hey, in the rematch, I'm going to destroy him, then, you know, I can get behind that because I do think Otto Wilder came with a good game plan that Deontay Wilder probably should have did when he fought against Fury. He kept jabbing to the body. You know, it was a good game plan, and you can see the success throughout the fight. So I do pick Wilder to beat Fury in the rematch, but I definitely don't think that Fury is a lesser fighter because of the draw with Deontay Wilder. I think he made a smart decision by not accepting that the immediate rematch right away because a hit like that to the head does do something to your confidence. So that was smart on his part.
Hey, just to add on what Phil said, that's very true because you see Wilder now, he ain't the smartest guy. Because the thing is, when he picked Fury in the first fight, he was almost thinking, I'm gonna whoop his ass, and then I'm gonna build up my resume, and then I'm gonna go into fight AJ. And you saw what happened there. Now he's still talking reckless, trying to say, he's already done and this and that, and that's what he did the last time. So he ain't learned his lesson. He should keep his mouth shut. And they said, yo, Fury, man, you know, man, it was a tight fight, man. It was really close. And we should fight, but he's already smacking his gums over there, right? And now he's saying what he's saying. So you know he might underestimate him. We saw what happened then because he did underestimate Tyson Fury, and it sounds like he's doing it again. And I tell you what, Tyson, what are you doing to Tyson Fury? I'll be honest with you. Hey, the Gypsy King gets motivated when you start talking like that. He does. He gets motivated. So hey, if he keeps talking like that, I'll put my money on the Gypsy King. I'm telling you right now. That's what.
Okay, so talking about the ducking, let's just touch on some ducking. So Ortiz, you say Brooklyn Child, you say Ortiz is the most duck man, but didn't Ortiz just duck $7 million?
No. He didn't duck. I mean, you going to the AJ situation?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. He was going to make the same amount of money against Deontay Wilder, according to reports.
Says who?
According to reports.
I never saw a report saying he was going to make. Oh, okay. Maybe I did see a report saying that.
It was, and then also too, that's the pay-per-view.
Okay, so
he could possibly make more money than the $7 million.
So if Fury, if Fury made in between $4 and $7 million to fight Wilder, those are reported figures. Between four was his guarantee, and it was up to $7. Right. So if Fury made between $4 and $7 million to fight Wilder. Why? And he's a big name in comparison to Ortiz. Do you think it's realistic that Ortiz would make more than 7 million?
I mean,
to fight Wilder?
I mean, yeah, it's realistic. The fight's gonna be on pay-per-view. I mean, we're gonna have to see.
The Fury fight was on pay-per-view.
Yeah, the Fury fight, yeah.
And Ortiz fight, that's gonna be on pay-per-view also.
Ortiz and Wilder, yes.
Yeah, but do you think it's realistic that if Fury made between $4 to $7 million to fight Wilder, that Ortiz will make more than $7 million to fight Wilder?
We won't know until whatever reports come out. I mean, that's why you got pay-per-view. Let's see if the people are gonna buy the fight or not. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So so that's a good point. So you had a guaranteed 7 against Joshua, guaranteed. Mm-hmm. So now he's going in to speculate against Wilder that he may, if he's lucky, make 7 million when he turned down a guaranteed 7 to potentially make less against Wilder.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, man, these people are not like. Listen, man, at the end of the day, bro, he's probably going to make the same, if not more. They probably did their calculations. They probably did their homework and said, yo, this fight's going to he's going to make more. He feels he's going to make more than fighting AJ. I mean, listen, from a business standpoint, you're going to do where you get the most bag at. I mean, it is what it is.
So you would go for the guarantee rather than the speculative option.
I mean, because you have a pay-per-view a situation, so the back end money could be even more. And then also too, we know how the PBC work. Like they get money from all different types of angles. You know what I'm saying? It's not just okay, you got your set purse. We know this about the PBC. It's not just you got your set purse, then you get money from this other back end money that you get. You know what I'm saying? So I don't believe he's gonna turn down what 7 million to make 2. Like I think if people think that, I think that you'd be crazy.
Phil Walker.
Well, look, I tell you this right here. Dominic Brazil got, I think, like 1.5.
1.5.
So, yeah, so there you go. So I think Ortiz should probably get at least 3.
Okay, so Ortiz, yeah, I think that's realistic when you bear in mind how much Ortiz made before, which was a reported $500,000 to fight Wilder the first time. If you double that with the back end money and say, okay, so he may have got $1 million, okay, fair enough. But to go from 1 million 2 years ago to 7, I think that any reasonable mind would say that is highly unlikely. Bear in mind, we have the figures for how much PPVs, how many PPVs Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury sold. That was what, 320,000 in the region of that. And it's very difficult to see how Ortiz in a rematch is going to exceed that number significantly. That goes to EJ Boxing.
Yo, bro, what I say is checkmate. Raphie, you're deep, you know. Raphie must be good playing chess, you know. He's doing like, you guys can't see, he's like playing 3 moves ahead, right? Listen, there's no way, bro. Like, he should have took the bloody AJ fight. And that fight ain't gonna earn as much as Thingy. Like, he might, it's not. Because he beat him already, man. Beat him already. Yeah. We gonna pay money to see him fight again for. That's not the fight people want to see. So no, man. And if it does, good. If it does, people been snookered. That's what I'm saying. People been snookered. But what I'm saying is this, right? End of the day, I don't know. I think Ortiz said he wanted that fight, but his management and some miscommunication or whatever went down. So you know what I mean. The fight didn't happen. But if he's fighting Wilder, like he wants that. But you see, the most fighters, they got pride. They got a lot of pride, right? So, you know, the way he performed against Wilder gave him his first loss. Yeah, he wants his chance, and he still remembers the round when he had Wilder knocked and stuff. And Wilder felt like well, he did get me, and people were saying if the referee let him go that round or something like that. So there is some conversation in it. But in general, the Fury fight, come on, man. The Fury fight was that was pulling in, the rematch was gonna pull in that money. It was. But the AJ fight, it would have been good, man. It would have been good. He should have took whatever million he should have took that joint because he was chasing AJ for a minute. He should have took it. And I don't think he would earn that money. Like the money he's gonna get Wilder, it wouldn't be the same as AJ. And that's just my opinion. I'm just be honest with you, man. It's just what it is. And there's not a big demand for the Ortiz fight, man. There isn't. I don't even want him to fight him, bro. This is me. I like Ortiz. I don't want him to fight him. I don't. I want Wilder to sit ringside watching the Ruiz thing in Saudi Arabia, right? I want him ringside there, commentary, and I want him to walk in the ring and say, now can we do this now? Enough of this bullshit. No more ducking, no more diving. Yeah, to this day. Yeah, and let's get it going. Google that shit. Let's get it on, bro. So no, that's my answer to that. Go ahead.
Well. Yeah, I think common sense tells you from the man Ortiz earned $500,000 the first time. If he makes let's say he made $1 million. Let's say the back end money doubled it. I don't see him going from $1 million to $7 million. AJ money is not Wilder money. AJ is the big money. AJ comes with the big bag. Fighting AJ, you get the big bag. You don't get the bag like that with Wilder. You do not get that kind of bag with Wilder. So it would be highly optimistic, in my view, for someone to think that Dominic Breezel got $1 million. Let's double it. Let's double it to 2. Yeah. Okay, let's double it. So he got 2. And Ruiz now is going to get 7. I am sorry, but I really don't see that happening. Okay, so
I mean, that's all everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't know.
I didn't say opinion.
But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We not looking. See, this is why, like me personally, me uploading content. This is why, like, this is a subject I never talk about. Because I'm not in these, I can't. There's something I just can't talk about. I mean, it's because we're not looking at these people's tax statements and shit and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's like when people saying, "Oh, Wilder only made $10 million against Brazil," and it's like, bro, you really think the man is gonna turn down $20 million to get 10? Like let's think commonly, bro. Common sense here, bro. I'm saying, like, come on, people. I don't know, bro. It is what it is.
Okay. So
you know what I'm saying? Like,
look, hold up, though. But look, let me intervene. Let me intervene right quick.
Pocket watching, bro.
Yo, let me.
Yo, Brooklyn.
Let Phil speak.
Hey, go ahead, Phil. Go ahead.
Yo, so look, let me tell you this right here. Like, okay, logically, what you just said makes sense, right? If you're just thinking about it logically. But now, if you're a businessman, it also makes sense sometimes to take less of a risk, okay, and you still get a decent reward to get an even bigger award later down the line. You know, I think that strategically, Deontay Wilder and his team put together some kind of plan. I have no idea what it may be, but for him to take the Dominic Brazil fight. Let me tell you something. He got 10 million, which is one of his highest purses, okay, to fight one of his least skillful opponents.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, when you want to talk about people, you know, turning down this and that, hey, look, let me tell you something. If Anthony Joshua doesn't lose to Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder continues doing what he's doing, he destroyed Dominic Brazil, got 10 million in the process, and possibly can get anywhere between probably $40 million to fight Anthony Joshua. If all would have stayed the same, then yeah, I could see him turning down a 10 million because you're planning on getting that money plus more on the back end. So I think Al Heyman and his team made the right decision. I got confidence in those guys, and most importantly, the fighters have confidence in those guys. So let's be real about this, man. Logically, what you said does make sense, but at the same time, from a business aspect, from a business stance, I think you can make an argument the other way as well.
Yeah. And I'm going to let EJ come in a second. But before I say that, Brooklyn Child, I have to say that Shelly, no, who's the guy? Espinosa. Steven Espinosa himself said we can't match the Matchroom DAZN offer, but Deontay will be paid well. So the people themselves, Steven Espinosa told you, my friend, he told you that they could not match the Matchroom DAZN offer. So yes, Wilder fought the fight against Breezel for less money than the Matchroom DAZN offer. That's on record. That's on record. There is no ambiguity to that at all. EJ Boxing, and then back to the Brooklyn Child.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying with Brooklyn, I understand where Brooklyn's coming from. You know, it's tedious about the numbers and it's all about opinions and stuff like that. It don't really make no big thing, right? It's not a down on that guy. They be cheating. Like, you gotta remember, America and Cuba, they been going at each other from the Bay. I don't know, was it the Bay of Pigs or back in the day? Cali was there, and they don't like each other. Like in terms of that, you know what I mean? They don't really like Cubans. I like Cubans. Everyone likes Cuba. America, some people don't like America, and they stick it to America. America sticks it to Cuban all the time. Rigo, the way they treat Rigo and other guys, Gamboa. You know what I mean? And Ortiz is a heavyweight. Yeah, they gonna stick it to him. Why they want a Cuban heavyweight, man? They gonna make sure they stuff him. You know what I mean? England ain't gonna try to big him up either. So he's on a lifeboat by himself. And I can understand like where Brooklyn's coming from. He ain't getting no love, and it's pissed. But that's the way it is, man. This is boxing. And you know, end of the day, they people are trying to promote, like, America wants an American heavyweight. They got Wilder, but they don't really want Wilder. You know what I mean? It's like, and then it's weird. They had Larry Holmes. They didn't really like Larry Holmes until after. I don't understand them. You know, England's got Anthony Joshua. The people like Anthony Joshua. Some people don't like Anthony Joshua. But that's the way it is, you know. And everyone's upping his finances because Eddie Hearn puts it out on display. Eddie Hearn is the one who pushes that on the finance stuff. And some people don't like it. And some people do like it. But at the end of the day, it's just a talking point. There's no right or wrong on it. It's just the way it is. But it's funny, though, because, like, your reaction, I only like talking about that. It's like, yo, this is boxing. I understand, bro. But it's the way you reacted to it was funny, though. It's like you don't like it when you disagree. But you right, though. Some people gonna agree with you. They're gonna agree with you. They don't like it either. So don't take it that way. It's just even with a both way opinion. So you know what I mean? Give yourself a pat on the back for that.
Yeah. Brooklyn Child.
Is that me in the background?
That's a round of applause, man. That's a round of applause right there. Go ahead.
Oh, round of applause. Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Okay, I'm like,
yo, it sounds like your washing machine's broke, EJ.
Yeah, man. I'm like, hold on. Should I go on? Okay.
I
mean, like I said, you know, okay, you went and said something along the lines that Showtime can't match what the zone said, but also too, Steven Espinosa, I heard him say something like, you know, if the fans really knew what Wilder made, you know, there wouldn't be no discussions. You know what I'm saying? So it goes hand in hand, though.
But he also said we can't match the offer. He also made it clear we cannot match the offer, and we're not claiming to match the offer, but we work together as a team. It's a happy team. So what I'm doing is I'm saying to you that you said Deontay wouldn't fight for less than he would fight for less with Showtime or whoever them guys than the Matchroom DAZN offer. And what I'm saying to you is that Steven Espinosa acknowledged and admitting that they could not match the offer. So what I'm saying to you, and I think Phil Walker said something along those lines or alluded to it, what I'm saying to you is that Deontay Wilder, clearly he would rather fight with Showtime than for less money than with Matchroom and DAZN. That's just the way it is.
Listen, I mean, look, hold on, Brooklyn. Let me get just real quick, because that's exactly right, Raphie. I mean, because at the end of the day, okay, he'd rather fight, because I do believe that Deontay Wilder is a person that holds a certain level of integrity, okay, and because he does, I don't think he respects Eddie Hearn and Matchroom the way he does Al Heyman and PBC. And I think that weighs more on his decision than dollar signs do. Okay? Mm-hmm. He knows that Showtime has been behind him and Fox has been behind him since the beginning of his career. Okay? And for him to turn tail and jump ship at the first chance that somebody's offering him more money that he essentially doesn't even really like and respect, you people just think he's going to jump ship because of that? No, man. Some people don't live by that kind of code, and I think Deontay Wilder is one of those kind of people. So when people say he ducked 120 million, that's fine. You can say he ducked 120 million, but at the same time, guess what? I think he is more comfortable where he is. He trusts the people where he is. He does not want to work with Eddie Hearn, and he does not want to leave his career in the hand of Eddie Hearn, DAZN, Matchroom, and be managed by PBC. So I think he made the right decision based on his comfort level and being with the people that he trusts. Period.
Yeah, I think that's the situation. The situation is I know. I'm going to bring you in. I'm going to bring you in.
Okay,
I'm just speaking shortly, just a short thing. I think, to counteract Brooklyn Child, I think that Wilder clearly would rather fight where he's more comfortable. And if that means that he has to take less money fighting where he's comfortable, he'd rather take less money fighting where he's comfortable than more money fighting where he's not comfortable. That's what it appears to be. That's the case. Over to you, Brooklyn Child.
No. I was just gonna say this quick, like what Phil Walker was just saying.
Yeah.
Like I agree. I agree 1,000%. Like he articulated
that's the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, he articulated that perfectly well. I mean, what people don't now in regards to the money or whatever, like I do believe, whether people want to believe it or not, I do believe that he got the equal amount of money for fighting Brazil on Showtime. Somehow, some way, they got him that bread. I do believe this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is just how business works. It's just like if you trying to get a contract, a contract somewhere, you say, hey, this person's offering me this. What you gonna give me on this? Are you gonna match what you got? So I do believe he got 20. I do believe somehow, some way, he got $20 million for that fight.
Bro,
I do believe this. But what I will say though, what Phil was saying is absolutely correct. When I listen to Deontay Wilder comes across as a man of a lot of integrity. He's not a fan of the Matchroom, machine. He don't want to be a part of the Matchroom machine. You know what I'm saying? So he's not gonna get involved in what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. So Phil articulated that perfectly well.
Yeah, but what Phil said was that he'd rather fight for less where he's comfortable than fight for more where he's not. And then what I'm saying to you is that Steven Espinosa said we cannot match the Matchroom offer, my friend. We can't match it. We cannot match it. We physically cannot match it. So what I'm saying is that it's clear. If they can't match it, they're telling you they can't match it. They can't match the money. It's clear that Deontay Wilder is fighting for less money than he could make elsewhere, but he's fighting where he is comfortable.
Well, I will also say this right here. And this is a point that people doesn't do much emphasis on. See, this is the difference between the situation Deontay Wilder's in with PBC versus the situation he would have been in with DAZN. The zone was guaranteeing him that money. Now, okay, so it's a difference between somebody guaranteeing you 120 million versus somebody saying we could potentially get you not necessarily to 120 million, but we can get you a large amount of money if everything goes the way it's supposed to go. So I think, to me personally, I think Deontay Wilder is basically betting on himself. So in his eyes, mentally, I don't think he feels like he's missing out on 120 million. I think he's saying, okay, I turned down a guaranteed 120 million, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to miss out on that money. If I bet on myself and I do what I'm supposed to do, then I could potentially get close to that number, and if the right fights happen. You understand what I'm saying? But it's not guaranteed. So he's betting on himself, is what I think personally.
But what is he betting? What is he what's going to be the outcome? What's the bet? What's the bet?
Well, this is the bet right here. Think about it. So the zone potentially was going to I don't know how many fights it was going to be for the 120 mil. 3 fights. Okay.
It's 3 fights for 100 mil.
3 fights for 100 mil. Okay, so look at this right here. Okay, so I'm assuming that Tyson Fury is going to be one of those fights. Okay, I'm assuming that Anthony Joshua is going to be one of those fights. And they said they wanted to put Dominic Brazil in there.
No, it was 20. No. It was 20 mil for Dominic Brazil and 2 fights. And 2 fights with AJ for 40.
Exactly. So, well, I don't know how they were going to do 2 fights with AJ for 40. Tyson Fury would have had to been included in that.
No. The Tyson Fury is is not with Matchroom DAZN. He's with Frank Warren, ESPN.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that. But at the end of the day, just because he's with Frank Warren doesn't mean that fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder wouldn't have been able to happen. Now, it probably would have been a hell of a dispute on what network it would have happened on, but I'm talking about the potential purse. I don't think that, look, 20 million for Dominic Brazil, okay, that's a great purse. I do think under the right circumstances, Wilder could get 40 million to fight Anthony Joshua, even still, okay? Even still right now, I think that's at least a $80 million fight, easily, okay? So that right there, that's 60 mil right there. The only other opponent that you could possibly put in there in order to get Deontay Wilder close to that other $40 million is Tyson Fury. And so, you know, at the end of the day, I think he's betting on himself. Maybe he might not get 100 million, but let's just say he gets 75 million. If all these fights would have lined up the way they should have, if AJ wouldn't have lost to Andy Ruiz. You understand what I'm saying? So I think the loss postponed what his future plans was. Because at the end of the day, even still, people still want to see the Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder fight. Okay, period. I think, you know, it's a fight that people want to see, and eventually I believe it will happen if AJ comes out and beats Ruiz. So at the end of the day, I think that's what he did. He bet on himself to potentially get these fights and not necessarily make 100 million, but come close to it as possible and do it with integrity and do it with people that he trusts.
Okay. So before no, I gotta get around the panel. Before I go to Subscrilla, I'm going to EJ Boxing.
Yeah, what are we talking? The conversation's dragged out, mate. Dragging out, mate. Come on.
Now you got to taste of your own medicine, EJ.
Yo, bro. I was like, yo, what are you talking about? Listen, all I know is people are getting done hard by it. Eddie put the screws yesterday to a female boxer. She's the champion, wouldn't give her a rematch. I'm gonna talk about that.
That's a lie, though. That's a lie. That's the girl was lying because she is the rematch is in the contract.
No, Katie Taylor's got the rematch. She hasn't got the rematch. She ain't got a rematch. That's what's happened.
The girl is in the contract.
No. What's happened is that he gave Katie Taylor a rematch, right? Katie Taylor's challenging her belt. Katie Taylor's moving up.
Yeah.
But what Eddie Hearn is saying, if Katie Taylor loses, then then Katie Taylor will get a rematch. But if Katie Taylor beats her, Katie Taylor won't give her a rematch. That's the that's the rematch. So the rematch is not on there. It's not favoring them. It is favoring Katie Taylor is what's happening. So what they're saying is that, well, we're the champion. Why can't we get a rematch? But the thing is, I was like, even when I was talking to him, like, yo, Eddie Hearn's got mad leverage that they can move up and give that girl their biggest payday and tell the guy that you can't get your rematch. You know what I'm saying? And the guy was tight.
But EJ, the question is, the point of contention. The point of contention is, I think I've demolished it. I think I've demolished it personally. I think I've demolished it. Is Deontay Wilder fighting for less money at Showtime than he could get with the Zone?
Oh, we talking about that? Okay, we changed it up now. All right. The Zone's big bucks, man. Yo, hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie, the Zone's doing all right over there. In the UK, we still got Sky. We still watch it through the Zone. It doesn't really affect us.
Matchroom the Zone.
Well, it ain't. It's just Matchroom and Sky.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They buy the Zone. They don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that as it looks, as it stands, the Zone's got that dough, man. I think they just done a new deal with Ryan Garcia. A multi-deal. I don't know how much they gave him. Renewed his contract, so they got money.
Yeah.
Now, is Deontay Wilder fighting for money, or is he fighting for something bigger than that? And it's all about self-preservation, all that stuff there. You definitely fight for money. If they've got that money, laying on the table, take it, man. Take it. You don't want around the corner. Adrian Broner had that thing with Jay-Z. So take it. Take the money. It will upset a lot of his fan base, though. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about? They'll be upset. They'll be upset. So, end of the day, they put a lot of work and stuff in there. And I think Deontay has a man of integrity, and that's why he won't take the money. Is Al Heyman going to give him that much money? Well, listen, if the fights do come that way and on Showtime, then it was a good move. But right now, as it stands, it wasn't a good move not to take that money. But it might be in the future. And we will, like maybe people say Mayweather and Pacquiao. Maybe that fight should happen. People upset. But listen, look how much money they got when they waited. So right now, you say it was a mistake. I have to be honest with you. But in the future, we might if we revisit that. We might say Wilder was the smartest person out here. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so before I go to Brooklyn Child, I'm going to bring in Sub Skrilla. Why am I echoing? Sub Skrilla. It's kind of a packed panel tonight. It's a packed panel tonight, so I'm going to keep it brief and choppy and keep it moving. Sub Skrilla, you know what the question is? Is Wilder fighting for less money over? Well, I think it's already been. Well, I'm going to ask you the question, even though I already know the answer because it came from Steven Espinosa himself. I already know the answer. He is making less money, but I have to ask you the question. Is Wilder making less money over there at Showtime than he would make with the Zone Matchroom? Sub Skrilla.
Yeah, he probably is right now, but who knows what the future holds for him? Do you know what I mean? And it's not just about what cash he can get quick right now. It's about the team that he's got around him and who he feels comfortable with. Obviously, he can get a big bag going into a deal with the Zone, but we don't know all the ins and outs of that deal. He might trust that he can hold out, and Showtime can negotiate their own deal that will be certain aspects of might be slightly more beneficial to him. You see what I'm saying?
So effectively, what you're saying is that he could be making. Well, we know he's making less money now, but he could be making more money later. A. And B, he feels it's best for him to fight with the people around him that he feels most comfortable with.
That's the thing, man, because everyone thought AJ was kind of crazy, when he turned down that 50 million offer, which whether you buy into too much or not is irrelevant. But say he turns down that 50 million, who'd have thought a year or two later he'd be getting something like 56 million for fighting someone like Andy Ruiz? Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't know what's going to be a year, 2 years around the corner.
Okay. So effectively make less money now but potentially make more money later.
Yes.
Potentially.
That's why people say he's betting on himself. And maybe that is the smart thing to do. Time's going to tell that. Do you know what I mean?
Time will tell whether it was a smart move or a foolish move. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so we're moving along quickly. Brooklyn Child. He's making less money now with the potential of making more money later. What say you?
Listen, I'm going to keep this short and brief. Deontay Wilder is happy. It is what it is. Deontay Wilder himself, the man himself, actually, he just had an interview with, I don't know if you want to name other channels, but he had an interview with the Boxing Voice.
Yeah.
And he himself said that was the best thing he did as far as turning that deal. So if the man is saying that's the best, that's the best choice for his career, his life, everything that we said with all due respect is irrelevant. If he's cool with this decision, I'm cool with the decision. Point blank.
Point blank, period. So now we accept that he's probably, like Espinosa said, they can't matchroom the zone, but he is fighting where he feels most comfortable. And that is the primary and predominant thing. That's numero uno. Fighting with the people that you feel comfortable around. You got Al Heyman. He's been guiding you for how many years? You don't want to sever that contact. Al Heyman saying, don't do it, son. Stick with us. And you'll be good. Stick with us and you will be good. Who else? Whose turn? Okay, I think that we've pretty much nailed that particular topic, but we got to talk about what time is it? Okay, let's close up on this one. So what is happening? Why is it? I'm going to start off with Subscriller. Why is it that this fight with Luis Ortiz, why is it dragging out? When on June the 1st or prior to June the 1st, when Anthony Joshua, everybody else mute yourself, please. Prior to everybody other than Brooklyn Child, I'm getting to him next. Prior to the Madison Square Garden fight, Anthony Joshua versus Andy Ruiz Jr. once. We call him the Punch. Just prior to that fight with the Punch in Madison Square Garden, Deontay Wilder came out just immediately prior and said, "Yeah, we've come to an arrangement with Luis Ortiz, and yeah, we're gonna be fighting him next, and after that, then it's the rematch with Tyson Fury." No, I tell a lie. He didn't mention Tyson Fury. He just said that just prior to the fight, and then after the fight, he said, "Yeah," and then after that, we're fighting Tyson Fury in February. Everything's signed. It's all signed. So, Brooklyn Child, we are now in September, and we can't hear no news about the Deontay Wilder Luis Ortiz fight. What's going on, my friend? What's going on?
The fight's gonna happen, man. I know. Listen, I know y'all love Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? Because despite a lot of people in the chat, and I know, Raphie, you are a little bit of a detractor. Like, you try to flip your words or whatever. You try to be. Listen, man. Listen, he'll be the fight's gonna happen. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really understand. Like, he's saying he's gonna fight him next. The fight's gonna happen next, man. I mean, I know you want to see the man Deontay Wilder, because he is one of the best fighters in the world. You know what I'm saying? But you're just gonna have to be patient, and the fight's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, what I think is gonna happen is I think they're gonna make a formal announcement on Spence and Porter pay-per-view. I think that's when there will be, like, how can I say this? That's when they're gonna be like announcements. They're probably gonna have both fighters in the building. They're probably going to do a face off, similarly to when Spence and Porter they did a announcement on Pacquiao and Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we just gonna have to I think that's when a formal announcement will happen. But at the end of the day, a lot of people, the thing that's funny is a lot of people who are Deontay Wilder detractors, but Deontay Wilder lives in a lot of y'all people's minds. You know what I'm saying? Listen, just gonna have to be patient. The fight's gonna happen, and it's gonna be a great fight. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a great fight. Everybody will tune in.
Let me stop you there. The question is, you're going all over the place. You're going all over. It's like you're a drunk driver, bro. You're weaving all over the road. The question is, no, I'm just joking, man. Don't
so you go. No, never that.
I'm joking.
I'm from New York, bro. I have thick skin.
Yeah, man. I'm just joking, man.
I know. You good.
But yeah. So the question is, I remind you of the question, my good man. When is the fight going to happen? It's September the 16th, September the 17th. He was talking about it prior to June the 1st. And then he's got to fight Ortiz. And then there's got to be enough time for recuperation and to start the training camp for Fury in February, allegedly. When's the fight going to happen? Bearing in mind, it needs at least 2 months to prepare for Fury, and realistically, it's really 3. But anyway,
Deontay Wilder don't need 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's not AJ. You know what I'm saying? He trains in a hot a great environment. He'll be good. You know what I'm saying? As far as why there's no announcement or when the announcement. I mean, the announcement is going to happen when it happens. I mean, we all know that's going to be the next fight. And plus, Deontay Wilder did mention, maybe to clarify Deontay Wilder did mention in the Boxing Force earlier. He did say something along the lines that Showtime and Fox are in a bidding war to broadcast the fight. He said something along those lines.
Showtime and Fox.
Yeah, Showtime and Fox. They're like they're going back and forth on
who wants
to bid the.
It looks like the bidding's really slow, bro, because it's September the 16th now.
I mean, listen. I mean, we're just gonna have to wait. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the fight's gonna happen. More than likely, it's gonna happen late November, and we all know, huh?
Late November.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, probably late November. That gives, and plus we've been talking about it since June. We've been talking about it since June that Wilder and Ortiz are going to be fighting. So we know the fight's going to happen, and people have been talking about it since June. There's always been a lot of videos. There's been videos talking about, is there what's going on? We don't want to see the fight. Like there's always debate. There's always debate in regards to the fight.
Okay, so
the fight's gonna happen.
You're talking about late June. I mean late November.
Late November. I think that's when the fight will happen. Or maybe even December.
So hold on. Let's not get too crazy now. Let's just say late November. Let's try and keep it reasonable. Late November. Late November. Okay, so he fights Ortiz in late November. So November, December, January. So late November. That means that, okay, he has a 1 month break. That's late December. Has a 2 month training camp. January, February. Okay, so he takes 1 month off and then he gets straight into a fight. So November, December, January, February. So he's going to have 2 fights in 3 months.
Who's to say the fight is going to be official for February 22nd? I mean, maybe that's going to get pushed back, especially with the situation with Tyson Fury. Maybe the fight won't happen in February. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, Deontay Wilder is going to fight when he's ready. I mean, if he's not ready, if the participant is not ready to fight, the fight's not going to happen. You know what I mean? So regardless to it, whenever the fight happens, I mean, yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Phil Walker.
All right, so this is just the way I feel about that particular issue, and it's just none of us have any facts to back any of this stuff we're saying up. But the only fact is that we all know for sure is they hadn't officially announced the fight, right? So what I will say is this right here, okay? I feel as though right now they're Fox, and this is also something that I've heard. I don't remember exactly where I read it, but I did read something about Showtime and Fox are in a bidding war to see who's going to broadcast the fight. Now, this is my opinion. I think because they're in a bidding war, as far as the promotional side goes, okay, because we all know that PBC fighters don't have promoters. The networks promote the fights, okay? Now, if you're on Showtime, Showtime is going to promote the fight. If you're on Fox, Fox is going to promote the fight, okay? So I think once they sort all of that out and they decide who's going to broadcast the fight, then the promotion will start for the fight. But I think personally, these two parties, Luis Ortiz and Deontay Wilder, know that the fight is going to happen. And right now they're currently in training camp. And I think the fight will happen in November to give Deontay Wilder a very significant break in between the Tyson Fury fight if all stays the same and they fight on the 22nd of February. That's just the way I feel about it, and I think it probably will pan out that way. You can't promote the fight.
Hold on. Did you say that you think the fight's going to go down at the end of November?
Yes, I think the fight is going to go down sometime during November.
Okay, and then when do you think the Fury fight takes place?
The Fury fight can still take place in February 22nd.
So he's going to fight 2 fights. You think Deontay Wilder's going to fight 2 fights within 3 months?
That's not 3 months.
November, December, January, February. That's 3 months, bro.
That's a 10 or 12 week training camp. That's standard.
Hold on. He fights in November the 22nd. Let's just use that as a date. November the 22nd is the Ortiz fight.
Okay, let's just use that.
Yeah, December, January, February. That's 3 months. That's exactly 3 months.
Yeah, that's exactly 3 months. Yes.
So can you envisage Deontay Wilder fighting 2 fights in 3 months?
I mean, can I envision it? Do I think it's smart? No. Can it happen? Absolutely. I mean, Andy Ruiz fought Anthony Joshua in less than 2 months. He was off. He had just fought a month before he fought against Anthony Joshua.
That's a good point.
I mean, so can I? Do I think it's wise? No. Can I envision it? Possibly. I think these guys do what they need to do to make stuff happen. So
it can happen. It's realistic. It can happen. It's really happening.
Yes.
It's really happening.
Absolutely.
Okay, so over to EJ Boxing. EJ. Yo.
It's your boy. All right, yeah. No, man. World champions don't fight in 3 months. Like, they don't do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but it's possible.
World champions don't do that. They ain't gonna do that. That's too much danger. Danger. Yeah. You ever watch Lost in Space and the robot's there? That annoying robot was there, but the old one. I'm talking about the one back in the 70s. Anyways, let's talk about it. I hope the fight don't happen. I want to see that damn fight. I seen it already. Let's Wilder to sit on his pine and wait for Dillian White. Because Dillian, you see Dillian in Master Chef? I think it's the right time. If I was to say, I'll be calling out Dillian. Dillian, bring that home cooking over here, bro. In fact, you know what? I'm coming over to the UK. I want myself some Dillian White. That's what I would do. I would just chase Dillian White. I'd come to England and say, you've earned your shot 100%. You know what I'm saying? Because you know Dillian ain't 100% right now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, that's what you need to do, bro. Like, you know, man, I want to see the Ortiz fight. I've seen it already. You know what I'm saying? And he said he was that fight. But let's be real. There's things have changed. Like you look like give example, right? Let's just say Ruiz beat Joshua, and he has the belt. Bruh, that's an undisputed shot right there. You don't have to go nowhere. You don't have to go nowhere. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's say he fight Ortiz and Ortiz beats him. And then Ruiz beats him, and the fight we're talking about, Ruiz and Ortiz happens. You know, that's realistic. You should see, if anything, Wilder's sitting there saying, oh, yeah, I can see Fury ain't no good, yeah. Then you're sitting there saying, oh, look what happened to AJ. But, bruh, that could have been you. You keep gambling, that going to happen to you too. So you need to stay focused. And Luis Ortiz is not a mandatory. He ain't done nothing to deserve the shot. It's an option to fight. So you don't need to go to the fight. Go for your mandatory. Your Dillian White has been wanting the fight. Let's go fight Dillian White, bro. Give Dillian White, give the man his shot. Give Dillian White a shot. You know what? At this point, if Dillian was to fight him, for the body snatcher thing, I don't think Dillian will win. I don't think it would be a good fight though. But Dillian's going for a lot of issues, and you know what I'm trying to say? Because Eddie Hearn has just come out and said Dillian White will be fighting on the undercard of Ruiz. So let's roll up to the December card. Forget about Ortiz and say, yo, Ortiz, I know you're a cool dude, but you know I need to take care of my business and Dillian White and make a fight between Dillian White. Give Dillian White a fight, or just fight Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care if that fight don't happen. I don't care. I just don't care. You know, if it weren't Fury and if it ain't Ortiz and it ain't AJ, I don't really care. So that's my answer to that. That's just me.
Sub Skrilla.
Yeah, man. So yeah, November 23rd. It looks like it's going to be penciled in for. I forget who was talking about it, but he's probably right. Like with Showtime and Fox both bidding for rights to the fight, they're probably going to iron that out before they make any kind of official announcement. So the network itself is going to be promoting that fight. It's not a fight myself I'm particularly crazy about, but it's one I'm always going to tune in for because whether you love him or hate him, I think Deontay Wilder's the most exciting heavyweight on the planet, like without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, man. And then after that, it's a bit confusing what's going to happen because obviously Ruiz, AJ, either one of them could win. Are we going to get undisputed straight after that? Probably not, because I think Ruiz or AJ will have to fight Pulev anyway. I know undisputed is supposed to trump any mandatories in the WBA, but WBA's already had to kind of push that back already once to let this rematch happen. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm not sure they'd do that again after that potential winner of AJ Ruiz. But if Luis, Ortiz and Wilder fight again, you know, it's one I'll tune in for. It's not one I'm too crazy about, but as a kind of interim fight while everything else is going on, I'm happy with that, man.
Okay.
So must I add real quick, is Sergey Kovalev is also fighting Canelo after coming off a strenuous turnaround, and he took a lot of punishment as well. So it can't be done.
When's that fight going to be?
They're fighting, I believe, early November.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
They are fight November 2nd.
Damn.
So it can't happen. Just to put that out there.
It can't happen. It can't happen. Okay. Yeah. Some good points there. Some good points. I mean, the reason why I'm kind of skeptical about Wilder is because he seems to be very injury prone. He's always got something. He's always strained this one, strained that one, got third-degree burns, broke his arm, broke his shin, got shin splints. There's always something wrong with him. So, you know, he seems like he's got a fragile build for a heavyweight. So I really don't know. But if he feels he can get through the 2 training camps back to back and get through the shizzle, then, you know, good for him. It seems to me that they booked themselves up. Deontay Wilder side, they booked themselves up to okay, you know, it seems like to get away from, should I say it? I'm going to say it. It seemed like they booked themselves up to get away from the AJ fight. It seems to me that it seems to me like the Wilder just don't want nothing to do with AJ, Brooklyn child.
Shit, man, do you really believe the nonsense you be talking, Raphie? Come on,
man. Nonsense. I mean, the guy turned down 100 mil. I mean, what else can anybody conclude from that? The logical conclusion is that Wilder don't want nothing with AJ.
Wow. Nah, that's a false statement, brother. But
Hold up. In his defense, Deontay Wilder did come out and say publicly that they didn't need Anthony Joshua and they were going to freeze him out, because of the contract negotiations and how they kept falling apart when Deontay Wilder was actually trying to fight AJ. And then AJ contract negotiations fell apart with Dillian White. So AJ contract negotiations fell apart with a lot of different heavyweights here recently. And that's just the honest to God's truth. Deontay Wilder, and hold up. Deontay Wilder and his team came out and said, you know what? We're going to freeze him out. And that's when Deontay Wilder took the Tyson Fury fight. And I think it has some substance to him still freezing Anthony Joshua and them out, letting them know that you do not run the division. Collectively, we run the division as heavyweights, the top guys, not just one guy.
Yeah, but also too. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think I don't think he's ducking the fight. Don't get it twisted. But I do think Deontay Wilder is basically essentially saying, hey, you know what? This heavyweight division is going to move with or without you, Anthony Joshua. And guess what? I'm going to prove it by making moves. I'm going to prove it by making these moves before you or Eddie Hearn or Matchroom can make these moves. I'm going to give the people the fights that they want to see, not you. That's just my opinion.
And also, and also too, to piggyback what you're saying, as far as freezing out, I mean, wasn't it AJ who said it a while? Like he did an interview, I believe it was with Johnny Nelson. They were sitting in the ring talking about, oh, I'm gonna freeze out Wilder. Like the whole freeze out stuff was started with AJ's pump. I don't want to curse, but like it started with AJ. You know what I'm saying? It started with Anthony Joshua because we know he didn't want no smoke, bro. Stop the nonsense. He don't want no smoke. No. Anthony Joshua don't want no smoke.
Hold on a second.
He don't want this work, bro.
Let's chop that up.
He don't want no work, man.
Let's chop that up. Okay.
Come on, stop it.
Hold on. One person at a time. So AJ said, if Wilder keeps on ducking the offers, keeps on refusing offers, then he's gonna freeze him out. That is true. That is true. Oh,
bro, I gotta reply to that, bro.
No. You can reply when I'm finished speaking, my friend.
All right, go ahead.
So AJ did say that he's gonna, if Wilder keeps on turning down these offers, he's gonna freeze him out. That is true. Because I did a search, and the first person I found saying freezing out, unfortunately, the first person I found mentioning the term freezing out was AJ. Okay, very unfortunate, but that's what I found. Doesn't mean to say Deontay Wilder didn't say it first, but the first person I found saying it, unfortunately, was AJ. And he said, if Deontay Wilder keeps on refusing these offers, he's going to freeze him out. Okay, that was said. Now, what happens? Deontay Wilder goes and makes a deal with Tyson Fury in the midst of negotiation when we thought we were going to get Wilder and AJ. All of a sudden, out of the blue, boom, the announcement is made that Deontay Wilder has signed to fight Tyson Fury. And then the reports show that both Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury say we have frozen AJ out. That is the sequence of events with the freezing out talk. Joshua said, to recap, Joshua said, if Wilder keeps on refusing these offers, we're going to freeze him out. That's point.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on. It's you next. Don't worry.
Got you.
And then that was point A. Point B, Wilder and Fury make a deal, and both of them come out and say we have frozen AJ out. Brooklyn Child.
Listen, first off, we having discussion that was taking place last year. Like, listen, man. At the end of the day, of course you're not gonna accept a 12 minute like nobody's gonna accept a flat fee deal of the biggest fight in boxing. Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. If that fight was to have been made last year in 2018, that would have been the biggest fight in the sport. Point blank and period. That would have been the biggest heavyweight matchup since Tyson and Lewis. You know, we talking what? When did that fight happen? What, 2000? What, I think 2? When did that fight happen? I forgot the year. But this is the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. But you offering flat fee deals. Of course you're gonna turn that down. This type of deal is telling Deontay Wilder you do not want to make the fight. You don't want the fight. You lowballing, so you will purposely say no. This is the situation, bro. I mean, we had this discussion. This discussion was going on last year, man. Anthony Joshua's a chump. He don't want no work, man. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna get done in against Luis. Bro, the discussion should be, it's your show. I mean, we talking about what you're bringing up, but the discussion, if you talk about Anthony Joshua, is him and Anthony and Andy Ruiz. They the ones who are gonna fight because Andy Ruiz, sparked this dude out, bro. When we having discussions, arguments about what happened last year, that's done and over with at the end of the day. At the end of the day, Anthony Joshua do not want no work with Deontay Wilder, and Matchroom don't want the AJ fighting Deontay Wilder because they know what's gonna happen. Deontay Wilder's gonna knock his head off of his shoulders.
But that makes no sense when they're making offers to the man left, right, and center, and Wilder keeps on declining. How can you say that they don't want to? How can you say that Matchroom don't want to fight Wilder when they're making him 40 mil offers? 40 mil offers. EJ
Wilder said he wants 50-50.
Hold on, EJ Boxing.
Yeah, Brooklyn Charles, you've been caught out there. I'm gonna have to pull you up there. That my man, John Dilly pulls up. I'm gonna have to pull you up there. You said you don't like talking about finance. You talking about it now, though, ain't it?
I'm talking about it because it's constantly being brought up. That's why I'm talking about it.
I was just joking with you. Let me
no. All right, no doubt. Yeah. No, but
let me finish. What I'm saying is this: end of the day, end of the day, this is a backwards and forwards thing. You look, man. End of the day, that fight could have been the biggest fight in boxing, right? And AJ did say that he won in 2020, and he perceived that he didn't win the fight, and he come across that. But since then, Eddie Hearn and them, they became reality. They realized, they need to fight. They need to fight just as much as boxing needs to fight. So, end of the day, I understand the argument. So we can go backwards and forwards about the past, but the present is he's not the champion no more, and he might never get the belts back again. You know what I'm saying? So you have to look so weird. So that argument might even just go nowhere. And they're saying if they get the belts, apparently they're not even gonna fight Deontay Wilder. They're just gonna go another route. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like that whole argument might not even work that way. So we see what happens with Wilder, but it doesn't matter, man. About all that finance stuff, it doesn't matter. All that matters is what's happening today. And Raphie call it, the punts. Andy Ruiz, he's the champion. He's the champion. Like it's like all these arguments are happening. It's like, yo, do you know this guy's the champion? And this is what happens in boxing. It's like, yo, bro, like is Andy Ruiz gonna be the most overlooked champion in history? Like worse than Buster Douglas, bro. Buster Douglas wasn't looked over. In fact, when he fought Evander Holyfield in his first rematch, in his first defense, they actually thought that Buster Douglas could probably beat him. They did. But Ruiz, yo, bro, no respect, bro. Come on now. Let's give respect to the punts. You know what I'm saying?
Put respect on his name.
Yeah, put the punts, yeah. You know what I mean? Put respect on the punts' name. You know what I mean? He might be the champion, he might be AJ, and you're gonna have to deal with Ruiz. And Ruiz is talking enough smack out here, saying Fury, I beat you. Fury could beat me one hand behind the back, obviously now. And he's saying with Tyson and Fury, why is he acting like he's a Mexican? Now, this Ruiz is talking enough. Hey, you know what makes you laugh? You ever see people when they get money? You see how they change? That Ruiz is different, right? He ain't the same humble guy, you know what I mean? So
He ain't the same. He
that's
ain't
what.
the same.
No,
So,
he's not.
EJ, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Raph. Yes, Raph. Yes, yes.
Because when I was trying to bring some order, it was like you couldn't hear me. So you 100% can hear me.
I can hear you. You know what? I heard you at the time, but I was just like, I was on it.
You was in the cipher. Okay, I got you. It's survival. It's survival tactics in the chat.
You know what? The chat is great. Giving Brooklyn in the chat.
Oh yeah, they don't want no work, man.
No, Brooklyn.
No, I'm saying?
No work. Yo, Brooklyn.
Come on, man.
Brooklyn. Everybody gets a damn chance to speak, Brooklyn. You get your chance. EJ gets his chance. Phil Walker gets his chance. And even some Skrilla gets a little chance every now and then. You know what I'm saying?
My apology. I thought I was on mute. My bad.
Okay. Oh. So you talk to yourself on mute, bro.
All right, I'm gonna put myself on mute. My bad. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So, moving over to whose turn is it? Is it Sub Skrilla?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
So I don't really buy into any of this. Like Wilder doesn't want no part of AJ, or vice versa. To be honest, I think from the Wilder side, you go back to the 12.5 mil and the 40 mil offers, and everyone was saying, look at what this guy's earning. How is he turning down $40 million? This guy's crazy, all this and that. And then look how fast the heavyweight division moves. Look at the kind of waves he's been making since then. And it kind of goes back to him betting on himself. Do you see what I mean? Like the paydays are increasing, his exposure's increasing. And I think him and the team around him have played it pretty smart. Like,
how could they have played it smart when Joshua's just lost and they potentially lost the money they could have made?
Because there's still huge fights out there for him. The division doesn't just stop because AJ's lost. That's never been how boxing's worked. The division doesn't stop when one, high profile fighter loses. You don't know if AJ is going to bounce back. Even if he doesn't, who knows what's next with Ruiz, with Fury, with any of these other up and coming fighters. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't mean there's not still huge money fights out there.
AJ was the money generator. AJ brought the money back, the big money back into heavyweight boxing. I'm not saying that. That's the title. I'm using that as a title. Go ahead.
And that's not disputed. That's not disputed one bit.
Okay. So like the stock market, it rises and it falls. The same way it rises is the same way it can fall. Agree or disagree?
Yeah.
Sub Skrilla, agree or disagree? Sub Skrilla, you're on mute.
Oh, my bad, man. Yeah, I agree. It can rise and fall like that, of course.
So Deontay Wilder. Now, I'm making these statements. I'm not saying that these are my personal views. They may or may not be. I'm just giving you titles for you to respond to. Deontay Wilder may have made a big decision. Deontay Wilder played the stock market and may have made a big mistake in not going in when the market was high. Sub Skrilla.
Yeah, there's potential for that. And you could say the same thing with AJ and his 50 mil, but they're both going to listen to the teams around them and say, look, this might not be in your best interest right now. This is what we can do. This is what we can work with. And I think where Wilder's come from 12.5 mil offer to 15 to this and that to eventually 60-40 and stuff, he seems to be playing it in the right direction. Do you know what I mean? The bubble might burst as often it does with these things, but for the most part, he seems to have played it smart. That's how I'm reading it anyway, personally.
Okay. That was Sub Skrilla. We're going to go next. We're gonna go to Andy. What? Andy? Who's Andy? We're going over to Phil Walker. And the question is, AJ is the money man. AJ brought big money to heavyweight boxing. And and this thing is like the stock market. It rises and it falls.
Yes, absolutely. This thing, it rises, it falls. That's just with business in general. You know, you got your peak seasons and you got your down seasons. Okay. Did AJ bring the big money back to the heavyweight division? Absolutely. AJ, his team, Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, they built the profile for Anthony Joshua, and they did bring the big money back to the heavyweight division. Absolutely. I will not dispute that whatsoever.
Yeah, and like the stock market, it rises and it falls.
Yes, absolutely. It rises and it falls. You know, just like any kind of business, you know, you're gonna have your ups, you're gonna have your downs. So at the end of the day, right now the heavyweight division is hot, and I will say that Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, and Anthony Joshua, they struck the match to light that flame.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Brooklyn Child. Where are you?
I'm
okay,
here.
you're there. Okay, all right. Brooklyn Child. AJ brought the big money back into heavyweight boxing. That's the title. Your response, please.
He ain't bring man, listen, man. He ain't bring no what big money to the vision. Okay, he has all this big money. He has all this big money, but you want to offer the man $12 million and $15 million flat fee on a fight that's the biggest fight in the sport. In the sport.
That's a different point.
That's not the question, bro.
That's not the question, bro. The specific question is, or the hypothesis is that I'm presenting to you for you to respond to is, AJ brought big money back into heavyweight boxing.
He's part of it.
No,
he's part of it.
Well, let me not interrupt you. Say talk. Let me not interrupt.
He's part of it. You know what I'm saying? It's a collection of guys. It's not just AJ. You know what I'm saying? AJ, yes. Did he? I'll be foolish to say AJ didn't bring high publicity to the heavyweight division. I'll be crazy. But it's not just AJ. Wilder has something to do with that as well. Tyson Fury has something to do with that as well. The three of them has equally like carved out a new, like started a new heavyweight era. The three of those guys.
So then the hypothesis I presented to you, you're saying that's false.
That's false. Of course it's false. I mean, okay, think about, okay, and to answer your question, okay, is AJ making more money than Wilder? Okay, cool. You can say that. Okay, cool, whatever. But you think Wilder constantly knocking people out, he's not going to be making the same payday that he was 3-4 years ago. Like, it's just that doesn't happen. He's constantly, knocking people out, bringing excitement to the division. I mean, you can say, okay, AJ brings more money, but who's a more exciting fighter?
No. That's
not
the question. That's not the hypothesis. The hypothesis presented to you was AJ brought big money back to heavyweight boxing.
I don't think so.
Raphie, can I intervene real quick? I just want to make a quick point, right? So this is just a quick emphasis I want to put out there right quick, right? So Deontay Wilder got offered $12 million to fight Anthony Joshua, right? It's a fact. He turned that down because he felt as though his market value was higher than what they were offering, which was the $12 million flat fee. Okay. 2 years later, Deontay Wilder gets $10 million to fight Dominic Brazil. You can essentially say that Matchroom set that market price for Deontay Wilder based on that right there. Deontay Wilder say, no, if I'm fighting you, I need to get more money. So at that very moment, Deontay Wilder set his market price for at least double-digit millions of dollars when he steps into the ring. So when you ask me if did they set, like I said, okay, right now all these guys are getting crazy money to fight. That's a fact. But I mean, think about it. I mean, Charles Martin got $7 or $8 million to fight against Anthony Joshua. These guys that are fighting against Anthony Joshua in Matchroom are getting the largest paydays they have ever had. Every last one of them, essentially. Okay? So when you ask if they're bringing the big money to the fight, I would argue and say the opponents of Anthony Joshua will definitely agree, especially considering that they're getting their largest paydays. Okay? Which the 12 million would have been Deontay Wilder's largest payday as well. But now Deontay Wilder has took it upon himself and say my market value is much more than that. I mean, much more than that to the sport. So guess what? When I step into the ring, I need to get at least 10 mil. So yeah, you got to give it to Match. You cannot like Matchroom. You cannot like Eddie Hearn. But when you talk about the dollar increments and amounts, you have to say that Matchroom set the stage for these guys to essentially make money that they're making now, because Anthony Joshua was making crazy paydays. And in order to keep up with the supply and demand, these other heavyweights have to make crazy paydays. That's just the facts, my brother. And guess what? I'm a big Deontay Wilder. I'm a big PBC fan. I just pride myself on not being biased. And I think right now you letting your emotion cloud the actual facts.
I understand your viewpoint. I would just say to that, in regards to Deontay Wilder, the way he's performing, whether Anthony Joshua was in the picture or not, the way he's performing, the way he's doing what he's doing to these opponents, you know what I'm saying, night after night after night after night, eventually this stuff was going to come to pass. I mean, I will say that, but like I said, you know,
who set the market value? That's my question for you. I agree with what you're saying, but who set the market value for these guys to get tens of millions of dollars? That's the question that Raphie's asking. So not who's the most dynamic fighter, who's the most exciting fighter. I want to stick to the actual question is what I'm saying.
I mean, bro, like I said, man, and it goes back to the money stuff before. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna be complete honest. I really don't follow that stuff. Who's the wasn't Vladimir Klitschko getting crazy paydays back in the days? You know what I'm saying? Several years ago.
You know
what I'm saying? Like,
hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna let you carry on speaking, man. When I come in, it doesn't mean that you're finished. It just means that I'm interjecting with a point. I'm gonna let you carry on speaking. Vladimir Klitschko, to address your point, was making good money, but that wasn't translating to his opponent's money. So if he made 12, you'd get 1. End up. If you don't like it, take a hike. That's how they operated. What the specifics of the question is, AJ rose the pay scale in the heavyweight division.
Absolutely.
Back to you, Brooklyn Child.
Listen, I hate to be stubborn, bro, but like that's that. I guess you could say that's your opinion. You know, I'm not going to say that.
Are you saying that's an opinion, or are you not acknowledging that to be a fact?
I do not acknowledge that to be a fact.
Case,
absolutely not.
I
do not acknowledge that to be a fact. I ain't giving them that much credit.
Look, Brooklyn Child, I got a quick question for you, right?
What's up?
I understand your point to say that Deontay Wilder would eventually get the paydays that he's getting. I got that. I'm not going to dispute that with you, okay? All right? I'm not going to dispute that you say eventually he will get those paydays. But what we're talking about now specifically, okay, I do think that Matchroom Anthony Joshua escalated, put the pedal to the metal in speeding up these paydays because they set the market for the heavyweight division when Anthony Joshua was getting the paydays that he was getting, and he was paying his opponents the amount of money he was paying them. We're talking about what happened versus what you think might happen in the future if that wasn't the case. That's two totally different points right there, okay? The question is, did he set the pay scale? Yes, absolutely. He did. He did set the pay scale. This guy, I mean, came out of the blue when him and Vladimir Klitschko fought against each other, I think they both got close to 20 million. It was a 50-50 split. It hadn't been a payday like that in eons, my brother.
True.
Eons. And then every fight after that, Anthony Joshua was getting 15+ million. That is absolutely setting the market. And Deontay Wilder was getting 1.2.
I don't know.
Hold on. I'm talking about his purse. Okay, his purse was getting $1.2 million. Deontay Wilder's first major payday wasn't offered to him until after Matchroom and Eddie Hearn offered him that $12 million. Then that's when Deontay Wilder says, guess what? If I can get $12 million, guess what? If you're going to offer me $12 million, you know what? That's absolute. That's going to be my market value for fighting pretty much anybody at this point. And that's what he's getting. He got that against Fury. He got that plus more against Dominic Brazil. And guess what? He's going to continue to get that when he fights against good opponents. Not eventually getting there. They set the market. They did it. Not the question is not will or possibly could Deontay Wilder have done it. That's two totally different things, my brother. It is.
Well, listen to this.
It is. And I'm a Wilder. Trust me on this.
EJ Boxing, come in.
Well, listen to this, right? I'm going with Brooklyn, child, because I know in England.
Let me stop you for a second. I gotta go to the kitchen. So carry on talking. EJ Boxing. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'm going with Brooklyn, child, because I know that in the UK they didn't report the money. They didn't actually show how much AJ does. They don't do it over here, so we don't know how much he got. It was reported, but it actually showed. But at least in America, you know how much they got. And I'm saying like, they're saying like AJ was bringing the big paydays in, but it's always been the opponent. His first opponent was Charles Martin. You could argue say if he didn't fight Charles Martin, would he be getting reportedly that much? Apparently, Charles Martin got 5 mil, but no one knows because the UK doesn't show the reports, the slips, the pay slips. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what he got. We don't know what he got, but all we know is what Eddie Hearn lying ass keeps saying. He lie, he lies a lot. But I'm just saying this. The heavyweight division has always been the money division before AJ came in anyway. So I'm with Brooklyn child out here. We were Eddie Hearn be talking it up, but the bottom line is the heavyweight division's always been there. And Vladimir never used to say, Vladimir's fights, they used to get a couple of mil. Yeah, you can say that, okay, AJ and Vladimir, that it was a big event, big crowds and stuff like that, and they got their money. But the money was always there. The money was always there because Vladimir came into the picture. And then Charles Martin came into the picture. So it's who AJ's facing brings the AJ and Takum because it's sold out. And we don't know how much he got because Eddie Hearn they don't put it out over here in the UK. So I'm more siding with Brooklyn. That you know what I mean. I don't think it was them. I'm more to believe it's who he's fighting, and the heavyweight division is the crown jewel of the division. And that's me. I'm done.
And listen, I'm gonna say this, and this is no disrespect to anybody. I honestly don't like you got some people that say they don't follow them. Like I got a lot of videos on my channel. Not one video am I talking about like figures and stuff. I really don't talk about this stuff. So like when you telling me, okay, he made this, he made that. Honestly, what you telling me, bro, is like I've heard of it, you know what I mean? But not everything is set in stone. Like, cause we all know this. Like, these people liars, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay? I'm not gonna front. In the back of my mind, I've always been skeptical of the reported money that AJ gets. I think they use these high figures just to raise the profile of AJ. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's getting the money that he's reported that he's getting personally, but I can't prove it. Listen, if everybody on the internet is saying he's getting $30 million, $40 million, all this crazy amount of money, cool, whatever. But me personally, I really don't follow it. You know what I'm saying? But to say that AJ and Eddie Hearn and these people, they essentially set the bar. No, I don't agree with that. It goes along with what we just said. Like Klitschko was making these type of paydays before. Klitschko's was making the paydays of Anthony Joshua, but it's probably true what Raphie said.
Klitschko wasn't making 20 million, brother. I'm sorry.
I have no idea. I said maybe. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that man was making like $2-3 million a fight either. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of money still.
Okay,
I mean, you know, one thing I'm gonna say, people like people, because what people really forgetting is that not everybody in the sport is making these crazy amounts of money. It's only a small percentage of the fighters. So even when Wilder, like people say, oh, Wilder only made $2 million, $3 million, $5 million, as if they seeing this type of money in their personal life, bro. That's still a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
regardless.
So let me come back in there. So you say that you don't believe that AJ is making the big money that he's allegedly making, but you do believe that Wilder is making more than he's reportedly making.
Oh wait, you answered me the question.
Yeah. You say you don't.
I'm sorry.
You say you don't believe that AJ is making the large purses that he is reportedly making, but you do believe Wilder is making more than he is reportedly making.
It's not about what was reported, because this is something that the PBC, how they structure they business model. It's not just Wilder. Is widely known that all these PBC fighters, they report, they essentially they make more money than what they report. This is just PBC's business model in general. You know, that's what I'm saying, because they promote themselves. They don't have to.
I'm asking you a specific and direct question. You don't believe the reported figures that AJ is making, but you do believe that Wilder is making more than he's reportedly making.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I got a question real quick. Just right fast. So, all right, you don't believe the figures that AJ's making. That's fine. Point taken. But what about the opponents of Anthony Joshua? I don't see any reason why the opponents would lie about how much money they're making.
This is a really good point, and something I was going to raise myself just a moment ago. When you look at the figures, like what Wilder's opponents are getting paid, what Fury's opponents are getting made, and then what Joshua's opponents are getting made, it's not even up for discussion, man.
It's like light and day.
Case closed. That is what it is.
Case closed.
I mean, like Ortiz was probably the highest profile guy that Wilder had fought at one point. 500K like purse bag. When Wilder was trying to get Parker in a unification fight, big US heavyweight, unification, that's 1 million is what they offered him. And then people said Parker ducked him when he fought AJ for like multiples of that and more belts.
6.5 versus AJ, and Wilder offered him 1 million. Brooklyn Child.
What's up?
Brooklyn Child.
What's popping?
1 million. Parker was offered 1 million to fight Deontay Wilder, but fought AJ for 6.5. Talk to me.
I'm not mad at Parker. I'm not mad at Parker. If he's gonna get more money with AJ,
no. That's not the point. About the point. That's not the point. The point is that he was offered and took 6.5 against Wilder, against Joshua. 1 million was all that the PBC could offer him. What does that tell you?
That tells me that they really wanted that belt.
No, what it should tell you, and I'm going to step out of my unbiased role here. What it should tell you is that it's the spending power. It's the money available. Who has got the bag? That's what it should tell you. It should tell you who's got the big bag.
Yo, Brooklyn, I'm your lawyer, man.
Well, as I said earlier, when I made my point was this right here. When you asked the question, Raphie, I would say that the simple fact is this right here. I think Anthony Joshua, if you ask Anthony Joshua's opponents if they feel as though that Matchroom and Eddie Hearn brought the big paydays back to the heavyweight division, I would think his opponents would absolutely say yes. This is the highest payday I have ever received for fighting anyone. Okay, and I get a chance at obtaining a belt, and I get multiple belts, and I get you know, a big bag in the process. So yeah, I mean, let's be honest, like, because his opponents is not going to lie about what they're being offered.
Let's be honest, Brooklyn child. Let's be honest, Brooklyn child.
I've been honest.
Anthony Joshua comes with a big bag, Brooklyn child, and let's look at what that means. Let's look at what that means. The man who can give you the big bag, and he's taking multiples of the bag that he's giving you. He's the man with the bag.
And that's proven with Povetkin's split. Like, you know what Povetkin earned as a mandatory? He walked away with 7 million.
Jeez.
Like, what mandatory is walking away with that?
Jeez, Brooklyn child. Brooklyn child.
So if they got such a big bag, why didn't they just offer Deontay Wilder a 50-50 split?
Okay, case closed. Case closed.
You know what I'm saying? If they got all this money.
No, you've answered the question. You've answered the question. You've answered the question by not answering the question. You've answered the question. Yeah? Because you've just been shown to you by black and white, multiple panelists, black and white. They've shown you that Anthony Joshua's opponents walk away with a bigger bag than if they had been fighting Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder offers them a little bag, little bag, yeah? And then Joshua, they go and talk to Joshua and they say, what can you do for me, sir? And then he shows them the big bag, the big bag. No. I mean, but carry on, though. Carry on. I can't see what you're gonna say. But
so why is Fury willing to fight Wilder rather than Anthony Joshua?
That's a damn good question, and I would attempt to answer that. But before we get to that, that's going to be a topic in itself. That's probably going to be the last thing. No. I'm not skirting it, but I just want to stay on this before I get to that. It's a simple concept. Stay on this before I get to that, but I'm writing it down. So it's not gonna go away. It's in black and white on my paper. I'm writing it down. So your question is why Fury chose Wilder over Joshua. It's in black and white, bro. We're not gonna skirt it. But before we get to that, I want to get to E. Hold on, AJ, you've had your turn. You said you agree with Brooklyn Child, so that's fine. I want to get to this specific. I want to get to this specific point with you, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
To this specific point.
Go ahead.
I want to get to this specific point with you. Right. Yeah. So Joshua's opponents. Yeah. No, in the cases where a fighter can either fight Wilder or Joshua, they invariably go with Joshua because he offers them the bigger bag.
But hold on. He's the champion. They're both champions. Put respect on my name? Any day, like when Eddie Hunt said you're only going to get 3 or 4. Well, actually, you're right. He offered him more, right? But listen, Fury was easy picking, and even when Anthony Joshua wasn't a champion, Fury rolled up with him, so he went that way. He wanted that fight. That's the fight he wanted to go for. So was it about money? Is it about money? Of course, it's about money in the day, but it's also about like guys that you feel you can beat. So that's the way he went that way. But look, at the end of the day, they might look at original history that Wilder could have did what Ruiz did. But would AJ would have let that happen? Like real talk, like AJ would have let that happen. I don't think AJ would have prepared better. Like I just feel like he overlooked Ruiz, man.
No, EJ, you're straight off the point, my friend. You're straight off the point. You're straight off the point. I'm gonna rephrase it so there's no ambiguity. Right. I'm gonna rephrase it so there's no ambiguity. Right. So Joshua offers Joshua's opponents get the big bag. Wilder's opponents get the little bag. traditionally. Speak on that. Speak on that. So surely it shows you that Anthony Joshua is the man with the big bag out of the two. He's got the bigger bag.
Yeah, the big what's the you got the big bag, but they might be not getting it. I mean, listen, bro. Let's be real. But why some people turn it down? Why did Dillian White turn it down?
Dillian White turned it down because he knew Joshua's bag was big enough to get a bigger scoop.
That's not what he said. He said they turned it down. He said they lowballing him. So
that's what I just said. I said because he knew that Joshua's bag was big enough that he himself could get a bigger scoop.
But that's going again. But if he's so big, then why didn't he give him a big scoop in the first place then?
Well, because the lesser scoop he gives him, the more stays in his big bag. He wants his bag to stay as big as possible.
I think Eddie Hearn lowballs all these opponents. That's what I think.
Hold on. But nobody's necessarily disputing.
Okay, I'm answering your question directly. Yes, they do get more to fight AJ. Of course he does. Yeah, they do. Like they do.
Why did you say that in the first place, EJ?
So look, hey.
Phil, I want to hear from EJ. Phil,
Now we was talking about the heavyweight division in the money. The AJ brings the money in the heavyweight division. I agree with Brooklyn child. There's been money in the heavyweight division before AJ came there.
Okay, but
that's what we was agreeing about. Now, if you're talking about a guy who's the unified champion, has more belts than the other guy, and you're selling out stadiums, yeah, of course he does. But they're still being stingy with the money. They still are because
hold on. Let me stop you. Hold on. We're not talking about stinginess with the money. We're talking about which man has the bigger bag, EJ.
Yeah, all right. You checkmate me. Yeah, all right. You got me. You squeezed out on me, right? Yeah. But I'm gonna keep trying.
Hey, look, I got a question.
Brooklyn Child. Your defense attorney. Defense attorney.
Hey, Brooklyn, don't answer his questions though. When he's checked, you know what he's doing. You know, he's deep.
I got a question, man.
Come in.
Look, man. Look, this is my question right here. Like, and I'm gonna say this right here, and I don't know if you guys know this, but whenever I speak about this, I say AJ, Eddie Hearn, and Matchroom. Okay, I always say those three each time because at the end of the day, when you really break it down, I mean, just think about what Dillian White's getting to fight. Think about what Trezor is getting to fight, and these are fights that are happening without Anthony Joshua. These guys are also getting very large bags because they are with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. So when I talk about this, I'm not talking about just AJ specifically. Of course, he's the cash guy. He's making the most money for his purses based on the figures that they're presenting before us. But as well, other individuals on that particular team are getting big bags. Deontay Wilder is with PBC, right? Deontay Wilder is getting the bigger bags. Everybody after Deontay Wilder is not touching even close to the amount of money that he is to fight lesser opponents. You know, so at the end of the day, when you go and you watch a Jerrell Washington fight against a Kanaki or somebody like that, these guys aren't getting millions of dollars. These guys may be getting $100,000, $200,000 to make this fight. So when I speak about it, I'm not just talking about AJ specifically. That's why I say AJ, Eddie Hearn, and Matchroom, because collectively, I think that he's paying his heavyweights larger amounts of money. So when you ask who set the market, I will say it has been them here of recent. I'm not going to talk about years ago when the heavyweight division was popping or before the Klitschko 10-year reign. Here of recent, they have set the new market for the heavyweight division.
Skrilla.
Go on, man. What's the question? Because we're kind of bouncing around a little bit. I'm in and out as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you already nailed it earlier on when you raised the Joseph Parker thing. Really, the Joseph Parker being offered $1 million by Wilder, 6.5 you got with Joshua. So really, you kind of summed it up. You already summed it up.
Yeah, man, he's revived the division in terms of the money. Obviously, all these people play an important part. Your Furies, your Wilds, everything. But without a doubt, he kind of raised the bar for everyone else to kind of get to where they're also getting to now. That's not even a debate for me personally.
Yeah, absolutely. And what I will say is that if you buy anyway, I'm not going to even elaborate on it because it's perfectly summed up already. So why would I try and sum up something that's already been perfectly summed up? Okay, staying with you, Sub Skrilla. Why did Fury choose to fight? Why are Fury and Wilder choosing to fight each other? And this is a question by Brooklyn Child, and we're going to get back to him. But first, with you, why are Fury and Wilder choosing to fight each other than fighting Joshua? I think I know the answer, but let's see what you have to say.
First and foremost, simply it's an easier fight to make. It's far easier for both sides to negotiate. Fury seemed to accept that Wilder was the A side, the current champion. Obviously, he took the slightly lesser person, stuff like that. You haven't got really a clash of networks because he wasn't with ESPN at that time. It's a far more easy fight to make. I do think there's a sense that Wilder's team thought at that point that Fury might be a bit of a soft touch, and without a doubt, a win over him would have put them in a much better bargaining position when they're trying to make that AJ fight. It gives them a little bit more to kind of bring to the table.
Let me stop you right.
Go on. Sorry.
Let me stop you right there. I'm going to come straight back to you. You used the term which I think is the key term and the most pertinent term. And the term you used was bargaining position. Please continue.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Like, obviously, it's an easier fight to make first and foremost. And like I said again, I do think there's a little bit of maybe a sense of catching Fury at the right time. It's a hell of a high profile name. And yeah, that's going to be a bigger bargaining chip for them later because they want that AJ fight. I've never ever doubted that they want that Joshua fight. I don't think they've been ducking from that. I think they've just been playing their time to build themselves up, which they have been doing. They've been getting increasingly bigger offers from him, obviously, as all this saga's continued on, and that was just another stepping stone kind of to get them to the platform where they want to be in them negotiations.
Yes. Some people wonder why I have the triple affirmative, but it's for times like that when the nail has been hit squarely on the head. That's the times like that when I have to say the triple affirmative. Yes. The key term there, ladies and gentlemen, and assembled dignitaries, is bargaining position. Bargaining position. Fury and Wilder can make the fight, even though it's proving a bit more tricky second time around. But they made that first fight with ease, or they alleged it was with ease. It actually wasn't all that easy because you remember from the time the fight was initially announced to the time when the date and location was announced, a lot of time had elapsed. They said it was a matter of a week or two. It turned out to be many weeks. But the key point there, in my opinion, and I'm going to go around the panel, so don't worry yourself. The key point there, excuse me, 1 second. Okay, the key point there was bargaining position. Both of these guys, Fury and Wilder, they wanted a bigger scoop out of the big bag. Who holds the big bag? Anthony Oluwafemi Olansi Joshua. So, to be clear, Wilder, Fury got into a coalition to see the winner of which would get bigger access to the man with the bigger bag. Who's on the panel? who is on the panel. Where do I want to go? Strategically. I want to strategically pick this one. Brooklyn Child, it is you. You're muted.
What's up? What's up? What was the question?
Child, it is you. It is you. No. The question is the question you raised, my friend. The question is,
okay.
Hold on. I'm going to lay it out. Hold on. Why did Fury and Wilder choose to fight each other over Joshua? And I put it to you that the reasoning was because the winner of which they had not spoken, it was unspoken, but the winner of that clash would get a bigger scoop from the big bag. And the possessor of the big bag is Anthony Oluwafemi Olansi Joshua.
Damn, you know his whole name like that? Sheesh.
I know his whole name like that.
Man.
I know his whole name like that.
Listen.
You know why? You know why? Because I have the same middle names.
Oh, okay.
That's not true. That's a joke. That's a joke. Carry on.
That's a joke. Okay.
That's a joke. Carry on.
No, I mean, regardless to it, they decided to make a fight because Matchroom and AJ playing too much games. You know.
You heard, hold on. Let me be clear. You heard what I said, didn't you?
No, you asking me why did AJ and why did Wilder and Fury fight each other rather than do business with
Joshua?
Yeah.
Yes, you perfectly heard. You heard what I said perfectly clearly.
Of course.
Okay. And you heard that I said that the reason, in my belief, that they did that was because it would give them a bigger bargaining power to get a bigger scoop of the big bag. And AJ possesses the big bag. You heard all of that.
I heard that. All right. I mean, that could be.
To make sure you heard it.
For sure. That could be partly true. But at the end of the day, Wilder, before he fought Fury, before that was in negotiations, he said he wants 50-50. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. As far as why they decide not to do business with Matchroom and AJ, because they don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, bro. It's ironic. It's ironic. It's ironic. Listen what I'm saying. It's ironic that they're willing to pay all these other opponents in the grand scheme of things. Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? In the grand scheme of things, we don't care about Povetkin. We don't care about Joseph Parker like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, they lost their fight, but are they in the topic of discussion like Wilder and Fury is? You know what I'm saying? Like, as fans, we want to see the big fights. They were not trying to take the risk of fighting a Deontay Wilder and a Tyson Fury. So they said, okay, you know what, yo, bro, let's fight. You know, that's how I look at it. They playing too much games. They are grown men. More so in regards to Wilder, because to my knowledge, there wasn't too much like negotiations going back and forth with Wilder. With Fury and AJ. Correct me if I'm wrong. It seemed like there wasn't too much negotiation in the public. There was more public negotiation between Wilder and Anthony Joshua, right?
Well, here's the thing quickly with that. When Fury was looking to come back, I think Eddie Hearn's initial offer to him was something like, it was going to be something like 4 fights, and then the 5th fight would be with AJ, whereas Warren was saying 2, and then the 3rd fight was going to be a title shot, and so he went down that route.
It was 4 fights. The 4th fight being with AJ, with Eddie Hearn.
You see, I wasn't aware of that, so thank you for enlightening me. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. Why it has to be a 5-fight situation and a 4-fight situation where the 4th fight is the AJ fight, bro? Like, we don't.
I think that's sorry. I think that's simply because of the state Fury was in at the time. He's like 20.
So it was beneficial to Fury.
I think they wanted to kind of gradually step him up, because if you look at it realistically, look at who he fought: Seferi, Pianetta, then Wilder. That is you can't tell me that's not crazy, really. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you
from
know
a
what?
realistic standpoint.
I understand that viewpoint. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I did a video on that particular subject. You know, when people was running around with the narrative that, oh, Fury is not ready, this, that, and the third. I actually did a video on that particular subject, and in my opinion, I felt that regardless of the situation, I understand. Yes, Fury was out 2 years, this, that, and third. He's one of the best, point blank and period. You know, this is not the first time in boxing history where
Wilder tried to take advantage of him.
Say what?
Wilder tried to take advantage of him.
It wasn't no taking advantage. Fury is one of the best, period.
He was 3 years on the couch.
He could be out 2 years. It doesn't matter. He's one of the best.
He was on the couch for 2.5 years.
Wilder he is one of the best, and he did 2 fights. He's one of the best.
Wilder
point blank and period. I don't know that's your opinion. That's what you want. That's what you want to think. While Fury is one of the best, we've seen it in boxing history in the past where guys been out for a long period of time and then they immediately go to the top. We look at Sugar Ray Leonard when before he fought Hagler. How much years was he out before he fought Hagler?
He chose to come back and get Hagler when Hagler was pretty much mentally finished. He didn't want it no more.
Okay, but Hagler was still one of the best, bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard took Marvin Hagler. This is how sneaky and sly. And when I stopped becoming a fan of Sugar Ray Leonard, he was my favorite. Sugar Ray Leonard took Marvin Hagler out for a meal. Marvin Hagler confided in Sugar Ray Leonard. He said, "Bro, I'm not even feeling this no more. I want to get out of the game. I'm with the Petronelli brothers, you know, and I just don't want this no more, man. I just want to retire, go to Italy. I found a nice girl over there, do some acting, you know what I mean, and some spaghetti movies over there. And that's it for me, man. That's it for me." And then the sneaky, duplicitous, underhanded, snake-like Sugar Ray Leonard then went, talked to the money makers, talked to the financial people, and offered Marvin Hagler the big bag. Marvin Hagler didn't want to take it. You're going to come back in immediately after me. Marvin Hagler didn't want to take it, spoke to the Petronelli brothers. The Petronelli brothers knew Marvin was out, and they got the calculator out, looked at how much they would make, and Marvin Hagler said, what do you think? And they said, "Take it, Marvin. Take it.
Regardless of the fact
Brooklyn child, let me finish. It's gonna come
but you cut me off, man.
I know, bro. I had to say this, man. I had to say this. But I'm just gonna come back straight back to you. You ain't lost nothing, bro. You ain't lost nothing. And they said, take the fight, Marvin. Take the fight. It's we think you can get him. They knew Marvin was finished, and they set him up. But anyway, back to you.
Regardless of that, or regardless of all that, Fury, regardless of him being out 2 years, he's one of the best, bro. He's one of the best.
Who?
Point blank and period. Who? Fury.
Yeah.
I understand he's not. I understand he's not. You know what I'm saying? As much of a fan favorite as much. I understand some people may feel that he's boring in this, that, and the third. You cannot take in this landscape of the heavyweight division. He's still one of the best. Regardless to it, I think it's ridiculous that how you say Eddie Hearn telling this man, "Oh no, you're gonna do 4 or 5 fights before you get the fight." Like, to me, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why they decided to do the business because they understand that Eddie Hearn and AJ, they are not willing to take particular chances because that's more so with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is not trying to take particular chances because they understand AJ is the golden child. He is the milk. He is the cash cow of what they got going on. There's no DAZN deal. All this stuff that Eddie Hearn is doing, he does not do it without Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? That's I think we could agree to that. There's no supposed $1 billion deal without without the projections of an Anthony Joshua at the end of the day. Right. You know what I'm saying? They play too much games. That's how I'm saying. That's how I'm going to close that out.
I will remind you, before I go to EJ Boxing, I will remind you of what the question actually was.
I'm answering your question, bro.
No, hold on. I'm going to ask because we just want a nice. You've spoken. You've spoken freely, and now we're going to require a nice, concise answer. Why did Fury and Wilder choose to fight each other over AJ? And remember what I said. My hypothesis is because it was merely a bargaining tool. It was merely a device to see who could raise the stakes in how much they could get against AJ. True or false?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Wait. So I'm listen, false, man. False, bro. Because at the end of the day, Wilder he wants to fight the top guys, bro. You know what I mean? You put in this blanket like, okay, he's doing it only to raise the stakes for Anthony Joshua, bro. Deontay Wilder wants to fight the top guys.
So why didn't he fight?
Believe it or not, he's been trying to fight the top guys for years, bro.
Why didn't he fight Joshua then?
Because they lowballing them. Because they low. This is not a proper negotiation.
So what does fighting Fury do for Wilder? What does that do?
Tyson Fury is one of the best, bro. This is what I'm saying. Maybe y'all don't believe it, but he is one of the best. Tyson Fury is one of the best guys in the division.
Oh, what now? What's next? What's next for Wilder? What's next for Wilder?
He's going to fight Luis Ortiz, who is one of the best.
What's that going to do for him?
Everybody's occupied.
No. I asked you a question. What is that going to do for him?
Hopefully Deontay Wilder dispatches him in a more clear, concise way, because in the previous fight, people were saying, "Oh, Deontay Wilder had like an unfair advantage after the 7th round." Talking about how there's a storyline going into the next fight, whether you want to believe it or not. You know what I mean? So what it do for him? If he defeats Luis Ortiz again, and it goes back to what I said earlier, if Deontay Wilder defeats Luis Ortiz again, I think Luis Ortiz is one of the best heavyweights in the world, and he will again defeat one of the best heavyweights in the world.
In Luis Ortiz.
Absolutely.
So So he's gonna beat one of the best heavyweights in the world. So let's have a look at this. Luis Ortiz is number 8 in BoxRec. You got Jerrell Miller, higher ranked than him. Dillian White, higher ranked than him. Alexander Povetkin, higher ranked than him.
Okay.
Anthony Joshua, higher ranked than him. So, okay, take out Anthony Joshua because there's difficulties in making it. So there's multiple people higher ranked than Ortiz who he hasn't fought already. Ortiz is already a scalp. What's the point? What's the point in going back? What's the point in scalping the same guy twice when there's other people higher ranked than him?
Let me ask you this question. Do Jerrell Miller want to fight Deontay Wilder?
I don't know.
Does Povetkin really want to fight Deontay Wilder?
I don't know.
Does Dillian White really want to fight Deontay Wilder?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't think so.
You don't believe that Dillian White wants to fight Deontay Wilder?
Nope.
Case closed. Moving over to
Nope.
EJ Boxing. And remember, have I already asked you the question?
No.
I haven't asked you.
I've been hogging the mic. Pass it off to other people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking to EJ Boxing. Boxing.
Dude.
Why is Fury and Wilder choosing to fight each other over Anthony Joshua? Why did they initially choose to fight each other over Anthony Joshua? And I can't remember if I've asked you this question already. And my hypothesis is, it's because it gives them a better bargaining position when it comes to getting more of the big bag. the possessor of the big bag being Anthony Joshua?
Nah, I don't think that was the case. Yeah, I think it was the case of that the Hearns weren't giving them the best offer. Fury, they said they have to fight a couple of bums or do whatever, and they were dangerous.
Oh, could I stop you? Could I interrupt you and then I'll let you go? Come straight back to you. I'll come straight back to you. Right.
Yeah.
So let's get the sequence correctly. Right. So when Tyson Fury Tyson Fury wanted to come back, he approached Matchroom, and he said that he wanted a number of fights to comeback fights, and then obviously leading up to Joshua. Okay, so Eddie Hearn said that the fights that he wanted, the easy fights that he wanted, Eddie Hearn, they were so ridiculously easy that Eddie Hearn, would not be prepared to put them on. He said the first one would be easy, fair enough. But then he said he wanted a really easy second one as well. And then a third one before Joshua. And Eddie Hearn said, no. I can't put, I'm not going to put that type of low-ranking fair. And I guess he was talking about your Cephas or Furies on. I'm not going to put those guys. No, I'm not down with that. So Fury went with Frank Warren, who was prepared to put on those kind of mediocre fights. So it's not that. So Fury didn't turn down Hearn because Hearn wanted him to fight easy opponents. Fury turned down Hearn because Hearn wanted to fight stiffer opponents than he wanted to, whereas Frank Warren was giving him the easy peasy ones.
Yeah.
So that's the situation. So I repeat the question just in the interest of clarity. Just in the interest of clarity, Fury and Wilder chose to fight each other so that would give them a bigger bargaining position when it comes to getting more of the big bag possessed by Joshua.
All right. So, see, the thing is, when someone asks a question, you have to allow someone to answer. And what I'm saying is that you already answered your own question, and I haven't answered it. So let me do my answer. All right? Just get Raph playing. I got you, Raph. I got you on that one because you know what I'm saying. Like, so this is what it is, right? They didn't like the offer from Matchroom, and that Eddie Hearn's a little liar, and that's what Eddie Hearn did say, right? That's what Eddie Hearn said, but we don't know. So you have to go by Eddie Hearn, and what I know by Eddie Hearn, he lies a lot, and you know that, and I know that. And
I don't know that. You're telling me. I don't know.
Me and Brooklyn Child know that. Me and Brooklyn Child know Eddie is a liar, bro. He love liar, pants and fire. Earn with Hearn, whatever, right? So anyway, they realized that he was trying to give them pittance. They didn't like what he was giving them, and there was no guarantee that AJ. Basically, what Eddie was trying to do is have Fury lose, right? There was guys lined up. The AJ Protecting Club was lined up for him. And they were going to give Fury, they were going to beat Fury, and then whoever beat Fury, like Price and stuff like that, beat Fury, and then they would have got that fight with AJ. That's what he was up to. I see it. Because when David Haye tried to get to AJ, he put Tony Bellew. He said, "Yeah, I'll give you a fight Tony Bellew." When Fury was the fight, he would say, "Yeah, fight Dillian White or fight Big Baby." That's what he was up to, and you know this. And you know Fury was like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying?" That was going on. Now, and that the same with Deontay Wilder now. Saying you need to fight Dillian White, you need to fight this guy, you need to build your reputation up. So both of them said, bomb you, we're gonna fight each other and we're gonna make noise. And that's what they did. They made noise. They made the biggest splash around boxing. The only thing is they didn't capitalize on it, right? And Eddie Hearn went to America to try and steal back their thunder. This is the truth, and this is what's going on right now. I don't know what you know, Raphie, but that's what I know. Eddie Hearn brought over to America to steal the thunder back from Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. What they made noise, and it was a bomb. But really, truly, it was probably the best thing that happened because yo, we got another player in the thing. Ruiz, he's talking it up. And listen, end of the day, I'm sure Fury and Wilder would like to fight. Ruiz. So no, I disagree with you. They were getting they didn't like they were being treated to your guy with the biggest money and get your earnest your biggest payday with us or whatever. They made their own payday and they made a pretty good money. They made some nice money, you know what I mean? And they done pretty well. And the rematch
mediocre. Carry on.
That first fight was mediocre. That was
no. That is mediocre money.
No, what was mediocre? What was mediocre money? How much did they get?
Well. We know. No, I'm going to answer that. Trust me, yo, EJ, have 100% believe me that I'm going to answer your question thoroughly. Have 100% belief in me that I will answer your question thoroughly.
Answer the question.
Thoroughly.
How much? I just want the answer, Raphie. I don't want to detail. How much?
Bro. It's so. I'm gonna go deeper than you want me to go.
You don't need to, Raphie. Just tell me how much. You don't need
okay,
to.
so
if you do, I'm gonna forget what I'm gonna say.
So
yeah, good.
So it's easy. I'm gonna lay it out for you right now. Deontay Wilder, said they were gonna sell 2 million pay-per-views.
It was close though. Go ahead.
All right, 2 million pay-per-views. He and Fury would sell.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for the guitar. There we go. Now, they actually ended up selling 320,000 pay-per-views.
That's good.
Right. So what those figures translate to less than a quarter. Let me break it down even further. Those figures translate to less than 25% of what they thought they were going to make, or what Deontay Wilder thought they were going to make. Hold on a second. 25. Well, I'll tell you what they get. They got 25% less. No, 75% less than they thought they were going to get.
Yeah, no, I understand about the projection. I want to know how much they got. How much did they get? I'm not worried about the projection. How much did they get?
How much did they get? Well, Fury got in between a guaranteed 4 million and up to 7 million.
That's good, man. That's some good money right there. You know why? They got into the $1 million bracket without AJ. That's good.
Well, how can you say making 75% less than you expected to make was good?
Hey, listen, they can talk it up like they done a hand job. They talked it up and they made more money and they got into the million. Now they're down there in the $1 million club. They can start building up, and the rematch would have got more.
They were always in the $1 million club.
No, there wasn't. They're barely on the $1 million club, or maybe they were. But it doesn't matter. But they got some good money. And the fight, listen, people still talk about the fight right now, bro. They talk about this fight more than all the AJ's fights, the fights he's fought. I only think AJ fought is the Klitschko fight. That was a classic. Other than that, or we're gonna talk about the Parker fight. Let's talk about the Tackle fight. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, Freddie. The best fight AJ did is 2 fights: the win against Klitschko and the loss against Ruiz. You're talking about classics with Fury and Wilder and the money, and that's what it comes down to when you sit down and watch the fights. All that money they generated, but the bottom line, the rematch would have got more money. The rematch should have got more money. I understand that about their projections. Anyway, go back to what I was saying. They made money against each other without the hands. They made money with each other.
So what's the end game? What's the end game?
Yeah, but they made money with each other, and it shows that they can draw. They don't need AJ in that thing, and they would draw.
No, but they can't draw. Fury's selling what, 5.5.
No, I didn't say that. I said together, Raph. You have to listen. I said together. They make money together, and it proven tell that they make money. Now, we don't really know what AJ's money is because Eddie says AJ makes all that, but we don't know because we don't see it, right? Unless it's in the US, because the US they print it out there, but Eddie projects how much they get, but we don't actually know. But with you can go on Box Trek or wherever it is, you can find out how much Wilder and Fury made. So what I'm saying is that they didn't do it to go thing. They've done it for each other and to make money with each other, and they done 50-50. It was great, man. 50-50. The linear champion, the WBC champion. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, that was a good fight. It was good for boxing.
So what's the end game? What's the end game?
Then what end game is to show that who's the best? Because remember again, who's the best?
Who's the best?
Hold on. Who's the guy to beat Klitschko? Who's the first guy to beat Klitschko?
Who's the first guy to beat Klitschko when he should have been suspended on a drug suspension?
Who's the first guy to beat Klitschko?
Who's the first guy to beat Klitschko when he should have been on a drug suspension?
We don't care about that stuff. Who's the first guy to beat Klitschko? We don't care about all that stuff. That's all technical stuff. It's a technicality, right?
He shouldn't have even been in the bloody ring, mate.
Hey, listen, let all right, let's talk about Juicy Juicy J. So
no. Let's not. Let's bring this thing around before we go on to any other subjects.
But let me when you want to call drug chief now, I already done point out. But let me tell you this, right? All I'm saying is this: they didn't need him, didn't want him, never seen him. They made money together, and they were a draw, and that's what it was about. And end of the day, AJ's there. What they call him flex. That's what Fury calls him flex. Yeah, he was there. And he went sniffing to America. Oh, what did he say? Oh, so we don't need to go to America. We've got it over here. So why do you come over to America anyway? What are you doing over there when you're so big in England? All I'm saying is this. You know why? Because there's more money to be made in America than you can make in England. How about them apples? And I'm done with that.
Well, anyway, what did you say? What did you say?
I said there's more money. There was more money to be made in America than there was to be made in the UK. And I dropped the mic on that. Yeah, I dropped the mic.
But I made you pick it back up though. Okay, Phil Walker. I don't know if I think I've gone full circle. Phil Walker, you haven't had a go with this, or did you?
Yeah, no, I have not had a go with this, man.
Okay.
So look, I'm gonna make this real simple, and I'm gonna make this short and sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I agree with Mr. Skrilla with a lot of stuff that he said, a lot of points that he made as to why the fight happened.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, negotiations fell apart with Wilder and AJ. Tyson Fury saw an opportunity to step in and take that fight. I think Tyson Fury thought that he could probably win that fight, but at the end of the day, eventually and essentially that it would definitely be now whether this was in the workings or not, whether they thought this or not, by those two fighting each other, it would definitely be a bargaining chip going into a potential Wilder and AJ fight or a Wilder and Fury fight. Okay.
Yeah.
Depending on who came out as a victor. But I'm gonna take it a step farther. Okay. Mm-hmm. I personally think that in this particular situation, Tyson Fury had got the better end of that deal, and I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, mm-hmm. So because Tyson Fury initiated the negotiations to go and fight Deontay Wilder. It wasn't what Wilder didn't call Fury and say, "Hey, Fury, do you want to fight?" Fury took it upon himself to contact Deontay Wilder and his team to make that fight. Okay, now. With that being said, that was a power play by Tyson Fury and his team, okay? Mm-hmm. Because, again, they couldn't come to terms with Matchroom and Eddie Hearn, so Fury went to the next best situation, and that was to fight Deontay Wilder. Now, whether Fury wins that fight with Deontay Wilder, well, if Fury wins that fight with Deontay Wilder, he has a potential next mega fight with Anthony Joshua, okay? If Fury loses the fight against Deontay Wilder, okay, and it is a good fight, guess what? Fury can still go have a mega fight with Anthony Joshua because of the commodity that they have in the UK, okay? Yeah. People would show up to see that fight if Fury lost to Wilder or if Fury won against Wilder. So this is why I say Fury put himself in a position, okay, to essentially get a big payday either way it went. Guess what? If he fights against Deontay Wilder and wins, guess what? When he goes into the AJ fight, he has even more bargaining power. If he goes into the fight with Wilder and loses, he goes into the AJ fight, and guess what? He still is going to get a good payday depending on how his performance was. I do think Tyson Fury is a very good heavyweight. Before he went out and retired and all that stuff, I thought he was probably the best in the division. That's just my opinion. Okay. At the end of the day, when he came back from the layoff, I feel as though Tyson Fury set himself up to put himself in a position to think about his future. And I think by taking the Deontay Wilder fight first instead of the Anthony Joshua fight, that's exactly what he did. Deontay Wilder's back was up against the wall. He had no other option but to take the Fury fight because the AJ negotiations kept falling apart. So at the end of the day, Tyson Fury approached him with a great situation. Now, and I'm pretty sure he presented to him as in, guess what? Hey, if you win, guess what? You can go to AJ with massive negotiating power. Okay. If I win, I could do the same thing. Okay. So it was a win-win for both Wilder and Fury, but more so for Fury, because if Deontay Wilder lost, Deontay Wilder lost that fight, he wouldn't get that payday that he would be looking for against Anthony Joshua. That's just why I keep emphasizing Deontay Wilder always bets on himself.
Yeah. Yes. Another triple affirmative. You know, that's always a good sign when you get a triple affirmative. It's crazy, yo. I think that, we've come to some very good conclusions. I'm sorry, Brooklyn Child. I'm sorry, EJ Boxing, but the panel agree by a majority vote that the Fury versus Wilder fight or fights should only been a fight or fights came about in order to establish who.
It's a draw, Raphie.
No, I ain't giving you that. Absolutely not. I ain't giving you that. Hell no.
It's Subscrilla. Hold on. Subscrilla is one. Let's count with me, guys. Count with me. Subscrilla, 1. Bill Walker, 2. Raphael Dawkins, 3.
Raphie got me in it.
No, I'm in it, bro.
I'm in it.
No. When it's a draw, the judge has to decide.
No. It's a draw, and then it's a draw. 2-2, and then you have to ask the chat.
No, I'm the judge.
Yeah, if you're the judge, then it's 2-2.
Ask the chat. My name is Judge Raph.
Yeah, but if it's a judge and the jury has the jury's even, then you have to ask the chat.
Well, I can ask the chat, but basically, I'm on the panel, and I am the judge. I'm the judge of the panel. But we can go to the chat.
Yeah,
we can go to the chat. That's not a problem. We can do that. But that's more cosmetic because I'm the judge, and I've seen the 2-2. I've listened to the arguments from Subscrilla and Phil Walker, and I've listened to the argument from Brooklyn Child. And from EJ Boxing, and the convincing arguments came from Subscrilla and Phil Walker, which also coincided with how I feel about the matter. But so it's concluded, but I will go to the chat to hear what they have to say. But it's going to be tricky to word it. How does one word that so that people can give a one-word answer?
Can I say something real quick?
They could put one.
I've got it.
Let me say something real quick.
I've got it. Yeah, carry on, Brooklyn.
All I'm going to say is this. At the end of the day, what you people in the chat needs to understand.
Don't upset them.
No. It's all love. It's all love. Because I'll be going back and forth.
I'm going to ask the question, and I'm going to ask the question, and they're going to deal with that. And then, after I've asked the question, you can tell them what you want to tell them. Okay? So, because I know it's not going to be real quick. So the option, there's option A and there's option B.
Yeah.
Option A is, do you agree that Wilder and versus Fury took place so they could decide who got the bigger bargaining chip, so they could obtain a bigger bargaining chip against AJ? Or option B, they just wanted to decide who was best out of the two. Option A, it was a bargaining chip to get a bigger percentage from an AJ fight. Option B, they just wanted to find out who was the best out of the two. A or B.
You could ask them if they agree with Brooklyn Child and EJ.
Listen, man. Let me say something real quick, bro. I have to say something real quick, please.
Hey, look,
let me say something.
Let the votes come in. Let the votes come in.
There's a beat.
I can speak while they're not in the chat. I mean, they're not speaking while the votes are coming in. I can say what I gotta say.
Yeah,
all I gotta say is this.
Okay.
All I'm gonna say is this, bro. At the end of the day, the heavyweight division, because do not revolve around Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn. Point blank and period. See, this is what y'all people
look. I agree with that. I agree with that.
The division does not revolve around these people.
Who said it
There's
does?
other parties.
Who said it does?
But the way you're phrasing the question, you're phrasing the question as if, okay, the way you making it seem like, without saying that, you making it seem like AJ and Eddie Hearn essentially run the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Without saying it.
Raphie, you see so many bees. I see like 20 bees already.
Yo. Keep watching. Keep watching.
Look what the bees.
Keep watching them bees. Look at them. Oh, sorry, Toby. Sorry, Toby. Collateral damage, Toby.
Pure bees in there. Pure bees.
Yo, look at these bees though. Look what happened to the bees.
There's pure bees in there. Look,
Look what's happening to the bees
EJ,
though.
Brooklyn, EJ. Look, there's nothing but bees in there. Look at that.
What's happening to the bees.
What do you mean? What's happening to them?
Look what's happening to the bees.
They're still in there. What? They did what's he done? He's done time out. He timed us out, bro. See, that's what you call this guy. You see this judge, yeah? You need to use your license. You need to use your license. Hey, in it, Brooklyn, he needs to lose his license. Look at that. He's timed out, bro. Look at all the bees in there. Like,
look at all the bees disappearing.
No, but you didn't say who.
Look at all the bees disappearing.
Brooklyn.
Come on, man.
That's biased. That's biased. I'm biased, man. Hey, look at this guy. Nah, we won. Hey, Brooklyn, we won. It's okay. We won.
Of course, man. Of course, we won, man.
Let's go and see all of the. Let's have a look. So the legitimate votes, not the illegitimate, because the panelists can't vote.
Well,
So
hold on. You never said that. You never said that. You never said that. Where's that rule coming? That's the new rule.
There's a minus button on a calculator for a reason, bro.
Oh, no, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nah, that's two. It's 2 times you put yourself in, and now you're saying the same.
I haven't voted.
No, you put yourself as a nominee with me.
No. Everybody on Raphael Dawkins radio knows that I am the acting judge.
Raphie, that's on some serious bias out here.
Regardless too.
I'm unbiased, bro. That's why I'm the judge. I'm so unbiased. I'm the judge because I'm so unbiased.
Don't sound like me, Raphie.
And plus, regardless to it, most of the people in the chat, man, they don't like Deontay Wilder, bro. So anything revolves around like crapping on Deontay Wilder, man, they all for it. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you the problem with let me tell you the problem the UK has with Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the problem the UK have with Deontay Wilder is because he's a shirt tail rider. Yeah.
What?
Shirt tail rider.
What does that mean?
Well, I'll explain it to you, bro. I'll explain it to you. So when Anthony Joshua has some good news, he announces, just prior to the Ruiz fight, Deontay Wilder comes out with some fake news. Yeah, I've got some news, man. I just me and Ortiz, me and Luis Ortiz.
Yo, you trying to impersonate Wilder? Come on, man.
I'm doing it good.
That's not a good one, bro.
That's not a good one. Nah, man.
The Luis Ortiz and I. We've come to we're gonna be fighting. We're gonna be fighting later on this year, and also Tyson Fury, the Gypsy Bronze, the Gypsy King, and I. We're gonna be fighting later on early in 2020. So, I'm all booked up. We have things in line. Don't talk to me about Anthony Joshua. We have things in line. So if Anthony Joshua came to you and said, we'll offer you the $100 million, would you take it this year? Would you take it this year for 40 million? Would you take it this year? No, because we have things in line. We have things in line. That is why the UK, they have an issue with Deontay Wilder. Is coming out with this one name, one face, one champion. That's what it's all about. That's what it do. We want one name, one face, one champion.
I have a theory on that.
There can only be one. There can only be one. Well,
so look, let me raise a question to the panel real quick.
Yeah.
Because I know Raphie, you was getting late. You're gonna have to wrap it up in a second.
We're wrapping up in a second. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is my question. If all else would have, if AJ, if the fight, let's just say the fight was supposed to happen like these guys were planning on for it to happen, who on the panel is picking AJ and who on the panel is picking Wilder, with all things being equal?
Oh, so the fight's gonna happen. Let's say, and who at this stage feels that who would be the victor is your question?
Yeah. Yes. Who would be the victor?
Okay. Well, I'll go first on this. I think I would really want to see what happens between Joshua and Ruiz first. Oh, so hold on. You're also saying Joshua has beat Ruiz. Is that right?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And Wilder has beat Ortiz, of course.
Okay. That makes it easier to assess. Okay, right. So Joshua has come back and he's beat Ruiz. That means his confidence is through the roof. Wilder has beat Ruiz, which personally and most people expect to be the case. So that's fine. He's already beat him. He's just beaten a guy he's already beat before, and I think he's going to beat him quicker. I think, in my opinion, it's a very close fight. It's a 49-51%. 49% to one guy, 51%. Who would that be? It's a tough one. I mean, I would just go with my favorite, and that would be Joshua, but it's 49-51. That's that close in my mind. But I'll go with Joshua just because I like him more than I like Wilder. And not only that, but I think that defensively, I think that styles make fights. And just because Ruiz beat Joshua, don't mean that Wilder's just going to walk whilst in and beat Joshua. Style make fights, and I think that whoever gets in with the big shot first wins. But I think Joshua can defend against. I think Joshua squares up better against Wilder than he does against Ruiz. Hopefully, he shored up those defensive flaws that we saw first time around. But I will go with Joshua because I think that it's very close. But I'll just give the edge to Joshua. Subscrilla.
I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go 60-40 in favor of Wilder. I don't think Joshua's movement's good enough, and over the course of the 12 rounds, I think Wilder lands that bomb on him at some point, and I think once is enough. Me personally, I can see Joshua getting to him, tagging him, but Wilder's shown he's got a chin. Wilder has shown he's got a very, very good chin. Ultimately, 60-40. I'm going Wilder.
Okay, and then we're gonna move around to. We're gonna go to EJ Boxing, and we're closing the show now, so this is the final round. EJ Boxing.
Deontay Wilder all day, bro. You see him already, Ruiz. You see when he landed that spot where Dillian White landed, and you see what happened to him. So right now, of course, isn't it? It's gonna be Wilder, man. Wilder. But the thing is, what you're looking at, right, is that AJ could be hurt. Wilder could be hurt.
Yeah.
But Wilder has the ability to fight through it. Will fight through it. You know what I mean? He's like a dog. AJ, AJ, I'll be honest with you, I don't think AJ quit. I know people think he quit.
Yeah.
Brooklyn told AJ he quit.
Put your answers in the chat, folks. Carry on.
Yeah, I say he quit, but I'm just saying, like, come on, man. This is easy, bro. Deontay Wilder, man, he's gonna knock out. If there was the fight, he's gonna win. And you look on that one, you guys are gonna be wrong on that one. That's all I know. So I know. I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna win this one.
Put your answers in the chat, folks. Who wins? Just write the initial. AJ or DW. DW40. Brooklyn child.
Finally, we see, this is the type of discussion I really like. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Like projecting the fights, not the money and all this stuff. With me,
that's all part of the fight game, bro. I'm sorry, that's all
that's
part
true.
of the fight game.
That is true. But for me, I try not to get involved in it. That's how I look at it. But you are right. You can't avoid it. But to answer the question of the homie Phil Walker,
yeah,
I got Deontay Wilder.
I shouldn't even ask you. I should just skip you because I know what you're gonna say.
But you can't skip me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen to the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Wilder defeats Anthony Joshua.
What's the percentage?
The percentage, I say like 80-20. I say it's a high percentage. Jeez. I'm saying 80-20. The reason why I'm saying this, because not only Wilder has the right hand, we all know he has the right hand, but I think Wilder has more heart. I think Wilder is more conditioned.
More heart?
Say what?
More heart?
Absolutely, he has more heart.
You ever seen Wilder
could take a better punch?
If he had heart, he'd have fought Klitschko. But carry on.
Klitschko didn't want that work. Oh, that could be another. Okay. That we could talk for another hour in that regard too.
Yeah, but not tonight. Not tonight.
Exactly. Let me.
Wilder
has more heart. Wilder has more heart. Wilder is more conditioned. We don't see Wilder fading in the after the 6th round, the 7th round, the 8th round. Like he still knocks people out. Like in the championship rounds, we've seen this before. You know what I'm saying? Wilder is underrated, has more defense. Wilder could take a punch better, I think. So will AJ land? Can AJ land on Wilder? Yes, I do believe so.
If AJ but I think is finished.
Hold on, no. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't cut me off. Right. Wilder, because I know you have a difference of opinion.
Yeah.
Can AJ land on Wilder? Yes, I do think he can land on Wilder, but can Wilder take the punch of an AJ? Yes, I absolutely believe he could take the punch. But the problem is AJ will not be able to take the punch of a Deontay Wilder. Okay. Wilder is better defensively. Wilder has a better jab. Wilder would keep him at range and distance, and he's gonna go night point blank.
Okay, well, that's one from Subscriller. Subscriller thinks that Wilder wins. EJ Boxing needs to get his passport and get on up out of here. Thinks that Wilder wins. Brooklyn Child, predictably, thinks that Wilder wins. And I think I may be the lone voice on this panel. Phil Walker.
Well, quite frankly, I think it's a 45-55 fight. I'm going to go in favor of Deontay Wilder. And the reason why I'm going to go with Wilder is for the simple fact that I'm making these predictions based off what I've seen, right? Yeah. Now if AJ comes into the Ruiz fight, very well conditioned, not so much muscle, a lot more looser. I think it might be slightly different, but at the end of the day, I think Deontay Wilder can stop Anthony Joshua late somewhere. And I think it'll be a hell of a fight all the way up until about maybe the 9th round or so. Because, we're sitting here and we're putting a lot of emphasis on conditioning, but when you go back and you look at the stats for the amount of punches that Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder threw at one another, it's not anything that's just extremely high volume. Okay, these guys were throwing like no more than maybe 20 punches around. Okay. So at the end of the day, I think if Deontay Wilder goes into a fight and he fights at that pace, it'll be a lot closer fight than people are anticipating. But I just think overall, because Deontay Wilder power carries late in the fight, I think he could clip Anthony Joshua with something toward the after the 9th round, and ultimately that'll be That'll be it right there. Because I mean, it's no. I think the one thing everybody on this panel will agree with: if Deontay Wilder catches you, 9 times out of 10, Tyson Fury being that that one person that got up, Deontay Wilder would probably finish you.
Stavern got up as well in the first fight.
Yeah, Stavern got up in the first fight, but Deontay Wilder also broke his hand in that fight. I thought, to me, that was Deontay Wilder's most impressive fight because he actually had to rely on his God-given ability as far as being just more athletic than Stavern versus just having that one punch to finish the fight. But at the end of the day, I'm picking Wilder just because of his power carrying in the late rounds and him being more athletic than Anthony Joshua.
Okay, so the panel have spoken. I am the lone dissenting voice. I am the only one who thinks that Anthony Joshua will beat Deontay Wilder. And just before we go, let's just have one last throw of the dice. Okay, starting with Sub Skrilla. Who wins out of Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury? Sub Skrilla. I already know your answer, but it's okay.
That's a bit of a tricky one. We do know that AJ's already given Fury that work very, very early on. I think it was just before he turned pro. Tyson
right.
Fury said, like, basically beat him up. You know, he's a real handful. He's one to watch out for. Obviously, later on, he started talking all kinds of mad shit about him, but he was giving him a lot of respect at that point.
Okay.
I'm gonna give AJ the edge on this one. I'm gonna say AJ knocks him out. I know that's gonna be a tough ask, but I can see that happening. To be honest with you, I think Fury moves pretty well, but I think AJ will plant those shots on him.
Okay, so but just by the way, the panel felt that overwhelmingly, apart from myself, that Wilder wins versus AJ. And
yeah, so Raphie, you need your passport. But go on anyway, Raphie.
but the chat felt differently. The chat overwhelmingly felt that AJ whoops that Alabama.
They wasn't involved.
Yeah, they don't like Wilder, man.
They whooped the Alabama ass.
Raphie's deep, you know. Where was the chat? It was nominated to be joining. It was just the panel only. That's all I know.
Oh, now it's just a panel only. Oh, now it's just a panel only. Listen, bro. The chat is always involved. The chat is a democracy over here. Yes, I am the judge. Yes, but it's a democracy over here apart from the judge. You know what I'm saying? So the chat decided that Anthony Joshua whoops the big bronze Dasser's ass. Okay, so but now we've had our first prediction on the Fury versus Joshua and Sub Skrilla. I thought he was a Fury guy, but he says Joshua knocks Fury out. And how am I going to go around the chat? I'm going to go the same way. I'm going to go to EJ. Renew your passport boxing.
Your passport on the panel. You should be shipping out right now. Anyway, yeah. Joshua, I think Joshua wins. You know, because like after seeing that fight with that Otto Wiley, whatever, man, I got AJ beating him. Maybe he should be able to beat that because Fury to me, man, he's on the slide, man. So yeah, man, right? If there was the fight today, I'm going with AJ. That's what I have to say.
Okay. I didn't think it would be this close. Okay, but there's 2 picking AJ over Fury. I'm going to go with the Brooklyn Child next.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now that fight is, you know what? I've thought about that fight a lot in my head, and actually I think that fight is a little more like 50-50, 60-40 type of situation, 55-45. if I had to now, one thing I gotta say though, when I make a prediction on a fight, I'm really giving my honest opinion. Now, I mean, I may be a Wilder fan, but I honestly believe Wilder beats AJ. So it's not to. So I'm in this case, I'm not trying to crap on AJ, but I would edge it towards Fury simply because I think he's gonna be able to see. I think with AJ, I think his feet is not where it's supposed to be. I don't think he will get to Fury the way other people can, because I do think he's slow plotting and his footwork is really not as great. You know what I'm saying? So and I do think Tyson Fury will keep him at the end of the jab, and he will essentially just box him to it'll be a boring fight, but I do see Tyson Fury boxing him, you know what I mean, to a decision.
You don't think AJ knocks out Tyson Fury?
I don't think AJ will get to Tyson Fury.
You think Otto Wallin rocks Tyson Fury in the 12th, but AJ can't get to him?
I don't think he's gonna get to him to hit him with a significant shot. I don't think so.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Who dropped off? Phil Walker dropped off. Okay, so yeah, it was Phil Walker's turn though. Oh, he's back. He's back. Phil Walker is back with us. I thought he was ducking the question.
Hey, look, man, look. I'm gonna be real with you, man. That's one of them fights where, you know, style definitely makes fights. But I probably, if I had to put a percentage on it, I'd say maybe let's go with 48-52, and I'm gonna go with AJ.
I didn't see that coming. Carry on.
I'm gonna go with AJ. Because I'm gonna tell you something. As far as Tyson Fury, and I said this before Deontay Wilder fought Fury the first time. Fury has good head movement. Okay, Fury does have good footwork, but when I look at Tyson Fury's footwork, he has predictable footwork. You know how he's going to move based on the way he plants his, but by the way he throws his shots. He likes to turn out a lot. I mean, if you study him close enough, you can predict how Tyson Fury is going to move. His head moving is good, but I will say this right here: when he moves his head, his body is in the same spot. You know, Otto Wallin exposed how to beat Tyson Fury. He just wasn't skilled enough. Yeah. You have to jab him to the chest. Okay, that head can move, but that chest and that body, that's a big old body he got there. Yeah, that's not going to move.
That's a big target.
It's a very big target. Okay, and you got to beat that body up. He lost a lot of weight, but I still think that body is soft. Okay, I still think if you go to that body, you can hurt Tyson Fury. Okay, again, jab him to the chest. Okay, and with that being said, I think Tyson Fury does have a decent punch on him, but I do not think he has a decent enough punch to basically keep AJ off of him or keep AJ from getting to him. So based on that, based on a good game plan, I think Anthony Joshua could definitely pull that out without a doubt.
So let me do a count. Subscriller said Joshua. EJ Boxing said Joshua. Brooklyn Child Boxing said Fury. Phil Walker said Joshua. So what's that? That's 3 versus 1 at the moment. Which way am I going to go? Which way am I going to go? Okay, percentage points. Start with percentage points. 40% for the loser. 60% for the winner. I think the man who's going to win is the man with a knockout punch. I don't think Fury's shimmying, his feints, his jinking. He's going to win in the day. I think the guy who's going to win is the guy with the knockout punch, the guy with the hammer in his hands, the guy who dropped Ruiz the first time in his career. And I think that guy, it's unquestionable who it is. I think Anthony Joshua has a 60% chance of winning that fight with Tyson Fury. And more importantly, I think that Fury thinks that too. So the vote goes 4-1 in favor of Anthony Joshua. Let me call him by his proper name. Anthony Oluwafemi Olansi Joshua beats Tyson Fury, in my estimation, by a split of 40-60. Of course, we will not know until that fight happens, if it happens, because I don't know how eager Tyson Fury is for that fight, because he knows he could be looking up at the lights. He knows that full damn well. And let me circle back to the Deontay Wilder question, because I never answered it. Did Deontay Wilder break Tyson Fury? No, but I think he shook his confidence just a little bit. Just a little bit. And now we've come to the end of the show. I kept it running longer than I had anticipated, but I could see that you guys were enjoying it. And to be quite frank, I was enjoying it too. Brooklyn Child, I appreciate the fact that he comes over. He knows his view will be the minority one, but it doesn't stop him. Just like when I was going over there to them LDBC guys, I didn't give a rat's ass that they didn't agree with me, but I said what I felt. And so I appreciate Brooklyn Child coming over, knowing he will be the minority voice, but still spitting what he believes. And I appreciate that. Phil Walker comes in, and at first he was kind of sitting on the fence type of guy. That's where I thought he was a sitting on the fence type of guy, but I did appreciate him coming in. But now his personality is coming through, and he's flourishing. Really enjoyed his candor. Subscriller always shoots from the hip. Got him on when we was talking about Dillian White and his drug fail, and he was adamant that Dillian White was wrong. He should be hung. He should be strung up, put the thumb screws on him. Didn't agree with that, but he shoots from the hip. Have to appreciate that. And then we come to the man, EJ Boxing. Always brings that EJ Boxing flavor with him. How can you not love that? You gotta love it. You've got to love it. And now we've come to the end of the show, but each man gets his final word on whichever topic he sees fit, starting with Subscriller.
Yeah, just want to echo what you said. It's always good to hear the different opinions. Like, everyone's being respectful and just shooting boxing, man, shooting the breeze. I hope we continue to do it, man. That's it.
100. What we're going with next? We're going with Phil Walker.
Yo, man. Again, man, I always enjoy coming on your show, man. So I want to say thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat. And, I've always prided myself on being true to what I believe in and giving the most unbiased opinion I could possibly give. And I try to see things from both sides. And every now and then I will take a stance on something. So, look forward to hearing from you guys frequently.
100% always welcome over here. Who are we going with next? Who are we going with next? We're gonna go with Brooklyn Child.
Hey man, thank you for having me on, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a great discussion. You know what I'm saying? We definitely don't see eye to eye on certain things, but at the end of the day, I respect everybody's viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? Whether I agree with you or not, you know what I mean? Even in the chat, listen, man, it's all love, bro. No malice on my end, man. Everything's all good, man. Thank you for having me on. Appreciate the Phil, EJ. I'm sorry. Subscrilla. Salute to Subscrilla. Salute to you, bro. And I mean, as far as myself, obviously I know I have a channel. I will be doing live streams in the near future. Like I'm gonna do like a weekly, like once a week.
Don't do that, bro. Just come over here, bro. Don't do that.
Oh no, well, I got my platform too. You know what I'm saying? I got my platform.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna be I got my platform where I'm gonna be the judge. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But hey, it was all everything all good, man. It was a great talk. It was a great talk. I love it.
Of course, 100%. Always good to have you. You see, I like people with their own opinions. It don't matter what the opinion is. I think to me, you know, you have platforms where everybody's got to be saying the same thing. No, not over here. Not on my Nellies. You come over here and you talk what you say. You talk how you feel. That's all I require from you. Whether I agree or disagree, say what you feel. That's what I like. Over to EJ Boxing. Don't bet on us now, EJ. You're muted. You're muted, EJ. EJ, don't fall at the last hurdle, my friend. Come on. Stay with us. EJ is muted. EJ is muted. Has EJ left the building?
He ducking, Raphie. He ducking.
What, EJ? EJ, you're ducking that. What's going on, EJ? This isn't like you, bro. Damn. EJ has absconded. EJ has found his passport and left the building, left the country. EJ, come back, bro. Come back, bro. Don't stay too long. EJ has gone on holiday to Jamaica. So
EJ's coming to Brooklyn.
well, that's part of Jamaica, isn't it? And you got plenty of Jamaicans in Brooklyn. You know that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Oh yeah, that's a definite fact.
You know that's like a big stop off point for Jamaicans. I know that. I got family over there. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this has been a very, very good one. Very wow, raw. Look how long, 5 hours, 11 minutes. Incredibly. CaliEnigma ducked that smoke once again, but that's on him. You know what I mean? King Duck, Cali Duck. That's his name from now on, Cali Duck.
Hold on, man. Cali, that's my guy, man. He ain't ducking nothing, man. That's my guy, bro.
Well, no, listen, bro. Please don't get emotional with me. Cali speaks how he wants to speak, and I speak how I want to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's just the way it is. You know, Cali doesn't sing me Christmas carols or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? We're talking. We're in negotiation. We're trying to get him on over here. He was supposed to come on over here. So, you know, obviously I gotta say, Cali, I'm disappointed in you. I'm very, very disappointed in you. But you know what? I'm all about second chances, bro. So, you know, the door is still open for you. Come on over. And you see how your boy here, Brooklyn Child, is not afraid to come over and talk his truth. You take a page out of the Brooklyn Child's book and come on over here and talk your truth. Look at Brooklyn Child. He's in one piece. He's still in one piece. Yeah? So please, Cali, do not. You have nothing to fear over here. Come on over. Let's chop it up. You can Brooklyn Child comes and chop it up. You can do the same way too. You know, every man puts his trousers on 1 foot at a time. You ain't too big to come and chop it up with us over here. Cali Enigma. Has EJ Boxing come back yet? EJ Boxing?
Hey, yo, Ralph, Cali's the A side, bro.
Well, yo,
he don't go.
We'll see. Listen. I know you gotta defend your guy, but Cali isn't well known over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I heard him talking some stuff about making me big, bro. Bro, I'm bigger in America than you are in the UK, Cali. Yeah, I've been on over those shows over there. People know me on sight. They know who I am. But Cali, honestly, people don't know you over here until I started talking about you, Cali. Yeah, I'm not trying to. That's not no shade. I'm just telling the truth, bro. People said, Cali who? Cali who? Cali who? But come over, man. Brooklyn child. You showed the way. You can come over here and debate. You get time to speak, time to express yourself. And that's what it's about over here, Raphael Dawkins Combat Radio. We love people expressing their own truth. And with that, I say salute to all the guys. Who we got? We got Sub Skrilla. We got Phil Walker. Is Phil Walker dropped off? We got Phil Walker. We got out. Like, subscribe, comment, and share. Thank you, one and all. And I say blessed.